waiting for you at the port, and we're shipping your ass right back over the fucking Atlantic.
Straight to Liberia. You go. Straight to Liberia.
We did.
All Africans didn't come from Liberia, though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. That's where they're going back to. That was
actually the state we set up. Liberia, in its founding, had the exact constitution.
Well, look. Let me point this out, because Free Zone played a really good video today, and I never thought that. Look, I didn't think that much fucking ignorance could really be, inside of one human being. But I bet you can guess who I'm talking about, Ray.
Wait, have you not talked to me?
Yeah, I can guess.
Wait, have you not talked to me? Because I'm an ignorant motherfucker.
Because apparently, according to this ignorant motherfucker, blacks never wrote any books.
Because you don't have to read. We don't have to read them either. You didn't know.
Well,
we just have all the knowledge.
The thing is, you guys never wrote books because you weren't allowed to read or write or know anything because you were slaves. Because the entirety of Black history all starts from slavery.
That's a really pathetic way to look at existing. But when you're a loser, I can understand that.
That shit. Well, the funny thing about it is that the person. You those guys that don't read but want to come off as smart. So when you quote something from a book, they act like, how you know who the history behind that person who wrote that book. You believe everything you read. He's one of those. Like,
of course I know him. He's me.
Yeah. But, bro, he outused you. This is nuts though.
No,
he even makes fucking Little Big Nate look like a fucking scholar.
Yeah, bro, he's bad, man. He's bad.
He's bad. Dangerous. Like, that's the reason I don't think everybody gets an opinion. Like, some of y'all are stupid. Y'all are dumb, bro.
Based. That's it.
Based.
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, and it all stinks.
Well, look, it's wild enough that he thought that about, the Black history. The other thing that he was talking about, which really fucking blew my mind, is the fact that he really thought, and I hate bringing this dumb bitch's name up because this is the only time you're ever going to hear it brought up over here, probably, is he thought that Pearl got all her talking points from him.
How about that?
All of them came from him. She was repeating all of his talking points.
How about that
dumbass ninja from the fucking hood somewhere who can barely fucking speak English, let alone spell correctly.
Dude, he can barely get his face 2 inches from the phone.
I mean, God.
I feel personally attacked right now.
We don't.
I'm gonna say a hot take.
Oh man.
I'm gonna say a hot take. All right. Can
Trey
we talk
Matt,
about how?
What's up, brother?
How American whites inadvertently created a superior African.
How did that happen, sir?
That's right.
Crossbreeding. We bred the strongest with the strongest for at least.
Are you saying that's why we have all these great athletes now today?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Are you insinuating that we applied animal husbandry to human beings?
He's saying that we used eugenics and animal husbandry to create the perfect athlete for our own entertainment.
That's
well, no, think about it.
That did happen.
I mean, really, like honestly, think about it. When you look at the Black Americans, when it comes to sports, there's very few actually Africans, unless they're running, that actually can even closely compete. They can't even closely compete.
Not only that, American blacks actually, on average, have higher IQs as well.
Yes, they do.
And when you run into an American educated black, they are more intelligent than their African counterparts.
Yes.
Well, what do you expect from people that still live in mud huts and draw with sticks and mud?
Well, it's non-evolved civilizations, but I mean, the real question is, do you guys think that everybody who came over here as a slave was just dumb? Or did they bring people over who knew how to do stuff that white people didn't know how to do?
Well, they brought over conquered peoples that were conquered by other Africans.
Yep.
So yes, I do believe they brought all over stupid people.
I think what they brought, honestly, reckless,
because there were crops specifically that couldn't be grown here. Like, I mean, I don't know. I read books and I'm very big into history. So,
What are you, gay?
Yeah, I guess so. Super gay, dude. You're funny. You know what else I'm not? poor. So,
Hey, look, all I'm saying is, eventually it can happen to you. The economy
100%.
and market can.
Sorry, he just nuked you with that. You know what else? I'm not poor.
Yeah,
That was a bar.
When it happens to him, I'm going to be sitting there going,
they did lose a war, but Germany also lost a war, but there were some very smart people there that we utilized, and the rest of the planet utilized.
Sir,
that's all I'm saying.
Sir, are you saying sub-Saharan Africans are intelligent?
I'm saying that the people that came here that knew how to grow crops that the white people could not get to grow here in this climate because they weren't of this climate and couldn't figure it out.
Hey, I just
were probably intelligent at something.
I just want to let you know, man. We started talking about the white man, genetically manufacturing the most, superior black athlete, and for our own personal enjoyment, and the numbers shot up. Seriously, like straight went up.
Everybody loves racism.
Everyone loves racism. Black people love racism. Asian people love racism.
Everybody loves racism.
White people.
White people White people like to pretend racism doesn't exist.
Yes, but in deep down in their soul, they love that shit.
Substantiate that point.
Oh, dude, we bathe in it every morning, and then, like I said, I've told people 100 times, we get up in the morning, we bathe in racism and our white awesomeness, and then we sit down, drink our coffee, and think about how we can oppress a brother today.
Hey! Stop telling people about the secret white people council. Damn it! I keep having to tell people about this. Stop it!
It's a council if I can't see you.
Yeah. You know what's funny? In 30 minutes, somebody's gonna be like, "This is how they really feel, people."
Man,
some niggas gonna hear this, and they're telling you how they really feel. You're just not listening.
And you know what? And I'm going to play into it. I'm gonna fuck with the chat.
I hope they do. Clip away, man. I hope we end up the topic of every fucking stream and black YouTube. All it's gonna, you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna give us free fucking advertising.
Also true.
Absolutely.
I mean, look. I'm just saying. I know from personal experience, man. There's no such thing as bad publicity. There's no such thing. I mean, you can say some of the nastiest, raunchiest shit about someone and get, you know what's going to happen? 800 people are going to go to his fucking channel to find out what the fuck it is that he's saying and doing. It's nasty and raunchy and got people hating him.
Well, typically the only bad publicity is when you're already at the top. Then it just hurts you. If you're not at the top, that statement is true.
Bro, I'm getting ready to rename the simulcast on my channel the Ray and the Devils.
The Ray and the Devils? Hey.
You haven't seen Devils yet. Just wait until food stops being produced.
No, but to Bumpkin's earlier point, I do agree with him. I think that there is a definite, I wouldn't trade places with a white man at this point in the game. And the thing is, me being one of the super hybrids that y'all are producing that you don't want to deal with, I think it sucks because I don't like competing with white people who have been neutered and had their fangs removed. I want to beat you at your best because I can. I believe.
Hey, and everybody out there, make sure you get them likes up, man. If you can't financially support, that's one thing you can do that's free. Get them likes up, man.
Yeah, get them likes up. What do you mean by beat? You mean physically?
I mean,
or do you mean mentally?
Either or. I'm built for it all. I own a business.
So
I like competing in markets. Amongst men, competition is healthy.
Hey, you know what? I've liked taking electronics apart my whole life and finding where the reset button is.
Facts. Yeah. I mean, I like competition, not in a sense that it's angry, but if you're being told that you should feel bad for who you are, and then I have to compete with you at anything, and that's the premise that you're coming from a state of weakness, and I don't find that advantageous for me. It's not fun.
Hey, you know what? It's like this, Ray. If we were working in the same industry and I was, quote unquote, your boss and teaching you, if me teaching you doesn't cause you to fucking excel and become better than I am, then I'm a shitty teacher.
Exactly.
That's fair.
But I also don't think that any of you white guys should feel bad about who you are, because literally none of you are in positions now to where it's ever possible that you own slaves. Or you ran off Samantha from that stream that day. She has not come back since then.
100%. I mean,
look, bro. I don't give a fuck if you. I don't care if you guys owned a slave yesterday. You ain't got no fucking power over me.
I like it. I like that too.
I don't give a fuck.
I actually traveled to Africa yesterday, and I bought one.
Well, I have Kuwaiti citizenship.
I got powered night vision goggles where I can see you in the dark.
Yeah, man. Good for y'all.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Everybody's
yeah.
on Libby and Amazon, and they're making orders.
No, but you know, to what Ray and Free Zone are saying, they're actually 100% correct. You know, the only power that most white people have, the average fucking white person has, the only power he has is the power that an ignorant black person gives them.
Oh yeah, they have the N-word, the true source of the white man's power.
But what power does that have? I mean, honestly, I'll tell you straight up. If you're across,
you came up for me,
I don't
sir.
care what you say. But if you're within arm's reach, then I'm gonna handle that because I'm built to handle that.
Thank you. I'm just saying, Trey. I got everybody up here camming up. You know, the other two that didn't, they paid the $25 fee to have an avatar. That's how this is going. Full blown fucking.
There is anonymity
patriarchal fucking 100% fucking. You know what it is. We're
capitalism at its finest.
Yep.
Anarcho-capitalism, gang.
Hey, listen, man. I've been trying to preach. I've been trying to give people fucking free content. I've been trying to spread the word.
So you better turn your camera on, or you fucking pay the fee.
You pay the fee. It doesn't work.
God damn, Yakub up in the chat.
Yakub.
You're gonna make my ass pull up a picture.
So Trey, since you're up in here, what do you think about the idea of whites divesting from America? You gotta turn your mic on first, sir.
Yep.
Can do it. It's the little mic button.
There you go.
Click.
How I sound now?
We can hear you now.
You in there?
Man, okay, I got this new mic, man. I went and wifey bought me a new mic, man. She was tired of me struggle streaming.
You got tired of being on the struggle bus, huh?
Yeah, oh, dude, trust me. We're ready to go as hard as it needs to be done.
Yeah. When do we leave, bro?
I mean, seriously, these topics. Look, the one thing you notice over here is we aren't going to be discussing fucking Pearly and fucking all this other fucking why people hate black women and white women and all this other shit. We ain't talking about that. We're talking about shit that we're having the discussions that really need to be had. Real discussions. Like, should white people divest from America and all these ninjas?
Well, honestly, bro, I am in full agreement and exactly what you said. Follow Scott Adams' advice, regardless of Scott Adams, a lefty, Hollywood nut, whatever he is. I'm 100% in agreement with Scott Adams. Get the fuck away from niggas. And unfortunately, 90%, well, I'd say 80+% of, people that identify as FBI ADOS and niggas. Free Zone, you said it before, man. Niggas won this battle. That whole battle, niggas versus blacks, niggas won a long time ago. And you got your everyday, brother, you got cats out here making $1.50 in the tech space, begging for reparations and shit now. And, screaming the black woman is God. Whereas a year ago, they were talking passport shit. So it's a wrap, man. The communitize a wrap. I'm with Scott Adams. Get the fuck away, far, far away, man. I don't want to be around niggas. I don't know about y'all.
But where are you gonna go?
Where? Just get the fuck away. Just.
I mean, has anybody else left? I mean, that's black. Has anybody else left the country? Is it just me?
You don't have to leave the country, bro. Okay, niggas aren't everywhere. They're just not. You know what I'm saying? They're not even in most places.
Yeah, all you gotta do is go to the Midwest or even more of the Western, Idaho, Utah. You ain't gonna find a bunch of Negroes there. It ain't gonna happen. You ain't finding them in the woods. You ain't finding them in the mountains.
No,
it ain't happening.
Where I'm here in San Antonio, man, as soon as you get outside the outer loop, they just start disappearing. And the ones that are out there mainly, military vets and stuff like that, or they're older and married to a Mexican chick or something.
Look, if there ain't a mini mart or a malt liquor store somewhere around, they ain't living there.
It's a culture.
I mean, let's just be real about it.
It's a culture and a class of people. It's not hard to circumvent that.
I mean, all you got to do is look at all the farmland in America. Look, white people don't own the majority of farmland because they took it from anyone. It's because they're the only ones that are willing to do the work involved to have the farmland.
Technically, white people don't even own the majority of farmland. It's owned by
Well,
corporations.
shut the
but I
fuck up.
digress.
Somebody kick this fucking fake cracker
Where
off the
am
channel.
I wrong at Snowman?
He didn't say anything wrong though. Technically,
He's
they're
right.
owned by corporations.
I don't care. I can disagree. Hey, sir,
We all know, Snowman.
I can fucking disagree with your fucking facts. I don't have to like them.
Everybody has the right to be wrong, and that's why I love America.
And we ain't even gonna talk about all the Chinese that are buying up land.
No, the Chinese are the worst of your problems, bro. There is a far worse seated route in the United States of America. Far, far, far.
There's always a far, far deeper route. There's always.
I'm like this, man. It's like this. I'm gonna enjoy the ride down and make as much fucking money as possible. Stay the fuck away from niggas. Stay the fuck away from lefty commies as much as I can as possible, and just enjoy this shit, man. Fuck it. I enjoy the carnage. Get up
that is
here.
incredibly based.
What's up,
I thought I would
Bubbles?
never say that. That is incredibly based of you.
He says his southern town's getting filled up with Indians and Arabs.
What little bit of small business the already wealthy come over here and buy it up, and then just X everybody else out.
I got a real question. When are whites and blacks in America going to realize that historically this is a white and black nation, and we are better if we work together to combat this massive amount of immigration rather than being at each other's fucking necks?
Once you honkies cut the check, bro.
Nah.
Yeah,
Shut
man.
up.
Man.
People in America were in on the slave trade in America while America was at its slaviest. What does that say about black people? We no longer get to be the noble victims.
Man. Well,
The
you know,
slaviest.
man.
That we don't get.
I had to steal that clip while it was available, man. I took it that night.
Bro, well, it was Snowman. It was you need to clip of Bernard Riley's face, bro, when I told him, 1830 census, there were 10,000 black slave owners, and he tried to fact check me on it. I'm like, hey, go right ahead. Dig it up. Look for yourself.
Dude, I wish I could have
Can
been
you
there
throw
for
me the
that.
StreamYard link in the back real quick? Black Thoughts wants to come up and rock with us.
I put the link out in the. Oh, he's on your channel. Okay.
Yeah. See, I'm bringing people to the party.
Well, let's talk about the noble savage myth. They own slaves, and then you have a bunch of Native Americans wanting to join in on this leftist bandwagon hating on white people, and it's like, wait a minute, you're Cherokee. Y'all are like
Are you talking about niggas? Or are you talking about $5 Indians? Which Native Americans?
No,
Oh, shit.
hoya, motherfuckers.
What's
What
up,
natives are
Ja?
you talking about?
A million times.
Ja,
just
you
now.
better hop up here before all the spaces are taken.
Yeah, we
I'm
got
grabbing
10.
it
We
now.
got 10. Hey, listen, Native Americans own slaves.
Yep.
Which version?
Native Americans were the last ones to give slaves up. They kept theirs longer than the white people.
Yes.
Well,
that's
Which is
what I'm asking you.
mind-boggling.
The first
is-
ones
Yeah.
are the ones that were actually genociding themselves before we came over here.
No,
and
and
filled
this
out
is
for
the-
'em.
Talking
This
about
is
the
the
$5
crazy
versions,
thing,
or we
too.
talk about the niggas like the Seminoles in Florida?
No,
Hey, Black-
literally
Black
the
Thoughts, can you
Cherokees.
come up
The
more?
prairie niggas.
Cherokees
The-
were one of the last to give up their slaves.
Yes.
Cherokees
We
are
talk-
niggas, bro.
We talking about
Cherokees
the
are
not.
niggas, man.
We talking
No.
about the prairie niggas.
Yeah, man. Them Cherokees were niggas, man. Ain't no freaking $5 Cherokees. That's a big lie.
And
Okay.
check it out.
Well, I
And-
mean,
and check it out. No.
I guess if we want to just believe random things versus what happened, that's fine.
Yeah. But think about it though. They say that Indians didn't have the concept of owning land. They said that owning land is like owning the sky. But then you're going to sit here and tell me that these fucking people had the concept of owning people? They had the concept of owning people, but they didn't have the concept of owning land?
It's
Yes.
just
Come on,
it's
man.
cognitive dissonance. It's
No,
retardation.
everybody. Here's the thing, man, and I'll tell you this. Snow. I don't think y'all might not be familiar with me. Snowman, Free Zone, Rock, Laughing Dog.
Look, I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you. Look, just to let you know, Trey is a white nationalist, straight up, 100%.
Oh yeah, I'm a white nationalist. No, I'm an aboriginal, man. I'm an abo is what they would call it. All this freaking slave shit is bullshit, man. Niggas ran slavery, niggas created it, niggas ran the whole thing over here in the US. All of it was niggas, man. All this white shit, man. White people didn't even start getting into Yakub created them and like around the 1890s and shit. It started coming in
That's
mass.
right. That's
Oh my
right.
god, bro.
That's
You
right.
please tell
Cry,
me you have
white
a
boy.
Power suit to go along with this rhetoric.
What's up, bro?
All hail the great and powerful Yakub.
I understand that I am just a product of Yakub. Here, let me pull up a picture of Yakub real fast. I'm gonna
Yakub is mercy.
All I got to say is Yakub is why I can drink milk and you blackies can't.
Hell yeah, man. Yakub planted y'all in them cabbage fields, man. That's where y'all Cabbage Patch Kids came from, man.
Yakub created the
Y'all bunch of Cabbage Patch Kids.
I get to enjoy that frothy ice cream, that wonderful shit, and you guys can't eat none of it because you're all lactose intolerant. It kills you.
Like Granddad said, you can combat the white supremacist machine with cheese.
This is Yakub.
That ain't never stopped a nigga from eating cheese, bro.
Why does it look like he's got a big old ass on his head?
No, Yakub. There he is.
Yakub,
now he looks
man,
like
he's a descendant of Twerking,
Now he looks like he's got a big teeny fucking cock on his head.
Well, can you go put Yakub in
That's Yakub.
Get a good picture of him,
How
please?
dare you talk bad about Yakub? All right. You know why?
It's your father, Snowman. You respect your father.
You respect. You know why we're called Germans? You know why? Yakub created Germans. German. Exactly.
Nah, man, it was niggas first too, bro.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
This has gotten out of control.
It all begins with niggas, y'all.
Any of y'all been to Germany?
No, I haven't, sir.
Yeah, Germans know. German knows niggas was there first.
But you want to know what I had, dude? I when I was younger in my 20s and living in Indianapolis, I got pretty friendly with a couple German nannies that were over here.
Hey.
Nice. Hey, real quick, hey, Stoneman, how long y'all gonna be? How long is it gonna be running?
It'll probably be running at least for probably a good 3-4 hours.
This is gonna be the 10,000 year stream.
Look, I'm not going to do. Look, me and Bumpkin decided we ain't going to do the 12-hour marathons like Fight Club unless the money coming in
makes sense. It makes sense
for it. But
right.
If there's no money coming in and no participation from the chat, we'll probably do a 3-4 hour stream.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back, man.
All right. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
So I got another topic point too that I think is interesting. All right. So is there really black spaces in social media, or is this just a delusion of the community?
Delusion.
Can we give a little bit more?
I don't think there is, just because they're manufactured. You would need to own the infrastructure, and we know that the community in and of itself is priding itself on being the largest consumers of everything, and they don't own shit. So it's an illusion. Like we've created these spaces within these spaces, but they're bastardized versions of whatever the hell it is that it's been created off of. So you have the Black Manosphere, where you've got maybe 1 or 2 content creators that are actually trying to do the work and are knowledgeable and looking for solutions. And then you have everybody else who is quoting Rollo Tomasi's book and have never heard of nor read the book. But because they heard Kevin Samuels say it, they parrot the same thing.
Hey, bro, I'd never heard of Rollo Tomasi until you'd mentioned it the other day on a stream either. I really hadn't. I'll be honest.
It's what it is. But I mean, you've been over. But the thing is, you've been over in the black side of the manosphere. That's not surprising.
No, I was saved by Trey and David from the black side of the manosphere.
Yeah, I brought your dumb ass over here hanging out with niggas and shit, looking all silly, knowing you better come home with us and shit, man.
And look, man, I can neither fucking agree or deny with that statement.
I feel like in my mind, all I hear is shit, white boy. Why you hanging out with these niggas? It's unsafe right here. Come with me. I'll get you out of here.
Nah, his AA, he doesn't speak really well, good AAVE, but man, the King's English he was on point with.
Nah. I'm just being a facetious asshole. I speak fluent Ebonics and I'm white.
So do I.
I'm fluent in nigga Ebonics. No, man.
Look, dude, that's the thing is I do too. I understand everything they're saying now.
Ebonics is my first language.
See, that's
the I feel
it. You know why?
Look, I'll be honest with you. That's the other thing that I've come to.
When you went to go,
hey, don't talk. Hey, black man, shut up and let the white man speak.
This is a white man's space.
Going on long
Oh,
enough.
Jesus.
I just
He's
wanted,
from George
I just wanted to
Floydville.
know.
What's he doing up here anyway, man? He's from fucking Floydville.
I just wanted to know if it was Juneteenth when Trey came and saved you.
No, it was right
Oh,
after. Though.
Snowman.
It was right after.
Snowman, speaking of Juneteenth, bro, I know you don't want to mess up your channel now, but you need to go watch the trailer for this movie called The Blackening. It's coming out on Juneteenth, bro.
We're going to do a Juneteenth. We'll do a Juneteenth live stream.
Oh, absolutely.
Bro, it's like a black version of Saw.
Hey,
Like me and the wife were at the theater the other night. Oh, we were watching the Exorcist movie, and the trailer came on, and like all the white people were like scared to like laugh. Man, we just bust out laughing.
and then the whole theater started laughing with you.
Yeah.
Like they needed to have they had to have it confirmed that it was okay to laugh first before they laughed.
Yo, bro, when you watch this trailer, man, you yeah.
Pull up the trailer.
No. I'll let you do it, man. It's your channel.
Well, it's the first stream. Why not? Let's go balls to the wall. What's the name of it? The Blackening.
The Blackening.
Okay,
bro,
we
I
gotta
couldn't
see
believe this shit, man. I'm sitting there in the theater like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, Black Thoughts, man. I see you up there. You with us?
Black Thoughts? Are you working?
He might be working.
The government might have him. You know how this stream goes.
Well, when you get a chance, man, feel free to jump in and if you would, cam up when you're taking part in the discussion. That's one of the rules we're going to try and be strict on over here is having people show faces. The crowd tends to like that interaction a lot better. The Blackening official trailer. This is from a month ago, dude.
Bro, man, I hadn't even heard of that shit till at the movies, man. This is like got to be the best shit since sliced bread, man.
Is it like a legit movie, or is it like blackutainment?
No, it's an actual movie.
It's a legit
it's
movie.
It's like 2023 blaxploitation. It's like what's that movie Blackula? It's like the 2023 Blackula.
Oh God,
this should be interesting. I'm gonna look just so you all know. The only person that's aware of this apparently is Reckless Ray and Trey. So I'm seeing this for the first time with the rest of you. And I'm just here to tell you, if it's funny, I don't need your guys' approval to laugh. I'm going to laugh my fucking ass off.
Everyone just look at Snowman.
How's everyone doing? Reckless, what up? Benson?
What's up, Black Thoughts?
What's going on, Black Thoughts?
I'm all right. How you guys doing this beautiful Sunday?
Wonderful, dude. Can we see your face while you're on the stream, man? That way everybody can bask in all the wonderful things that are Black Thoughts.
Well, I'm grilling right now. You guys really need to see me?
Yeah. We want to see what you're cooking.
Sure. We need to give you a grill pass. Show us what
I also need to know what kind of shoes you have on to make sure that if the food's going to be good or not.
Man, hey, Snowman, is Mrs.
blue balance is going, huh?
MBD?
Do what?
Is Mrs. Snowman trying to compete with Mrs. MBD on who could be more racist?
Probably.
Yeah, no, nobody competes with Mrs. MBD.
Dude, you do realize that I'm married to a redheaded demon whore, right?
Bro, I'm married to a white Dominican, bro.
I'm married to a woman who does not possess her own soul. She possesses the souls of many others.
Yeah, but white Dominicans are way more racist.
Wait, hold on.
I thought that was every woman. That's like
married a
right?
Dominican.
Yes.
Are you asking to be stabbed in your sleep? What is wrong with you?
It's a white Dominican, man. It's not a Latino Dominican.
Okay, do you need help?
Holy.
That's Puerto Ricans, man. That's the difference. Dominicans aren't like Puerto Ricans, man. They just make your mom goo and make you fat.
She says I speak truth. Deal with it.
Nope. You can't be more racist than Mrs. MBD, Mrs. Snowman.
Hey, according to RBR, we have it in our DNA, so, sir, yes, we can.
we were born of the racism. You merely adopted it.
That was so gay. That was so gay.
Look, Bumpkin, it's 2023. We're past this, okay?
Hey, we got like 16 people and 9 likes out there, man. Can we get them likes up?
Get those fucking likes up. Start donating money.
Make sure you
Get them likes up. Donate to the channel, man. Kick somebody off.
Kick someone off.
Like Muslim guy. For Christ's
Well,
sake.
I'm dipping after the trailer, man. I got to get back. I'm up here doing work, man. So I got to get back to work here.
See, we need you up here because you're more racist than most of us.
Well, you know what's going to happen is Mississippi D is going to come up here like, oh, you hanging with them crackers again?
No, yeah, you know what happened the last time. You weren't allowed to talk to crackers the last time I got you in trouble.
No, well, you know what? You were up here with Nate that day. Nate almost got me killed. You were on with me.
Yeah, that was a bad day too.
Yeah, you were like, bro, you're gonna die, bro. You need to come to my house. Do I need to call 911?
For real, dude. I was like, dude, I'll give you directions. You can sleep in the fucking barn.
Oh God.
But, you know, you can see what it was like to be Christ, man. I got a manger out there for you.
So basically, you're rebuilding the Underground Railroad to save this man.
Yes,
there
I
we
was.
go. Mrs. Snowman could be Harriet Tubman.
Fuck white flight. We need to be worried about black flight at this point.
Save a coon Sundays.
Oh Jesus.
Oh shit. Okay, so I'll play this real quick, man.
This little reunion about to crack. We got the whole crew back.
Really, bitch? A cabin in the woods.
Now let's get it all in perspective for all y'all enjoyment.
Still say it's the white man? I'm gonna start calling my wife the white man, all right?
What? Newness, here's the anthem. Put your hands up that you shoot with.
But we don't on Juneteenth.
Are they playing spades?
Where are you going?
Are they really playing some fucking spades?
What house is this? No, thank you.
The blackening?
Whoa!
They thought it was like some blackened chicken or some shit.
And save Morgan.
What do you mean save Morgan?
Refused to play, and she dies.
I think we have to play the game. In your predicament, the black character is always the first to die. I will spare your lives if you sacrifice the person you deem the blackest.
The blackest?
Nobody should judge anybody in here, bro.
You have 2 minutes to
You can't pick me. I'm gay.
Oh, Clifton.
Yeah.
That can prove I'm not the blackest.
Prove it.
I've never seen Friday. I voted for Trump. What? Twice?
Wait, boy, your time's up.
We need a plan.
I'm saying, don't you dare.
Don't say this dumb shit.
We have to split up.
Your time has run out. It's time to die.
There's a crazy person out here hunting us. You got Rosa Parks on your shirt, right? Would she be sitting down right now?
I mean, that's exactly what she did.
Really?
Made you look. Made you look.
He just straightened the gun up.
Made you look.
Oh my god.
You stop playing.
I got a gun.
That's too deep.
Oh my god, that's so wrong.
I know that is the exact amount of right now.
Oh,
man.
Listen, I might actually see that fucking movie. It looks hilarious.
I want to see it now.
I'm not even gonna pirate that film. I'm going to the theater.
I will
No,
pay
look,
money to
I don't
see
know about
that.
the rest of you, but I thought the most ironic thing is that the dude that was murking him with a crossbow.
Oh my god!
Right.
Indians, man, natives, man. They put everything in Hollywood, man. They tell the truth. Laughing dog knows.
That's some shit, dude. That's some shit I would do.
Yep.
I would sit across the street in the bushes with a 2-inch broadhead on a fucking arrow and murk you with a crossbow.
and on black people, what you would do?
Yeah,
But
and
Snowman, I think me and
yes, I would
might
be
have to
my
make a
people.
trip. You know, well, not Indianapolis, maybe one of the suburbs. I ain't going to Naptown and shit. We think we're gonna visit y'all and come watch that movie there. Not no black theater though, man.
He doesn't want people talking during the movie.
Hey, dude, there's a really, really nice white AMC theater on the east side of Fort Wayne that I can take you to. That me and the boy just went to today to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie. You'd be all right there. They
Nice.
might even be lucky, and they might put it on IMAX.
Yeah. Hey, but speaking of that movie, Laughing Dog, man, you got to check out the Tartarian references in Super Mario Brothers, man. They went deep.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You saw that
Snowman's
movie
probably
too?
like, fuck Trey, watching the movie.
You saw that? You watched the movie too?
Yeah, we.
Yeah, look, I was literally sitting there. Look, I'm sitting there having a conversation with you in my head and a conversation about Super Mario Brothers with my son at the same time. You know, so it's really conflicting.
Yeah, but all right, I'm out of here, man. I might come back, but I gotta get to work, man. I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna try and come back just long once I'm done. All right, fellas, peace.
Peace.
Angry Snowman.
Yes, sir.
They said that Super Mario was good, had none of that agenda bullshit in it.
It doesn't. It's actually a really good movie.
Because I was gonna take my daughters, and then I'm like, you know what? I really don't want to deal with no more of the agenda.
Nope, there's none of that in there. Black Thoughts.
That's great. So I'm safe. Can I be marked safe?
Yes, you can.
Is that what we're doing now? We're marking ourselves safe from movies. Hey,
Look,
man, Bumpkin,
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm the
divest. Fuck it.
Well, you know, I'm just saying. I'm really particular about the movies I take my son to see. Really, really particular.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could be.
You know, and I actually looked into the Mario Brothers quite a bit before I took him to see it because he was really, really, really like. This was the highlight of his week today, was getting to go see that. You know, he had watched every trailer that was on YouTube for it. You know, so he was yeah, dude, I was actually really impressed. I mean, there was none of this. You know, they didn't try and turn Peach into some, you know, genderqueer, you know, tranny. They didn't try and turn any of the Toadstools into some, you know, female trying to be a man. I mean, hell, even, dude, I'll be honest with you. I thought, if anything, you would see one of the Koopalings turned into some kind of fucking trans fucking Koopa or some shit. No, but what I did find out, yeah, but they didn't do that. But what I did find out today is that King Koopa is actually a turtle, and I did not know that until today.
What did you think he was? He has a shell.
I didn't know what the fuck he was.
Reckless. Oh my god! What?
I don't know.
What reference the shell?
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is everything else in Mario?
I thought he was a snapping turtle the whole time. I was just like,
what the fuck is everything else in Mario that's got a dude? What the fuck is everything else in Mario that's got a shell?
A turtle.
No, the fucking the Koopas that are walking around with the big, huge, long necks that look like dogs with shells or turtles.
Turtles.
Yeah, the turtles.
Turtles have shells.
The spiky little beetle things with fucking spiked shells are turtles.
Snap turtles, yeah.
Snap turtles. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen how weird different species of turtles look?
Yes.
Like, yeah, you can chalk it up to different species of turtles.
Yeah, Browser has a shell too. What is Bowser?
Bro, Snowman's about to kick all of us off for understanding the turtles were in Mario.
Bubble says, I heard Bowser is now identifying as a Goomba.
A Goomba?
Yeah. A Goomba is the flying mushroom thing.
Let's have a conversation about Diglets.
Yeah,
Diglets.
Let's have a conversation about Diglets.
I thought you said something else for a minute there. I was like, wait.
Hey, don't worry about it.
So what,
Mrs. Snowman turned on you too.
Dude, Mrs. Snowman can eat shit. Somebody fucking, you know what? Somebody fucking ban her.
We're just gonna see the lights go black, and then he's gonna turn back on. He's gonna be gone. Blood stain on the wall. Like, oh, he wasn't kidding.
Oh, and I gotta get out here because so far Georgia's the only black woman I've seen in the chat, and only
hey. Hybrid.
Either way, dude, she's the only person that can have a fucking wrench right now. We need more melanated women so I can wrench.
True. Every single person with a wrench in the comments
will be a melanated woman.
Exactly.
Oh, this is gonna be such a mindfuck here in a few episodes. It's gonna be so good.
everyone's gonna scream in there racist. Meanwhile, the whole like fucking admins are gonna be fucking mixed women.
LaQuisha, Sharon.
The white supremacists are being really weird these days.
Oh my god! No, you know what we got to do? We have to get Sherelle and Sugar Bum over here and have them have wrenches.
I'll give it, dude. I want Sugar Bum over here. If you can get her to come over here, I'll give her a wrench.
She
like,
normally she stops in to tell me I'm ugly every once in a while.
He doesn't like. He doesn't like the angry snow fucking whatever she calls me. But you know what? For a wrench, she might come. Dude, she's a great troll. She's
the best troll. She's one of my personal trolls. We'll see what we can do. I'll see if
I'll
we
wrench
can
her up.
patch that bridge.
I will wrench her up in a minute. Go ahead, guys. Do I need to give you another topic? We were talking about.
No.
Is there really a black space in social media? Let's continue on with that discussion.
I mean, how much of a space can they really have? They're like 13% of the population, man.
Hold on.
Well, there's also that. Too.
Is black YouTube, black Twitter, all of that. It's all bullshit by a bunch of blackity black folks who want to feel segregated, clearly, because that's all that is all about segregation. But there is no black space in these spaces where everyone is included. Like I'm like, it just sounds like insanity to me to hear people talk about black YouTube and black Twitter and all of that. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, I'm completely oblivious to what that means.
I
was going to say the reason why I pose that question, Black Thoughts, is because me being of the lesser melanated persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times when I go into some of these spaces, I hear this shit that, what are you doing over here in black spaces? Are you slumming, white boy?
Colonizing.
Are you over here trying to colonize and gentrify black YouTube and shit?
Yes, absolutely, I am. Yes.
Well, I mean, I've seen Bumpkin literally snatch people off panels, and I don't know where he ended up taking them, but like they never came back. So I was saying they're not that far off.
Hey, and shout out to SKC, man. I see you out there in the chat. I'll drop the link if you want to hop up and got some free time. And also, hold on. Shout out to World Class. What's up with you, brother? If you haven't already, please do me a favor. People that are catching this on Ray's simulcast, if you can, come over and actually sub to the Mosh Pit as well.
Absolutely.
Because the Mosh Pit is going to be the greatest thing on YouTube. I promise you.
Yeah. So is the Mosh Pit you and Ray, or what?
No, it's actually Bumpkin. I just participate over here, but I'm trying to help them get more people into the stream. So he's letting us simulcast. So I'm casting it on my channel as well to catch my community.
Yeah, no, that's how it came up to me. It came up as you were live.
Yep. Ain't that sneaky?
That's called real friendship with racists.
That's called real friendship.
Hold on. You got a problem with snowman, Bumpkin, buddy.
Diverse community out there. We don't care as long as you're racist. We don't care what race you are.
So Miss Georgia Swan, you've just been given the first wrench. If you can find more of the melanated women like yourself to come over here for us to wrench up and give the power to, we would greatly appreciate that.
Not gonna lie, that sounds a lot like calling.
It's supposed to.
He said, "Go capture some black women and bring them back here to make a moderator."
Please go run around with butterfly nets wherever you got to go on Black YouTube and bring them back over here,
bro.
You get melanated folk all know each other now. Bring them on over, and we'll give out a few wrenches here.
Come on, look. I know all you need is some backwoods and some malt liquor and some and some greens, and they should come running real fast.
Just have a snare trap with some weave in the middle of it.
But no, Black Thoughts. Me and him's never had any problems. I mean, we've had some really pretty good and heated debates before. We met on stream, but
CT. But never anything that where it's like, I hate this guy. Like, it's never been
no
level ever.
Nope. actually the thing is we've been able, like most men should be able to, like what should have happened the other night when CT came up on the stream and tried to derail shit and was only able oh, there he is. There he is. I was wondering where he was. I've been trying to get a hold of you.
I emailed him. He has your number, so that's his own damn fault.
But
other person time.
But me and Black Thoughts, we've been able to always have our own disagreements and do it do it amicably. Be able to be gentlemen about it.
Well, I also think that we agree on more than we disagree.
Probably.
That's a big part of it as well.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, though, and this is what I always tell people, we all have different ways that we have navigated through life to the points that we're at now. So implicit agreement is most likely not going to happen unless people have very similar things that they've gone through. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think amongst men it's supposed to be implicit 100% agreement. 65%, I'm good with you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
SKC has a YouTube titled show idea for the Mosh Pit: The White Man's Opinion of Freaknik.
Oh no! Oh, that'd be good.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
I don't know who that is.
So Freaknik was like,
So basically, we're going to have to do some. Do what was that, Reckless?
I said Freaknik was basically white Woodstock, except for it was all black people.
No, it was more Sturgis. It was more black people Sturgis.
Yes.
So it was like the Black Panthers on motorcycles?
No, it was just, something to, just like you've been to Sturgis, haven't you?
Thing. Yeah, it's a biker thing, dude.
And you get the ladies go up there.
Listen, Freaknik with the black girls gone wild.
Little black,
black
market strip show.
You know what, SKC? We're going to do some research on it, and I will bring that as a future topic. Absolutely. I'm actually writing it down in a notebook right now, so I don't forget. This is a notebook. This is the playbook right here. All the ideas are in here.
Bro, I'm gonna send you a link for a Remarkable. It'll change your life, man. I'm a big notebook person too. It's more efficient.
So also while we're doing this, I just wanted to let everybody know right now it's actually been doing pretty good. We're sitting at 72 subs on the first day stream, which is pretty impressive.
Let's fucking go. I'm seeing
So what for all the folks that are on Ray's stream that are catching this, you put a link over there.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so if you hit the link, come over here, drop a like on here, and subscribe. If we can hit 500 subscribers by May 16th, we are going to be giving a $100 e-gift card to anywhere of your choice. On May 16th, if we have 500 subscribers, we will be doing a live random drawing that night, and that person who wins will be emailed that e-gift card right there on the spot that night. That way you can sit in the chat and say that you got it, or lie and say you didn't, and we can pull up the receipts to prove that you're a liar.
Hey, no lying in the mosh pit.
I'd like to see. I'm seeing a lot of people coming from New Frontier, Halted, Gator Milk, Sipper Supreme. Nice new name, Gator. Seeing a lot of you guys. Welcome.
I'm also sharing this in Discords and Telegrams and on Twitter.
Thank you.
Nice.
I did that all, man, on the New Frontier channel.
Gator
Telegram.
Milk Sipper Supreme.
Yeah.
How goes it? Gator Milk Sipper Supreme.
And Storm Petrol's here as well. What's up, Storm?
Ooh.
Hey, any of you guys that are Bumpkins people, feel free to pay the $25 to have him kicked off his own fucking stream for 30 minutes. The Cash App and PayPal links to do that are pinned at the top of the fucking chat. So if you guys got anything that you want to take out on him and just shut him the hell up, just know that the money will be going to good use and to get better equipment so we have better tools to use to make this more engaging.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, what do you mean by bumpkins people? I'm highly triggered by that. Bumpkins people.
Well, we're talking about other wasps.
We're talking.
Where do you think all the people that he takes off the panels are?
Okay, so
No.
look. So
one second, Ray.
Bumpkin, sorry.
So
Yeah, I'm messing with you, Snowman.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I know you are, dude. That's what this is about over here, Black Thoughts. I want to see people get pushed, and I want to see people get tested. The best way to find out if you can say all you want, but if you ain't battle tested, you ain't worth shit. If you can't fucking actually walk all that shit that I hear all these fucking clowns talking about on YouTube all the time. Everybody's a fucking philanthropist on YouTube. Everybody's some kind of, everybody's a, some kind of philosopher on fucking YouTube. Everybody fucking has all the right fucking answers and this, that, and the other on YouTube. And God damn it, I'm gonna tell you what, they all fucking have the education of a fucking sixth grader.
Absolutely.
Bars.
Save for the people in the back.
Well, you know what I realized about YouTube? Every male on here is a 7-8 figure male. And I'm like, the numbers don't bear that out.
Well, not only that, Black Thought,
right here on the screen right now. We all
Black Thought, that isn't the most unique thing. The ironic and unique thing about that is all these fucking 6 and 7 figure motherfuckers that you see in YouTube also seem to be oppressed as well.
Hey, bro.
How the fuck do an oppressed, accomplished man?
Have you never heard the saying, "More money, more problems"?
Hey, come back up here, stink face and whatever, red face, big nose, loudmouth guy. I was getting ready to put you on the fucking panel. I just wanted to finish my thought because I know once you come up here, you're gonna run your fucking mouth so no one else can speak.
Yeah.
6 to 7 figures and on YouTube all day long. It makes perfect sense to me.
Okay, so we got Be Bold and Stink in the back, and just so you know, be prepared to be triggered. Be prepared to not be able to say anything or have a word edgewise, and be prepared. Just be prepared.
I'll just get the good mic and yell over him.
Be bold or be brave.
Let's be bold and stink.
This is Be Bold and Stink.
Oh.
No, good. Snowman's here too.
How's it going, Be Bold and Stink? How are you doing tonight, sir?
Oh, Hood Conservatives in the building.
Well, I'll tell you, I'd be doing all right if I didn't have to hear all these dark-skinned people on here talking about all this crazy stuff like money and other things that they don't have and don't know anything about.
You mean like Snowman?
Dude, fuck you. Goodbye. We don't even, nobody needs to pay to kick you off. You're in timeout, sir.
Oh my god.
So listen. I don't know what you guys have been arguing about so far. I mean, I thought that what was the topic? Because I'm really here to talk about the topic and give everybody the knowledge that I've gotten from all of my life experience and 0 books.
Can you tell us, should white people divest from America?
Absolutely. Everything that we're doing is based off of what they see with I don't want to say the word, but black people being on TV, and that's everybody says, oh, I want to be like him. So they go out and they buy their, Twinkie-inch rims or whatever they say, and, they spend their money on garbage. And it's ruining the white community is really what it's doing.
Hold on. Do you really think it's ruining the white community though? All these darkies, as you call them, going out and wasting their money on shit that's going to end up in the pawn shop. Is it really hurting white communities for them to be able to get pretty much brand new shit at bargain prices?
Of course it does. Of course it does. Come on. You don't have to know a bunch of stuff to understand how this works. Yes, they put their money in the pawn shops and the Arabs get all the money too. Meanwhile, white people are sitting here with absolutely nothing. And I know that because in my trailer park, nobody has anything, but we're happy and we don't have any crime. So there's that.
Well, when's the last time you had a meth lab explode though?
Okay, I can give you that. There are meth labs, right? But that's not crime, and that crime is really what we're talking about. So yes, white people should divest, but still stay here and still spend all of their money and still do everything here.
So let me ask you this then. Do you agree with my thoughts on this as far as white people divesting from America and the solution being we can give the black people that want reparations their reparations, but as soon as they cash the check, there will be a ship at a port waiting for them as soon as they get their money, and they have to get on that ship and be shipped back across the Atlantic?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you do that, then how am I going to be able to look at these beautiful, built son of a guns? You know, those really nice chocolatey black men. You know what I'm talking about.
SKC, is that you? Is that really you, SKC?
That is me.
It is you. I know that voice.
He said that is me.
The question I have to ask is this.
Hey, salute to Hood Conservative too, man. Thanks for coming through, sir. I appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, Black Thoughts.
What about the degenerate white liberal cousins that you guys have that push this nonsense?
We're gonna put them in camps. We're gonna put them in camps.
Yes. No, it's math camp, so they can concentrate on better things.
I agree. I agree.
Dude,
I 100% agree.
Go to math camps and reading boot camps.
I 100% agree with everything you just said. Black people will go in the camps too, though, right?
Well, I have,
no comment.
I have one disagreement. If you're gonna do it that way with the boats, first they need to be the old boats, the original boats, so that you know the full experience of going back is there.
So we're doing the Disney adventure time.
Yeah.
That way my drill works easier.
Oh shit. But dude, I can get down with that. You got to actually use the original ships. But sir, can you tell me where one can be found?
No, have them build them.
Yeah, just have those Mexicans. Have those Mexicans build them.
We'll never get them out of here.
Mexicans that everybody's bringing in.
Back to
Hey
Africa.
man, those ships will be built quick, you know, and cheap.
This is so fucked up.
Dude, they're gonna be the best ships ever.
Oh shit!
Hey,
off center.
Dude,
we gotta, Snowman though. We gotta keep them for a while because me and Kid Styles have a weave dipping business that we're gonna do. We're gonna chrome dip their weaves. They get their reparations.
You are not saying.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take off real quick, but one last question.
Right now.
So it's this channel called the Moshpit.
Yeah.
Yes. I shared it. I shared a stream. I shared the link on my on the chat. If you're still in the chat.
I'm curious. I'm curious about this this mosh pit idea. So this is you have this this motley crew of various people coming through to share their ideas on all sorts of things. I'm guessing that's the
except Red Pill and Manosphere shit.
Oh, okay. So if you're going to really do that idea, let's say the whole you're gonna
we're going to dig. I think we're going to dig more so deep into the racism part of everything.
Yeah, see, I really think that you should really then, because right now a hot topic is Freaknik, and I really think you should expose what Freaknik is to as many white people as possible and get their ideas on it.
Well, that's why I said I will actually. I wrote it down as a show topic. I just need to actually do some research on it myself.
Yeah, I think you should explore it with people.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn to talk yet?
Hey, will you shut the fuck up?
Is it my turn to talk yet?
Did you not hear a nice, polite, well-spoken black man on here on the panel, sir?
That's kind of why I want to talk, because he's obviously not black. We can get over this pretending. We can quit pretending like black people have educations. They clearly don't have educations. Anybody who can put two words together knows that black people don't talk right.
Well, shit.
Listen, I've been on this planet. Can I talk? I've been on this planet for 68 years. I've been there. I've been through it all. I was there through segregation and all of that other stuff. And honestly, I think that's really how it should be. We should be separate. I don't want any dark fellas drinking from the same water fountains that I drink from. I don't want any of that stuff, and they don't want it either. If you ask them, they don't want to drink after me either.
I don't know what a man. I tell you,
I'm just gonna tell you, it's the worst thing in the world to go to a water fountain right after a black man does, and then all your water tastes like watermelon.
What happens if a little bit of that grease in their hair actually leaches into the water fountain?
Well, it wouldn't even be a big deal. It wouldn't even be a problem if they didn't have those huge lips that they wrap around the thing instead of just standing back like a normal person.
I'm never using a water fountain again.
Listen, you all seem very, very nice, and I'm sure that we could be friends. But honestly, I just kicked your ass.
And
he doesn't like using the water fountain after black people because the water.
Snowman is so red right
Personally, I am partial to watermelon flavored water. Okay?
yeah, I'd just be more worried about the water turning into tasting like fucking bearing grease or some shit.
Bro,
did he drop off?
Yeah,
he
he kicked our ass and left.
I want to know who that actually is.
Hey, welcome to this is Bumpkin's idea. We're working together to do this. Welcome to what we have deemed the mosh pit, sir.
Bumpkin, can I ask you a question?
I hope you like it, SKC.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this a social experiment to see how many different colors we can see white people change into?
Yes.
Yes.
Because I feel like it's going well.
Well, look, white
really
people are the real colored people anyhow, man. We're all different colors.
Yeah, we're white, we're tan, we're red sometimes. Fucking chameleons.
Facts.
We're
if you
pink
laugh
more
hard
than
enough, you turn
anything.
purple. Like
Purple, blue,
Oh.
gray.
White people are unironically the people of color.
We're dead long enough and we turn black. You ever seen that?
he said, black people fountains put out Henny.
Yeah.
I thought it would be a 40. I thought it would be a 40. Just quick 40 ounce.
Let's have a quick. Let's take a second to take from a word from our sponsor.
I want you to buy my new fried chicken, that is. Sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
Oh my god.
Unironically, man, I love 40s. Drink them all the time. Unironically.
If I saw that ad on my TV, I would probably go down and get some chicken. And be honest,
I would too, man. But they better have Magnum.
I would just go there for the fucking pecan pies. That shit looks scrumdiddly-umptious.
White people of color. That's right.
Dude, our eyes vary from green, blue, brown. Our hair color varies from red to yellow to brown. I mean, just saying.
Oh shit.
You can tell that was a real white boy popping off too because he ran right after he said everything.
Yeah, man. like sucker punching a motherfucker and dipping out.
You're like, I'm fucking gone.
So let me get this right, Snowman. Are you gonna really be poking the bear at all sorts of racial topics?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that means I have so many ideas for you then.
I know. Look, this is what you've been waiting for, sir.
So many. Okay, so
that's why I tried to get a hold of you. A couple times because I know that you could probably with Bumpkin's help, because Bumpkin can't be on here all the time either. That's why I'm basically taking the helm, because he works all the time just like you work all the time. But I could really use some really good producers.
Mm-hmm.
Man, okay, so let me get this right. I think everybody that's on this panel right now, and think about this. You're doing a react show to Jason Black shows.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
dude.
I've already,
bro,
I've already
look,
clipped some of his streams because I planned on doing some reacts on my own.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm just gonna talk about how that dude sounds like the angriest black gay man I've ever heard in my life. Every stream. Every stream. I don't like that.
Can somebody pull up a clip? Because I want to hear what he sounds like now.
I'll
be right back.
Or how about this? How about this, Snowman? You heard of the Alan Obi's "We Need to Talk"?
Yes.
Oh man, just we need to talk. A white man's perspective. Oh my god!
Are you just trying to whip up everybody into a murderous mob at this point?
Yes. And you can go in, and you can have white people react to why the information that Alan Obi is saying is wrong.
I just want to see a bunch of black people marching with tiki torches now.
Oh my
over
god!
This and pitchforks.
Oh man! Man! Oh my goodness! Could you imagine? You have a panel with I don't know, Mrs. Snowman, and she's doing a react to what's her name, Danica, and all those pro-black women that have these ideas about relationships. Oh my, come on.
Well, as much as I would like to bring Mrs. Snowman up here, I can't because she can't. Not on that shit, unfortunately. She can't be a part of this. This would probably look bad upon her, with her career endeavors. You know what I'm saying?
The Moshpit reacts to Lapeef Network.
What you're saying is
Hey, no. After it gets big enough, they should definitely take that angle. Start a all-out war. Let's go.
Oh my goodness!
Do it, Snowman. Do it, Snowman.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do
we
it
gotta
now. Do it. Do it.
Tap
Do
in.
it.
Tap into that inner Pookie. Come on, bro.
So I'm going to give you crackers on here who don't know who Jason Black is a small little 3-minute presentation of who Jason Black is. That's all you're getting, because all he's been talking about is Pearl for the last fucking 6 months of his life.
He loves her.
She's made him so much money that I don't know why he's bitching about her.
He want to smooch on them Liz.
Bro, you want to lick him?
Shout out to the plain looking white girl.
Hey, yo, real quick. I just came up to support, say hey. I'm
support by hitting that Cash App.
I don't know what I'm trying to say bad words. So, but I don't really have the time to be up on shit. So all I get to do is kind of listen tonight. Because I got some shit going on at my house. So but I did run out real quick to grab some food. That was the only chance.
Did you go get some fried chicken and some malt liquor?
Yeah, I'm at Wingstop right now, actually. Are you saying that? Are you saying that because I'm black?
Yes, I am. Okay. Hey, SKC, I'd like to introduce you to the first white man that thought that he had Native American ancestry to find out that his great grandma was a slave.
Yeah, 40.
Nice.
40, basically 41 years of my life, Cherokee and Irish, nothing else in me. Finished off all my ancestry shit and everything else. Turns out that my father's grandmother, so my great grandmother, 100% black. And I did hear you guys talking earlier, and I wanted to tell you, so the reason that she chose Cherokee is quite possibly because she was a slave of the Cherokee. Because the Cherokees were the largest.
I think you should get reparations from the U.S. government and the casinos.
The Cherokee Nation and Africa and the UK.
You know what's funky about that whole... Here's the thing, though, is that the lie that was told for our family for forever, we're actually registered with the Cherokee Nation.
Oh, yeah, you are.
There's a lot of white families that are, dude.
Yeah.
Well, see, now that's how it worked. You understand that, right? You were a slave, or you were made part of the tribe.
So real quick, man, I'm gonna let you guys hear this Jason, wackety black dude, and you get 3 minutes, and then you can give your opinion. All you white guys that have never met him before.
Tonight's program is a machine gun of invoices. You've been warned. For the last few weeks here, there have been a number of people who have been very upset about the fact that white supremacy is a guilty pleasure for them, and we have been ruining their guilty pleasure week by week. Well, it's going to get a whole lot worse for you. You've been upset that I've been ruining your guilty pleasures, and after tonight, you'll be even more angry. You see, I've spent the majority of my time of the last few weeks here.
To be quite honest with you, with the right makeover, Pearl could look hot as shit. I'm just saying.
Since
I don't
we
think she
set
could
off
look hot as
the
shit.
Pearly
She could be
Things
better.
scandal, not
she
talking
needs
about
help.
Pearly Things. I've actually only done 2 programs that spoke about her specifically. The rest
That's
of
a
it,
lie.
actually only one program that spoke about her specifically, and another program that spoke about her in general. My programs actually have been about all of the people around her because I've been trying to help everyone understand the narrative. The narrative is, do you see why I've spent so much of my time talking about other people other than her? I'm talking about the people around her who propped
What?
her up, the people who dedicated their channels to prop
You got to have
her
like
up. But
some kind of
more
horror
importantly,
music
to
track
make the
playing over
point
this.
that this
Do what?
You got to have like some horror music playing over this. Like, this is the face of fear, Nick Fuentes.
I might have.
This
something
is the face of fear, plain old white girl.
I feel like he's gonna try to sell me Arby's bird.
Oh, there we go. That's good.
This is the hostile takeover,
is
right there.
bigger than
140
Pearly
pounds.
Things. Jason Levi is bigger than her because I've been saying it here
Good
the
call,
whole
Laughing
time.
Dog.
This is bigger than Pearly Things. You see, YouTube has an entire infrastructure. YouTube's website is set up for the purposes of boosting individuals with anti-black and white supremacist sentiments. Now, most of them have to speak in code language, and it's code language that we document very quickly and very easily, but they speak in code language. That code language gets passed around from one place to another, so it's like this cult. And the thing is that this is about YouTube and its culture of boosting and creating white supremacist and white supremacist adjacent media channels. This isn't just about Pearly Things, it's bigger than her,
White
which is the point that I've
adjacent.
been making for weeks now. That YouTube and its culture of white supremacy and all the dozens of other channels besides Pearly Things, that's been the whole point that we've been making here.
I'm
And on
legitimately
tonight's
concerned about
program, we're going to deal with a few of these things in particular. What I want to start you off with here is this channel here, Trigonometry. Now, I gotta tell you, I didn't even know who they were, and I wasn't really inclined to even look into it. But it just so happens that somehow, apparently, I found myself getting sucked in that rabbit hole there too. Because Pearly Things makes an appearance on Trigonometry, and we're going to go into this in a way that nobody else has.
Trigonometry's in on it.
You're going to be so far behind. It's going to be
Oh, they roasted her.
But
they roasted her real bad.
She went on their program, and
man, it was all
she
part
was,
of
of
the
course,
plan.
sitting up there explaining and trying to save herself. And to call it cringe would be kind. To call it disastrous would be honest. It was an absolute disaster for her. I advised Pearly weeks ago that what she needed to do was shut up and quit talking.
And she didn't do it.
Dun, dun, dun.
So just as Jason Black, is able to give his unsolicited advice to just Pearly Things, I think that the Moshpit should give regular advice to people like Courtney Michelle and Cynthia G and stuff like that. I think it's necessary.
That is a really good idea. It sounds like it'd be really fun as well.
You're muted, Angry Man.
Man, Angry Snowman, if you could make this happen, I think it would be the show of the year. If you could somehow arrange for Lauren De Laguna to be able to interview Cynthia G.
Oh, dude. Dude, that would be like the most infamous stream of the year.
Oh,
Dude, imagine if we could have Lauren, Cynthia G, Pearl, and fucking what's that other girl's name?
Courtney Michelle or
Yeah,
something
and
like
Courtney. Those four on a panel together. Which is me and Bumpkin moderating.
Holy shit.
Oh man, that I think those would be some interesting streams. But yeah, I think that you guys should probably do reaction videos to a lot of the pro black circuit.
Oh well, we will, but we also want to bring, the normal shit. Like I got topics here, like should white people keep their opinions to themselves about black issues, even when they are blamed for being the very reason black people have issues?
No, because somebody's got to lead.
we can't do it on Thursdays because that's World Takeover domination meeting. So,
well, I asked that.
Fridays.
Well, I asked that question seriously though, because as a lot of people know, I've been in this quote unquote fake black space on YouTube for quite a few years now, and apparently I'm not allowed to have any kind of opinion on black topics or black subjects because I'm not black and I don't have the right color of skin, even though I have yet to hear a single fucking black run panel be actually presented to us where they're talking about the issues of America, where all these blacks didn't bring up whitey as being the reason for everything.
Right. My real question is, why isn't World Takeover meeting on Saturdays? That's my real question. Why is it not?
That's when we get drunk and do white people shit like
And Ray,
animals. And
Ray, I want to say real quick before you pipe in, you don't have all black panels.
No, I don't. I don't even try to have all black panels. Black people tend to not like me. So
I'm just saying, like a lot of people,
that light skin privilege.
Like a lot of people know who Taz is.
Right. I've got all their strengths and none of their weaknesses. I get it. I'm just calling it what it is.
He's not the day walker. He's the night walker.
Facts.
The night stalker.
Oh.
But people like Taz and even like O'Shea and them, that they always want to sit and point out the problems, but then at the end of the day, it always falls back to, well, white people this and white people that and white people this and white people that. Nah, fool. What you don't realize is it ain't white people. It's the same black people that look just like you in most cases that are fucking you up. Not white people.
Facts. White people don't run Chicago.
But believe it or not, you guys talk about us far more than we even considered thinking about you.
Whoa. Hold on. I'm just kidding.
That's just because they're broke. They're broke. That's why they do that.
Ray,
I'm gonna say it. That's a poor
channel?
man's argument to blame an entire group of people, regardless of what color you are. 90%. I've never had a white person who was rich be racist to me. I don't hang around poor people for a reason.
You motherfucker.
Just saying.
But yet here you are now.
Yeah, you're hanging out with me, the biggest racist.
You are not poor.
Hey, I am a racist.
I'll say this.
Hey, sir, I am a racist grifter that feeds black babies to alligators.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ.
I do have a question.
How much though? On some real shit, how much though?
Why did the view count go up with that comment? Of all the time,
Everybody loves racism. It's funny.
Yeah, dude. Instead of everybody, we should have a show instead of everybody loves Raymond. Everybody loves racism.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man, Snowman. Two things real quick, man. First, when are you gonna have RBR on?
Dude, if I could, RBR can come on anytime he wants. Send him an invite. He is welcome to come up here and talk about my racist Nazi DNA and how 2 + 2 = 4 and how I can only read in a 4th grade education. That's fine with me. Go ahead, bring it on.
And then the second one I want to know is when are you gonna do a show where all you guys talk about the most racist thing that black people have ever said to you guys?
Oh, dude,
that'd be a great one.
Do you know?
Dude, I actually have receipts for that shit. I can actually play
yes,
it.
you do.
Hey, Ray,
I'll
will
say-
you drop your channel in the background? I want to give you a subscribe.
Yeah, go ahead, SKC. Yeah, drop it, and I'll put your channel out in the main chat too. That way, people can subscribe to you.
Ray as well.
Oh man, you know I'm not seeking to grow or anything, but I mean,
No, but
if
you
wanna...
I know you ain't, but you have, dude. Listening to you is like listening to the ramblings of a very intelligent, crazy man.
That's Coon. Just say Mr. Coon.
Okay, it's like listening to the ramblings of Coon.
There we go. And please, like I tell everybody, just throw the butter biscuits in the air so I can catch them in my mouth.
Yeah,
oh my god!
Absolutely.
Not the butter biscuits.
He's got them thin lips, man. They won't bounce. They won't bounce off of his
He
lips.
likes them cat head biscuits.
All right.
My god.
I'm also gonna shill New Frontier. Hold on, give me a second. Dropping this shit in the main chat. No, I usually would shill by now, but it's just like no one likes talking about just politics.
No, not at all. Let's talk about. They want to hear the fuck shit, man. So let's be we're the white fuck shit channel.
Oh my god!
Like I said, I straight up me and Bumpkin straight up when we had to talk about this on the back, and when we decided to do this, you know, he gave the idea. I said fuck it, ran with it, made a channel that night, got a hold of him the next day, and we basically decided that what we were going to do was gentrify Black YouTube.
Yep.
We were going to take all of the things that they do that we know of that are profitable and use those. And
Good grief, there's just so many. There's so many titles that you can use for segments of the show. I mean, you can have the YouTube redlining. I mean, it's just so much. It's like, good grief, the gentrification, colonize. All of the
Georgia's
racial...
already got you out there in the chat. Thank you, Georgia.
Man, so many ideas, so little time.
Hey, you got my cell phone number, SKC. You know, just shoot me whatever ideas you have. You know, and
I want you guys. Hey, man, I want you to run with that other idea.
I'm going to
run with it. Run with just Pearly things started this conversation. It's already in the algorithm. Jump behind it.
But the thing is, Snowman, when you do specific ones where we're doing shots, tag them, tag their name, because then when people search them, it moves your video, those episodes,
right up to the front
in the algorithm as well.
Yeah, you got the app people.
Yep.
Yep. That makes sense. New Frontier live early.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna break out of here, man, so I can get back to family stuff. But thanks for having me on for a little bit, and I'll check this out, man, and I hope it grows very quickly. I
do
would
too.
love to be able to see a quote unquote racist
Dude, this will be the most unorthodox shit you've ever seen.
I want a race war every single stream.
Yes, that's what me and Pumpkin were talking about, dude. We really want to see white nationalists get it on with black nationalists.
Dude, I want to see it every.
Hey, keep your fantasies to yourself.
Snowman. Think about this. Think about this. You know how they had the Rumble and the Fight Club thing and the Purge and all that.
We'll call it the Rumble in the Jungle over here.
You have race war.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
I am just tired. I am just so tired of jumping up on a Fight Club, and within last night I jumped on one, man. And
I like that race war stream.
Yeah, race war stream. And I was booted off within 20 seconds.
Did they
20
pay
seconds. They paid.
Yeah.
They paid.
Make them pay to get rid of you.
Facts, dude. You should just be an annoyance and just run the numbers up. They'll have you come back just to
No.
get booted.
Yeah.
No, the best is that guy that was on Fight Club that from England or from Australia, that old man.
Oh, Jim. Jim's from New Frontier, man.
Bro, bidding war on him, man. There were black people booting him off, and 10 minutes later, paying to have his ass put right back on. It was the greatest thing I ever saw.
Jim is the GOAT. Jim is a New Frontier sub. Jim is the GOAT.
But SKC, I definitely appreciate you and appreciate your ideas. And do us a favor, man. Share us out, man. Tell all your coon friends about us over here.
Yes,
man. I will definitely do that. Man, I would just say, just make sure that you have some very controversial topics, and then do your thing. Go in and tag as many people as you can. I mean, you have to lean into it.
Yep.
Well, see, that's just it. Is I don't know who all to really tag in it. So maybe as far as on the production end, you can help me out with a list.
I mean, it's just like common sense stuff,
dude. I am a 44-year-old fucking computer idiot. I can run information cables. I can build your core rooms. I can build core facilities. I can make information run. I just don't know how to use it that well.
All right, man. I'll hit you on the back end and give you ideas, but it's really easy. I mean, just
that's why I got That's why I got Bumpkin too, man.
Dude,
look, if I got a white,
and I'll let you know if there's somebody you can tag.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just saying that's if I got white,
solutions, baby.
If I got a white producer and a black producer, then I got all the bases covered for an everyday race war.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll know when you're doing good when E-Black shows up to cry at you about racism.
Man. Okay, hold on. I just got a small clip from E-Black. He was recently. I think that he's probably still on, but he was on Chaotic Truth's stream right now. I think. And he literally stated that he would have no problem with RuPaul reading to his kids.
That is fucking gross.
That dude's
what the fuck, bro? Are you serious?
I'm taking his name. He's done.
I'm 100% serious.
Yo, did this shit really happen?
It happened.
Are you serious?
Somebody go get that episode.
What the fuck?
No, it's live right now. You can go to Chaotic Truth and go scroll back maybe like 40 minutes or so, and you're gonna see E-Black, and they're grilling into him, man, because they're like, dude, what are you talking about? Having these type of people read to children. He's like, yeah, what's the problem? I mean, I don't want to.
Bro.
Chaotic ain't live no more.
He's dressed up just like RuPaul is, bro.
But SKC, before you bounce out, did you happen to see that little 2.5 minute short I did on Jay Prince?
No.
Would you like to, sir?
No. Jay Prince is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes, he is. Would you like to see it, sir? The little 2.5 minute.
I want to see a moment of truth from Jay Prince.
I'm going to give it to you.
You're going to see many moments.
I'm going to give it to you. It's called The Many Thoughts of Jay Prince, actually. And this is from when he was over on CT's channel as the guest of honor.
I've never met someone that is.
That was a long ass stream too. That was an excessively long stream. He was able to stretch it out by himself like 2.5 more hours after he finished. Ray, you were there.
All solid contents. Yeah, I argued with him.
Yeah, I saw him.
Now, SKC, I want you to understand that I have that my education and trolling and videography I've taken from you and Lou. So I took some of your advice on this as far as how it's laid out, and I'm sure you'll understand and recognize once it gets going. And so thank you for the free tutelage, sir.
They became underdeveloped because.
Oh, damn it! Hold on, I gotta fucking turn the goddamn sound on.
The sound was working.
It wasn't on my end. Well, I'll let you guys listen to it. I'll just listen to. I'll do it.
I was about to say you made it. You already know what it sounds like.
But I like hearing it too. Damn it!
Well, you can just laugh with us when you see us laughing.
Shut up.
They became underdeveloped because this same country, what you call America, has been over there, and China, and all other countries was over there graping the crap out the African land after. But that's the thing that we based off. We learn stuff based off what they tell us. How do we get electricity? We only get stuff based off what they done told us. All this information, they come from what white people done told us about us. Also talk. If a person lied to you, they'll steal from you. And they steal from you, they kill you. Well, white people have done all of that originally. I just meant like white people in general. Their books, we trust in every story that comes from liars, thieves, and murderers. Where it come from? Where did that story say that Africans sold blacks? Where did that story come from? Where's the source? Where you got your source from? Who actually told us that? I want to challenge the source. We got African Americans here teaching a lot of stuff that white people taught them. Right. So you basically coming from known liars and thieves. Y'all don't mind tearing down our history because no got to be.
Pumpkin's face,
all the way out. Yeah. Okay, I believe that you are. I believe that you guys are black men. 2 white people, right? Name 2 white people that can make an Asian, a Mexican, a black, any one of them. But I can name a lot of blacks can make all every race considered, or was they a
wait. Pause that right quick. He just stated that he can name black people that can create every
You didn't
race.
know that black people's superpower was self-manifesting other races?
Oh,
what, you get bored? What are you talking about?
Oh my
Dude. Look at Bumpkin's face too. By the way,
dude, it's the best. Bumpkin makes the best faces when you say stupid shit. It's awesome.
Dude, Jay Prince's lips look like burnt butter.
No. Each one of these should be a YouTube short by themselves.
Facts.
It really should, man. But dude, these were all comments within the first 15 minutes of the stream.
The way his face is with the video pause, he kind of looks like you,
bro.
But bro, me personally, I thought that you would appreciate the music choice that I put over top of.
When you reach the last level of stupid, Jay Prince is the final boss.
Final.
He's like the 16th level of Dante's Inferno that nobody knows.
Absolutely.
You like walk in the room and there's just a sign that says "Teach him anything." It's like, good luck, bro.
Good luck. You're gonna try to teach him how to fish. You're like, this is a white man's invention.
And let me go ahead and be a coon for real. It's like, dude, do you know how much you can make with this? Just these clips.
Yeah, I got I got the whole stream, dude.
No, just individual clips of this, and it'll probably get you in trouble though. But before you put AP African Studies.
Oh my god!
Field trips to the Serengeti.
Bro,
I'm done, man. Let me get out of here and let Free Zone do his thing. I'll listen to him.
Did you see the clip that Free Zone dropped for you in the back? I think he found that clip of E Black.
Oh, did he?
I think so.
We'll take care of that. If he found it, we'll play it. Why not? What's up, Free Zone?
Hey, what's up, man? Give me a minute. I'm with the little one, but yeah, I sent you the clip of E Black wildin'.
Oh, you even got it clipped up and ready to go.
He does.
Yeah. It's good. Go ahead, man. You got it.
That man is professional.
That's what I like about him. Present, share screen. Should married women associate with strippers?
Yeah, that's the topic for today.
That's a hell of a topic, CT.
Yeah, it is.
That was a good one.
Well, let's see what E Black has to say. I'm sure it's something rather intellectual. And he's got
sure.
Savage Red up there too to fucking push back. Shit.
I love Savage, but Savage doesn't push back.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah. Oh, the
Yeah, like
transgender.
not transgender, but the cross dressers. We don't
cross-dress. drag queen.
drag queen. Yeah, we don't want the drag. Yeah, it's like they come in for a day or two. Like, okay, class, we have a famous woman. Her name is Sarah Mel, or whatever their real names are.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me, that you want Sarah Marabelli,
or something,
who's cosplaying as a righteous woman, to come in there and talk to your kids with that? Come on, E. But hey, look, you're entitled to your opinion, man. Look, I rock with you, man. That's your perspective.
Chaotic. Nah, chaotic. Don't let him. We need some correction from him, bro.
No, that's his opinion. He could be. He's lying though, but he could be.
So you say so, E. You
and you got SKC. That is why you can't build with knuckles.
Oh my god.
Be cool with RuPaul reading to the kids.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Oh my god, put him in the bathroom, man.
Hold on. Our whole
So you say so, E. You would be cool with RuPaul reading to the kids?
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Oh my god, put him in the bathroom, man.
Hold on. The whole statement is about exposure. Basically, you guys are saying exposure to a certain lifestyle is detrimental.
What are those things called? The she dudes.
Yeah. Oh, the transgender.
So,
holy shit.
Yeah, dude, that's the most ignorant shit I've ever heard. Like, are we 90% of the explosion of that community is because they are targeting and recruiting and grooming children.
They don't give birth, they recruit. And that's always been my common knowledge.
Facts. And they're constantly recruiting. Like the thought process that a grown man would be like, yeah, it's cool to expose my child during his developmental years and then give him reinforcing behavior that says, yes, if you join said group, now you can't be bullied. No one can say anything to you. If anyone does say anything to you, we got a bunch of different labels that we can throw on them. So that
don't forget,
and then wonder why children choose these things. And then along those same lines, they'll go, yeah, when you're 12, we'll go ahead and hack you up. We'll go ahead and give you the same drugs that we use to chemically castrate kid ticklers to stop you from going through puberty because you feel some type of way as a child.
Well, don't forget that the average white liberal will sacrifice their own child for clout.
That's also disgusting and concerning. Like,
they got
does he
no
have
problem
kids?
with that at all.
Does he have kids?
I hope.
Did you ever mention it? I hope not either, because if that's the case, he's willing to expose his children and indoctrinate them early. So he probably already has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thinking he's a hero because of it. Like, this is the way that this, like, that's what I was saying. I'm kind of on this topic, dude. I think we should all be divesting at this point. Like, we need to go find a state where people who can have two brain cells that can put together to work together can just go be in, like, we'll just affect policy there and then let the rest of this shit burn. Like,
yeah, but the problem is every time you have a state where people who are based end up congregating, then you end up having a state that becomes more prosperous. All the crazies from the other shittier states end up going to that one.
Well, not only that, the federal government will intervene and, like,
hey, Bumpkin or Jay, hold on real quick. Bumpkin or Jay is going to have to take this for a minute. That way I can go to the bathroom and clear my throat.
Hey, did you get my message real quick?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Actually, I'll bring
Go
you
ahead,
over
dude.
here where I'm at since you got keys to the back door.
Sweet.
All right, fellas, go ahead.
No, I was just saying we're playing a real dangerous game with the way that this society is going in general. And like, I don't run in the victim Olympics, but the way that they're targeting and the way that this plays out for what they're doing, the targeting of children, they're playing a long game because those kids are growing up, those kids are being indoctrinated, and then they're coming out and then they're voting.
Well, the thing is, like, our nation is being sacked and victimized by communists and liberals. It's not about like, oh, I'm a victim, boo-hoo. The problem is when you stay in that state of mind and you don't think you can change anything. You get victimized, bad shit happens, stand the fuck up, have a plan, try to fix your solution. It's better to die trying than never to try.
Facts. I mean, there's nothing to even argue, push back on that. That was a very well put. I'm with it.
Now, how do we get somebody in a position of power who can start mitigating these bullshit laws?
I mean,
and start making common sense laws. That's the problem.
So,
that's what you have to. You have to instill someone in a position of power, either in the House or the Senate, who has the influence, and not only the resources, but the influence to get other people to make common sense laws. Because common sense is what we're lacking the most. Go ahead, guys.
There's two things you have to do to start that, right? Because what you're seeing is most people who stand against it are not financially able to separate from the system. They
Mhm.
rely completely and get destroyed. So you need to have people that are willing to work together, start businesses, and start alternatives to keep people's families fed and to keep them safe from the financial hardships. And then within those communities where you build that infrastructure, that basic infrastructure, start with food because that's the building block of every economy.
Mhm.
Once you get that done, you then start in local politics. You get a sheriff elected, you get local city councilors elected, and then you move on to the states. Because everybody wants to win a federal election, but that's the hardest, and two, you're never going to do that. You're never going to beat the Democrat or Republicans without having that infrastructure in place because the mono party uses the current system in power to shut down all opposition. They will destroy you any way they can.
Yeah.
And you have to build yourself up to be able to be resistant to that.
Laws are words on paper that only work by consent.
Yeah.
All laws are for the lawless. Look at how many people that have been put in prison for killing home invaders are defending themselves.
Right.
Laws only really hurt good people, in my opinion, when they're exercised. I know that sounds asinine, but very few times would you see that laws are actually effective.
Well, hold on. I can reference. So, like, if we reference what's areas that this is actually working in, what you're talking about, because I'm 100% on board with you. You look at areas like Salt Lake City, Utah, where it's just a large Mormon community. You can't even go up there and abduct a chick without getting caught because everybody is on the same page from a moral standpoint and of the same value set. So they're not doing this there.
The government is a reflection of us,
exactly,
whether we like it or not.
Exactly.
You have the government and economic system you deserve as a people. If you're passive and you don't give a shit and you don't want to fix the problem before it comes, you're gonna get shit you don't like.
Yeah.
And it's a reflection of each and every person that is of voting age.
Yep.
And it's macro and I'm trying to use big words and I'm retarded. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. I'm not articulate, but it's a reflection on each and every one of us and what we're willing to tolerate and what we're not.
Right, right. Well, the other thing that you have to take into consideration is we live in such a wonderful society that like we all get to be individually spread out. So like we can all agree on like probably 70% from a value set, but we're spread out all over the US, right? The question is, at what point are we going to go, are we willing to coalesce to go take a space? Because like the Mormons didn't get stopped when they took over Salt Lake City. They weren't always there. They were like, hey, this is where we're going. We're going to set up shop here, and made a long game. And they were like, and got what they wanted.
And what did that take? Strong men.
Exactly. 100%.
Strong men are the basis of every nation.
Everything. And that specifically is what New Frontier is doing. You need to carve out your own demographics.
Mhm.
You need to do food drives. You need to help feed the homeless. You need to show people that culturally you actually care about them. You actually care about American citizens. You're not a Republican. You're not a Democrat. You're a common sense enjoyer, basically. You carve out your own demographics, and then you like what what Muslim guy said. You start local, and then you move your way up. You dictate what culture should be, and people will follow you. Humans are very, very, very social creatures, very social creatures. And a lot of people think like we do. A lot of young men think like we do. Let's be honest. They do. But they are afraid to go out there and do anything about it because they're simply not a leader. They're simply a follower. That's just the way it is. The majority of men are followers.
They also lack guidance. We have three generations. Well, yeah, 3 generations now that have had shitty guidance from boomers, like that. The American family, American nuclear family, is attacked on all fronts. You had a generation that was like live and let live, and were really apathetic to what was going on culturally. And that just with the Gen X, that bred drug addiction and even more apathy with millennials that fucking pushed alcoholism and even more apathy. And now Gen Z is like, I just want to be an irony bro and not give a fuck and be a smartass because there's no hope. And they have no hope. They have no leadership. No nothing going for them.
Well, it's not just that drive and that level of manliness is being driven out of them via the school system because we're raising young men as defective girls from start to finish. Like if the school is the only interaction your child has as far as like how he's coming up, how his education is going to be handled, he is being raised as a defective woman.
Yeah, that is.
Guys, hold on, real quick. Stop, guys. Who's moving shit around? Whoever that is, please mute your mic. Thank you. Please continue.
That was like me on the other stream, Bumpkin.
Yeah, exactly. But this right here. So notice how we're all agreeing right here.
Yeah.
And this is amazing, but this is not how this show should be going. This is why we need lefties in here. I hate to say it, we need lefties. We need people with retarded opinions to stir shit up. Okay,
it's not even that, bro. Okay, look, here's the deal, and this is why Fight Club works, and this doesn't. Okay, because niggas hate each other like a lot, like even when they agree with each other, they argue because they're just that fucking hateful. And y'all niggas, y'all aren't hateful like that. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all are the good whites. Y'all are the decent. The proud whites.
I don't think you know me very well.
I'm not talking about you. I know I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. You know what I'm saying? So like. You go over there on Fight Club. They argue about stuff they agree with.
Sir, how dare you?
2 plus 2 is 4. What you mean 4, motherfucker? Like, and it just goes in.
How fucking dare your coon ass sit and call me a good white?
Bro, you're not as hateful as niggas.
But I still ain't no fucking good white either.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Good is a relative term.
You're right. You're a libertarian. You are correct.
Yeah, it's a relative term.
A fucking commie socialist fucking pig like you.
And there you go.
Don't call me a fucking communist. Don't call me a fucking communist.
Yeah, that's what your socialism's going to lead.
We stack reds, baby. We stack reds. Don't call me.
Dude, you take all your leadership straight from fucking what's his name, Gorbachev himself.
Oh my god.
So the thing about liberals is they don't want to go outside their spaces because they understand that outside of their ideology, they have to deal with reality. And so as much as you want liberals in this space, and I would love to have liberals here so I could rip them apart, they're not going to come because they know that they're going to be torn apart because their ideologies are just that, ideologies.
I actually disagree. They love to attack and argue with people who believe like us. So
yeah, but they wouldn't come to a stream where they're not going to be the majority, though. I think that's
why we got to put the
mostly
stream
an
out
echo
there.
chamber, and then they'll want to argue with me and tell me that I ain't black, but I'm the only one. And
They
then
just like vacuum out the melanin.
No, that's what they do. Is like so. Like I'm on very leftist panels and channels as well as conservative channels. I lean more conservative, but like I can see the value in both because you can't have a civilization historically without both sides.
Ray, have
So
you
I
ever
can have
heard
the
of
conversation both ways.
Have you heard of the channel called Mute the Media? If you haven't, check them out.
Oh no, I'll have to look that up. But when I go over there, the first thing they want to do is disqualify, and they're like, "Oh, well, you had two parents." Like, no, I didn't. Oh, well, it's because you've got white in your family, and you guys are all mixed, so you're light skinned, so you have privilege because of that. And it's like, okay, well, I've actually experienced racism from people that are black like you. And then it's like, oh, well, you know, you're just lucky and the white man's just putting you on. And it's like, it has nothing to do with working hard or any of that stuff. It's just a circular argument where they're just looking for reasons to go, oh, well, I don't have to listen to you, even though your life is markedly better than mine.
Miss Natasha.
Correct.
Is there any possible way that I could get you to hit the link Ray's got in his chat and come over here to this chat so I can wrench you up?
Hold on, Natasha, you got to come get your wrench.
And Reckless.
Yes.
Reckless, let me ask this question, right? How is having two parents a disqualifier? It's very weird to me how these people talk.
Because they went through a different set of circumstances. So if you're engaging in debate with anyone, you have to take reference and note of what they went through to get to the life that they have, to the opinion that they have. But the issue is when you're dealing with somebody who comes from the black community, they're going, oh, well, I went through this, and this. And you're like, cool, I went through that too. We have two diametrically different outcomes because you ain't nowhere near me. How can you explain this? Then they glitch out and then it becomes, oh, well, it's because you're light skinned and the world just opens up for you, apparently, even though you're still black.
The secret white man council planned it that way.
Yeah,
it's worse.
What if take care of our own?
It's a worse.
What if I told you? What if I told you the average liberal 100% knows that everything they're saying is a lie?
You would be saying the truth.
It's because they're communists practicing nihilism.
Correct. They know that they're lying, and they bank on these little petty arguments. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll take them right to the end of the argument. You know, because let's say they gave an argument one time that came in. They're pretty easy to gauge. Whatever's on TV, they're going to say to you. So there was a two-way question on the television, and of course, some idiot was up there saying, "Well, you don't need 30 rounds to kill deer." So they come in, and he's like, "You know what was this now? Blah blah blah. You don't need 30 rounds to kill deer." I say, "Hey, buddy, they ain't for deer."
I was saying the Second Amendment wasn't written about hunting, buddy.
It wasn't written about hunting at all.
That's a fact.
And that white boy turned extra white, and he didn't know what to do because he had a whole entire planned out.
Have y'all never met a white boy that'd be like, "These colors don't run," and didn't run?
That's right.
Because that's the only white boys I know. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
Nope.
I mean, I've met some that thought that, but I'm just like, well, history says a different story. It's what it is. Like, I don't like my.
Hey, look, we killed 3-1, sir. Southern steel and Southern shot and yellow fever.
Well, which is fine. I'm like, you can believe whatever the hell you want, but like, if you're, I don't even argue that. Like, that's not even an argument for me because I'm like, well, if you're broke, then like you just like every nigga in the hood. Like, I don't care. Like, you can't affect me. Like, you can't even afford to sit in the places that I eat regularly. Like, why does I don't listen to poor people. Like, it's just me being classist. I don't listen to poor people. I'll just tell you.
Bro, I'm just here to tell you I'm pretty poor and you listen to shit I say every day.
Yeah, but you don't say racist shit to me. Except for the text in the morning when I'm oppressed. But like outside of that, and that's not you actually talking. So
I'm with Reckless.
Are you oppressed like half the day?
I'm not. Well, no, it would be 70. It'd be 70% of the day.
He's like the 16th of the day. He uses that 1/16 rule, man. He's oppressed the 16th of the day.
Yeah. But I mean, it's the whole mindset that goes along with that mentality. It's a lack of wanting to be accountable for the things that you can control. It's the same reason that whenever I'm having these red pill discussions, I always make sure I cam up so that people know. I'm like, I'm not just some troll sitting out here telling you that you suck. I'm like, you're not built like me. You're not making the decisions that I'm making. You're not working as hard as I am. You don't get women to respect you the way that they respect me. Like, it's just what it is. But I'm not going to sit here and say that we're the same if I work harder than you, and I don't care what color you are. And if your rebuttal to that is some other group of people came and made you lazy, then I'm going to have all the smoke. I'm going to insult you, and I'm going to make you look stupid. You can reference me and Jay Prince's conversation on Chaotic Truth's channel if you would like to see someone get dog walked in that respect.
That was god awful.
I just don't even have the energy to dog walk him, man.
I mean,
it's such a draining. It's a drain brain process.
Yeah, but he wouldn't even know what's happening as it's happening. Remember what 777 did to him? He made him look like a fool the whole time, and he had no idea what was happening.
I'll just tell y'all right now, I'm way too white and beautiful to be camming up. That ain't never gonna happen.
I don't know.
We don't deserve you.
Yo,
the YouTube will break.
Reckless.
Yeah.
Saying that you dog walk Jay Prince, that's like beating up an old man. Being like, yeah, I was in a fight with an 80-year-old. It's like, bro, you get no points for that. Like,
no. But Black Thoughts, you remember, you listened to rap music back in the day, right?
Yes.
You remember that DMX drag down the hill? Handicap niggas get it too. Okay.
Here's the thing. I'm just saying.
Like normal people.
Listen, I'm just saying to reference Jay Prince is like it's not credible. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I mean, you were on a panel with me when I got King Shenard. I mean, he's also low functioning. Never mind.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like King Shenard's not.
So that's basically we can't dog walk liberals. Then we making special rules now.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is to use someone like Jay Prince is like I beat up a 10-year-old kid.
He's basically saying that you're basically picking on a 6-year-old retarded kid with Down syndrome.
And I'm not saying that so I'm not saying that you're searching out Jay Prince to do that. I'm just saying that referencing him is like he threw himself in the lion's den, and it's like a 6-year-old kid going into the lion's den. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you searched them out.
Like a fucking 5-year-old is what they're saying. What, bitch? What?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you actively searched them out, but like Jay Prince is easy meat.
Yeah.
It's like low hanging fruit.
Okay. So I stayed here a little bit longer than I was supposed to. I've actually got to dip out. I got to go talk to Modern Lemon over with Sir Hale here in a little bit. So,
hey, make sure you recruit some lefties from over there to come over here.
I'll try. I will. Well, Sir Hale's panel, they wouldn't necessarily disagree with us. They're not that far left. It's pretty conservative. So, but I'll do what I can.
What I need to do is I need to start hitting the old haunts in the Black Manosphere and start talking Reckless to get them to come over here and talk Reckless.
Bro, hit me with some links. I'll come help.
I gotta get some rich racists I know to actually talk to you. Since you think you could dog walk them, I got to see that. I would pay to see that actually.
Let's go. Line them up. I like having those conversations because I don't think I'm right about everything. But 90% of my conversations with dudes who think that they're racist or come off that way, it's like we're agreeing, but they're just like, well, only black people do this, and I'm like, only people like, bro, that's a dumbass argument.
Hey, from my background, I don't really hear that from anybody who's.
Hey, one thing I do know only black people do is eat chitlins.
Ugh.
No. See, I'm poor white.
That's why they keep
poor
kicking
white
me
trash.
out, man.
I'm poor white trash from the South, and I know white people they eat chitlins and just fucking.
No, don't
Sir.
say that.
They eat them with mayonnaise.
Oh, why?
No, they do not.
Yes,
Sir,
they do.
That's disgusting as shit.
That sounds awful.
Black Thoughts, hold on, Black Thoughts, you had a thought?
Sir, I'm full black and never had a chitlin a day in my life, sir.
I didn't say that you did. I said that.
I didn't say that you did.
Trey, see, over here, the men don't get wrenches. Only the melanated females do.
Melanated females.
Oh my God, that's
checkmate, Susan Wojcicki.
Okay, you guys have a great night. I'm gonna tap back in and watch this after the fact. So don't do anything to get the video taken down, please, so I can watch the rest of it.
Yeah, we're only going, unless we start getting some coming in anyhow, we're only going to go for about another hour and a half.
Bet.
All right, Reckless. Good to see you, bro.
No money yet. No one's donated to boot my ass off the stream.
Nobody.
I gotta say, with my background, aside from the class, I like that guy. I think he's cool as fuck and wealth of knowledge.
Besides the fact that he's a classist capitalist retard, yeah.
Nah, you crazy. Reckless is an elitist. I'm not going to let you guys talk crazy about him.
Thank you. He's an elitist.
Reckless is an elitist, and
that's what a classist
he's an elitist, imperialistic capitalist.
Well, I'm all for imperialism.
But there's nothing.
And that's what this channel's. Isn't that what this channel's all about?
But there's nothing wrong with that. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm an elitist too. Like, I don't give a fuck about the degenerates beneath me, be them black, white, or Hispanic. Like, I'm an elitist too.
Look, Bumpkin still has that soft skin where he thinks everybody should get a fair shake and a fair piece of the pie.
Fuck that. I feel like I should be able, as a man, to stand up and fight you if you're like that. And fighting takes many cases. I'm not talking about physical violence. I'm just saying, by meritocracy, if I can outdo you, I should be able to.
Exactly.
Just think, Pumpkin, if you go into socialism like you really want to, you're going to literally have to be using your fingers to pick your beard hairs out because you won't be able to afford a razor anymore.
You have no idea about
that is straight bullshit. Just because you can walk down an aisle and buy like 30 different brands that are owned by the same parent company is not freedom. It is not capitalism. That's kind of gay.
It's super gay.
Hey,
here's the thing.
Will somebody out there kick these two socialist pigs off of here?
Hey, listen, here's the thing.
Right? You cannot defeat us. We will worship the mighty Eternal.
What's the thing?
My system advocates for more hierarchy, more structure, more ways to excel.
Okay, and with your system, who makes the final decisions on everything? Who puts up all the capital for everything?
The state.
We seize it from the unworthy.
Well, how do you keep state involvement at a minimum, but expect state involvement to pay for everything?
You don't keep.
Nobody said keep it at a minimum.
No, I'm a statist. Absolutely, 120, 150%.
Well, see, and that's where we'll always disagree, because the fucking
state is the collection of the people. The state is.
Oh, so you like sucking on boots?
The state is the will of the people.
You lick the shit. You lick the shit out of them dirty ass boots, don't you?
Here's the thing. We are far beyond. We are far beyond the state is the will of the people.
And we should go back to that by any means necessary.
Well, we will never go back to that. We're far beyond that. So you guys need to switch your strategy to what we are today. Hold, please, I would like to finish. All that kumbaya and the state and what I feel and emotion and all that shit is fake. We need to go based on what's happening now.
You're an old man. You're almost out of here. You're almost out of here. You're an old man. I don't.
Our time is now, old man.
Hey, Black Thoughts. I will give you a discount. You can kick him off for $10 right now for 30 minutes.
I will give you a discount. Here's the thing, though, Bumpkin. Here's the thing, though, Bumpkin. Right? You say I'm an old man, but I'm the reason you are allowed to have freedom, because outside of what we fought for, you would be living in what you want, and then you would be realizing, oh shit, this ain't about nothing.
Did you serve?
So what freedom? Like what is freedom?
Black Thoughts?
Say it again.
Did you serve in the military?
No, I did not, sir.
Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, what is freedom?
Because your idiotic socialist ideas don't work. And it's men like me, and it's men like me that are in denial of your socialist ideas that allow you to be able to come up here and talk that bull crap. So you need to be thankful that me and others, not just me and others. Hey, Bumpkin, your father, your grandfather, those guys allowed you to be able to come up here and talk a bunch of nonsense about socialism.
My grandfather was. Never mind. I'm not going to go into that story.
My grandfather was a union man, working man. He served in the military, and he would support what I'm saying. Casey Mo asked.
So your grandfather would support socialism?
To a form, yeah. To what I talk about, absolutely. Casey Mo said,
I call cap.
Can you guys name a socialist experiment that actually worked? Sure. Italy, Germany, Japan during World War II. The only
Dude, no, Bumpkin. If they work,
Those
if
did
they
not-
work,
no.
if those were working examples of an economy, they would still be.
It was not the economy that destroyed. It was not the
It was
economy
not
that
the
led to their
economy that
dissolve.
destroyed
Their
them.
economies boomed and dominated.
Absolutely.
In the case of Germany, it
Well,
took two-thirds
we'll
of
do
the
that.
fucking planet militarily bombing
If
them for 2 years.
hey, if it was their fucking economy really groomed and thrived, then
That's why they were able to.
then
That's
will
why
you
they were
shut
able
the-
to
hey,
match
shut
us
the
at
fuck-
the
hey,
Great Depression.
hey, shut the fuck up when I'm
How about
talking.
now, freedom?
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Hey, you do not talk over your white superior there, sir. Have some fucking respect.
No. So here's the thing. Italy was that. And it worked very well. So when you have a monoculture like Christianity should be for America,
The
it
thing
would
is
work very well.
if it was that successful, that wouldn't have been that difficult for that same system to up and start running right over again.
And that beautiful German socialism didn't work too well with the people in Austria.
That system was made outlawed.
That
Those
system was made
systems were made outlawed with penalty of like 50 to 100 years in prison.
Have you
Hey, nobody cares what your fake fucking towel head having ass has to say, sir.
No. Have you ever heard of the
you can be
denazification?
wrong.
Have you ever heard of the de-fascification of Italy? The Western nations literally had to came in and had to force citizens to not propose that same ideology.
Nobody can give a working model or a working
I just gave three.
But they're not. If they were working, they would still be in existence.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if the entire
It
world
does matter.
If the American system worked, we wouldn't be declining.
Exactly.
Now tell me what the freedom is.
How many wars has America been in?
All of them.
All of them, and their system is still flourishing.
It's not flourishing. We're decaying and dying.
I think flourishing is a strong term.
Our infrastructure is collapsing.
We're only decaying and dying because degenerates like you get to bring your ideas to the forefront. That's why.
Isn't that what freedom is?
Wait, hold
How can you be for freedom and then talk like this? It's almost like it's hypocrisy.
The truth of the matter is the reason why we're decaying right now is because we haven't reined in our fucking government. See, our federal government is a prime example of what happens when you allow your country to go statist.
Yeah, except for the Great Depression was done because of American laissez-faire policy.
Yep. Why is it whenever laissez-faire capitalism decides to fail and fucking flip and kill workers, the state has to be the one to bail it out? The same with private banking. It's almost
what's funny is
privatize
funny. We aren't supposed to be a laissez-faire capitalist country. We're supposed to be a free market trade.
Laissez-faire is free market.
No, free market trade means that the person that makes the best fucking shit gets the deal. What we have now is called phony fucking bullshit, sir.
That is laissez-faire.
That's laissez-faire.
Okay.
And laissez-faire policies are the direct result of the Great Depression, or the direct cause of the Great Depression.
Yes.
And what drug us?
And you're going to tell me that the fucking the New Deal fucking saved America, right?
It did.
It did. That's why I'm never going. That's why I'm paying for shit that I'm never going to be able to actually utilize, right? That's why all these people that have been paying into Social Security have been lied to about their pension is supposed to be at millions of fucking dollars by the time they retire.
You know what our government does? It mismanages those funds because
that's what socialism leads to.
Because that.
Why do
our government is not socialist? They're a bunch of greedy fucking people putting money in their pockets, sending money to their private corporations, using it's a half-ass measure that causes it to fail. We're using contractors instead of having state businesses manufacture our weapons for our military, and we're like our state handles very little in our economy.
Very little.
Do you realize that the corporations are the ones that deal in communism the most?
Well, they're all ran like socialist states.
And how's that going for you guys? Because you guys are complaining about it. So how's that going?
Well, when the corporations are private businesses, and then they can manipulate the culture and support certain things.
Okay.
But
But the question that I'm asking is, if the corporations are moving based upon socialist ideologies, and you guys are complaining, how is that working for you? You think it's going to work different when your state does it?
Okay.
Well, the corporations are successful businesses.
The corporations are successful businesses. They're doing very well.
Yeah. What we're complaining about is the degeneration.
Do you guys not understand what I'm asking?
No, I don't.
I honestly,
They obviously
Leftoff,
don't.
They do not.
I don't.
They don't.
I'm trying
They
to
don't
make
get
the
it.
connection in my brain. I'm trying to, but I just don't fucking know.
Because there is a difference between the economic side of socialism and the cultural side of progressivism. Because it's not even socialist.
Now you're bringing in the cultural side of progressivism. That's not what we were talking about. So now you're moving the goalpost by bringing that in.
I'm actually placing the goalpost where it needs to be, because there is a very difference between culture and the economy. They intersect, but there is a difference. The culture is not the economy is not the culture. And when you're talking about socialist practices, the way corporations are ran is they are ran like a socialist nation, like a socialist culture, and they are very profitable. But economically, they are just they're shit, man. They're ran very laissez-faire. There's no regulation or anything.
Okay, so what's state socialism going to look like different from corporate socialism? Tell me what you feel. Tell me what you feel is going to be different.
It's not what we feel. It's not what we feel. It's what.
Well, it's not what you know, because you've never lived it. You've never lived it. No. How can you know it when you've never lived it? That does not make sense.
We have historical precedent and we have historical precedent to go by.
Yes.
Based upon which countries? Which countries?
Based on classical America before the fucking. I'm trying not to be too radical. Before the fagification of America is what I'll call it. You have imperialist Britain.
So we were socialists before the fagification of America.
Very much so. Before the boomers, there were unions with high wages. There was government investment into mental hospitals to keep these fucking psychopathic trannies and idiots off the fucking street. There was massive investment in infrastructure, and the military industrial complex worked to help the infrastructure and the people instead of forever fucking wars for the profit of corporations.
Absolutely. And as soon as we liberalized the economy, we started becoming fake and gay. It happens every time throughout history. It happens every time throughout history.
Real quick. Casey Mo says, but you believe the government could run shit better? Name a government-run program that actually works well.
The problem is the American government and the way it runs. The American government, since the fagification, does half-ass measures because everybody wants a piece. Because we run off laissez-faire capitalism. Everybody wants a piece. Everybody wants to put something in their fucking pocket. So they do half-ass measures to appease retards.
And I'll say it right now. I can name a government. Do you like your highways, Casey Mo? Do you like your highways? Your highways that spread across the United States? Defense Department. Or not Defense Department, but the United States government gave you your highway.
Before the privatization of not medical care, but before the privatization of mental health care, the insane asylum system ran smoothly.
Absolutely. And there was not crazy people on the side of the street wanting to
picking up drugs and jacking off.
Well,
exactly.
Well, running smoothly is based upon what we didn't want to see behind closed doors.
That's not proven in fact. That's your feelings. All right. What
are you talking about? There is video evidence of it. The fuck are you talking about? I don't move upon feelings. Nothing upon Nothing upon feeling. I don't move on feelings. Feelings do absolutely nothing for anyone besides.
Everyone moves on feelings and emotion. That's
No,
just
you do. You do.
You feel like you need to think like this way. You have emotions that drive you. You just don't. You're just trying to be a retarded version of a stoic.
If you say so, buddy. If you say so. If you say so. Here's the thing. You can't trigger me. You're a degenerate to me. So you could say all of that, and I could just laugh at you.
Why is he a degenerate though?
Yeah, you are a degenerate to me. That's how it works.
I'm not a faggot wanting to do faggot shit.
Why?
You're still a degenerate, no matter what you try and say. I don't care. I don't care about you trying to say things to think that you're going to trigger me. You're just a degenerate speaking.
I don't give a fuck about triggering you. Since you can't define freedom, define degenerate for me.
You go look in the mirror, and that's the definition of degenerate.
Okay. I think the definition of retard is you.
Oh, okay. And I will fight. And I will fight for your right as an American for you to feel that way. It doesn't bother me.
Association.
Okay.
I believe in meritocracy. The only thing you have the right to is what you can reach up and grab.
I believe in meritocracy as well. We find something that we agree upon.
Then why do you? Okay, who grants you rights? What gives you rights?
God. Read the Constitution, you dumb fuck.
The Constitution, not a book in the Bible.
What the? What are you talking about?
The Constitution is.
Listen, just because you yell does not mean you're intelligent. It just means you're a person yelling.
The Constitution.
That's all it means.
The Constitution is not of God. It's a fucking chaotic, satanic document. I hope to one day to literally wipe my ass with it.
Oh my God! Get this fucking guy out of there. Send this fucking.
I can't go that far.
Send this fucking savage to Guatemala, please.
The Constitution has done nothing to fix the issues that we run into. And
you anti-American bastard.
You want to know why the Constitution doesn't fix the issues that we have? I'll give you two perfect examples. First off, our government doesn't even any longer recognize the Constitution. They run off the United States Code. That is the supreme law of the land now. You want to know when the last time the Constitution was even mentioned or referenced in the United States Code?
The Constitution is the
2012 edition.
Of the code.
Not only that, we didn't need any of these other added amendments that took our sovereignty away to begin with. The Bill of Rights
gives us a right to have those amendments and to make those amendments. And our founders encouraged doing it.
Sir, the Constitution doesn't give you fucking anything. I want you to understand that. You want to know what the Constitution...
It's a piece of paper.
Hey, sir, will you shut the fuck up? I let you speak for I don't know how long and didn't interrupt you. Show me the same decorum. Now, the Constitution doesn't give you a motherfucking thing. What it does is it protects what's already yours, and it was intended to protect your rights that were already given to you by God and to limit government power. When we started getting complacent with how things were and letting our government run willy-nilly, run roughshod over the American people, and start writing shit into the Constitution that was unnecessary, that's why we are where we are now.
Boomers trusted the government, and this is what we got. You're not supposed to trust
the government.
Boomers did not trust the government. I'm just confused.
They did.
I'm just confused on where are these God-given rights that the Constitution proposes in the Bible. That's what I'm worried. That's what I'm confused. That's what I'm confused about. Because they're not portrayed in God. God's word did not portray these rights. So where did the founding fathers get these from? Oh wait, Locke. Oh wait,
liberalism,
post-enlightenment nihilism. Oh wait,
liberalism.
And this is my main point. You guys claim to hate liberals, but the majority of conservatives, and I hate to say it, libertarians, are just liberals. They're all liberals. Every ideology that stems out of left or right are liberals.
Yeah, it all stems from early liberalism.
They believe in concepts like freedom, even if freedom means that it's going to hurt the population of the United States. All right.
Yep.
It's nonsense. It's nonsense. We hold ourselves back by not becoming a proper civilizational state, right? We have the possibility of being a proper.
And what's your definition of a proper civilization state? What's your definition?
Nations that can deliver clean water to their people.
Hey, degenerate. He can speak for himself.
Nations that can deliver clean water to its nation. A proper civilization state in modern day would be starting to become, would be starting to explore the ocean more. Would be starting to, you know what, Angerman knows what I was about to say. I don't want to even get into that right now. Let's just say
I am not angry, man, sir.
What freedom hurts the people? I don't know. You got
the freedom to pick where you eat. The freedom to pick where you eat. The freedom to pick where you fucking eat. Because obviously when we give people the freedom of choice to either eat healthy or eat McDonald's, guess what they fucking pick? McDonald's. Every single time of the goddamn week. So the state should come in. So the state should come. The majority do though, sir. You can't.
Why wouldn't they pick McDonald's when the state's already paying them to paying for their food anyhow? What difference does it matter when they ain't the one having to shell out the fucking bill for it?
Why can't they die if they want to die?
That's what I'm going to say. Why are you concerned about people that want to pick?
It's a self-destructive system.
It's a self-destructive, nihilistic system where you're saying that we're just going to let people kill themselves.
They're essentially communists who just want to be left alone.
You tell me. You tell me anywhere. You guys tell me anywhere else in nature where the fucking weak are protected by the strong.
Almost all. I forget the word. I forget the scientific term for it, but all plant-eating herds. Oh, also humanity.
Oh,
the tribe protected their weaker members.
I get it. You're one of those vegans too, aren't you?
Oh no, I just ate steak today.
Okay. So, do you know how wolf packs work, Snowman?
So, if somebody's too dumb to know not to eat McDonald's, why do I want them around?
Thank you.
It's not.
Why would you not educate them?
Have you not heard of that?
Everyone's been educated on McDonald's already. There's no one walking this earth in America. Hold on. There's no one walking the United States of America that doesn't know McDonald's is straight garbage for their body. So they're choosing to do it. Why should I come in now and save them?
It's actually beneficial.
Why should they come in and save you when the state takes your rights away?
Well, first off, I would like to say, have either of you guys ever heard of natural law and natural order?
Yes. I live it, and you're going to say something asinine about it.
You live it. Natural order does not protect fucking morons from being moronic.
Wolves in wolf packs, the stronger alphas will.
Yo, angry snowman. Remember when I said you and I have more in common?
Old, weaker wolves. They will literally put them in the.
Well, look. You know what, Black Thoughts? This is a difference in a generation gap. This is the difference between Gen X and the lesser generations underneath us.
Is that what
Generation Zyklon, baby? We're coming. Don't worry.
Dude, you guys can't even figure out what microaggression you want to be offended for today.
We're coming.
How you want to run a country?
And you guys destroyed a nation.
You guys can't even tell us what the definition of a fucking female is.
Hold on. Yo, you guys don't even know, right? Hold on. If someone gives you guys a 20, right, from a bill that's 1654, and they give you a $20 bill and 54 cents, you guys are stuck wondering what the fuck to do. You guys are fucking idiots.
I think Georgia Swan just ended the whole argument right there.
Are you saying that we've never dealt with?
Yeah, are you saying we're too incompetent to do math? Because I'm very good at math, my guy.
Just give it up. She just ended everybody over there. You just got ended.
What are you talking about? Why are
boomers for men moving to service?
I feel like Gen X are just a regurgitated boomer, man. I'm sorry. It's just like,
really? How are we regurgitated boomers when?
Because you have the same talking points.
Because
how is that with our?
They didn't get everything wrong. We never said boomers got everything wrong.
You know what? You can definitely tell that you guys are fucking, borderline fucking Antifa fucking clowns because you don't let anyone fucking speak. I mean, when are you going to start doing the woo 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 woo?
Daddy government saved me from Ronald McDonald.
Platform.
Daddy government.
You're a fucking fascist.
The daddy government. Joe Biden, come and take care of my kids.
They don't agree with me, so they're obviously my enemy. They're Antifa. They're Joe Biden.
No, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. The point I'm trying to make is I don't know how many times I've sat here and I've tried to make a legitimate counter argument, and you got Muslim guy who always has to fucking open his big ass mouth over top of everyone else.
Hey, that's what you wanted me here for, ain't it? That's what they
No,
Moshpit's supposed to be.
I wanted you. You know what? You're right. Fuck it. Go at it. Have at it.
That's what we've been doing.
Talk your stupid fucking rhetoric, you white piece of shit.
Thank you.
We throw up Bellamy salutes here. Bellamy salutes. This is a pro-American empire stream now. All right. I was gonna get off about 20 minutes ago, but now me and Muslim guy are just gonna run this shit. All right. Anyone else? Anyone else want to talk about the state? All right. Because the natural progression of humanity is a strong state, and we're going to excel into the stars.
Yep, we see how that strong state worked for Rome, right?
Well, it worked great for Rome. It was the longest lasting empire in the world.
Yeah, that was a bad example, Snowman. Yeah, they lasted 1,500 years. Yes, they did. They lasted 1,500 years. That's a bad example, Snowman.
Rome still had one of the biggest fucking falls of any civilization.
And it did, but it even lasted. Yeah, but even as a republic, though. Yeah, but even as a republic, Rome lasted 400 years before they were even an empire. As a republic, and there was a crumbling republic. So when they converted to empire, and they converted to that form of economy and military, they lasted even longer. You could even argue that the influence of Rome has lasted longer than any civilization in the world, because it's the basis of our government today.
Jay, I gotta ask you. Remember when I was talking about the foundations of a republic? Because I like the republic, right? I don't mind the republic. But the foundations of a republic are so much more than just representative democracy. A republic is supposed to...
A republic ain't even representative democracy, you fucking moron.
That's what a republic is.
It's okay, whatever.
It's where the citizenry votes for representatives. That's what a... Anyway, whatever. A republic is supposed to manufacture 100% of its military needs. And about 100% of its agriculture needs to feed its military.
Yep.
Now the republic can then choose to sell or give it to its military, which Rome throughout different periods of time so either sold them the food or sold them the equipment. A republic is supposed to have a certain level of state-ran and owned businesses in the economy. So they have self-interest and could do nationalization, could do subsidization, and mercantilism. And be competitive with foreign markets. By the way, if you don't control your market and it's all laissez-faire and a bunch of foreign businesses come in and you don't control your market or have a 51% majority in your market, you're not a sovereign state. By the way, everybody else gets this but America.
That's true.
But I mean,
everybody pretty much gets that there ain't a fucking sovereign state in America at all anymore. Anyhow.
And that would be the issue of why our nation is crumbling and we have violence in the streets every other couple of years.
We're not a sovereign nation anymore. We are rolled.
No, we have violence in the streets because no one is armed. Not enough people are armed.
We're a true corporatocracy.
Look, man, I agree with everybody on here that the Second Amendment is very important.
Absolutely.
Right? But if everybody was armed, if every insane person was armed, like every Antifa and whatnot, you would have more violence in the streets.
No, you would not. You would have less.
You would have more violence in the streets for like 5 years.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Why wouldn't you? These people would be killing each other. They're already walking into schools and murdering people they don't agree with.
No, because somebody else wasn't around to ace them before they got there.
The fucking tranny killed 3 children and then got folded like a fucking folding chair. People would still die. You would have an increase in violence.
The mom and the dad were doing another little sacrificial lamb thing. They could have aced it right there in the house. They chose not to.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
They knew the crazy little bitch had fucking guns. They should have aced her.
Are you saying that they should have killed their own child?
Absolutely.
You want to go all in, bro? You gotta go all in.
What do
Hot
people
take,
do?
hot take.
What do you do when you know that there is something seriously wrong with someone?
Well, if boomers didn't fucking defund, if Reagan didn't defund the mental health hospitals, I would put them in the mental health hospitals.
Oh, why did Reagan do that? Oh yeah, to free up the economy. Remember that trickle down?
Reagan was only a Republican just to get in office, and he was a Democrat.
So now we're doing so now we're doing the communist bit. That's not a real Republican. Real Republicanism's never been tried.
Personally, if you want my whole, you're dumb. That is fucking dumb.
No, that's literally the argument I hear every time a conservative does shit.
No,
do you want to know my opinion on January 6th? Conservative are pussies. They should have owned that and said, yeah, we did it. You know why we did it? Because our country is evil and letting trannies fucking molest kids. But no, they said, oh, it's a bunch of, we're too weak-wristed. It was and dumb. It was Antifa that infiltrated us and told us to do it.
And sir,
those were the rhinos, sir.
Sir, what has your ilk got up and done to fight against this government?
Oh, they're doing food drives and helping people with natural disasters. And they're building communities and helping people and building fellowship.
So you're doing nothing. You're doing the same thing that the people on the right are doing.
Wait, so helping
You're doing the exact same thing Republicans are doing. Absolutely nothing.
Helping people build their community back after disasters. Building a parallel economy is literally nothing.
What are you doing as far as the federal government?
What do you want me to do? What do you think I should do?
If you're going to sit and say that fucking Republicans are pussies because they didn't own that shit, when have your elk stormed or even attempted to protest at the Capitol and make their voice known and say we're taking this shit back? When have you done that?
I mean, lots of times.
When have you personally done that?
They get stomped out and arrested by the feds all the time.
Let me ask you, how many times have you had the feds show up to your fucking house because you were actually trying to do shit with people?
This is asinine. I've had it happen a lot, actually, about 4 times. And you know all I was doing was helping people grow gardens and just talking about politics.
How'd those gardens go, by the way?
They went great, actually. I have a bunch of seeds because we sowed. Yeah, the chicken coops we built are there. The pig pens we put there are there. So I mean, the thing is, like, this devolves into what have you done nationalism, and it becomes a circular fucking firing retard squad.
No, you were sitting there pointing fingers at people.
Yes, I'm pointing fingers and naming names.
So I'm pointing fingers right back.
And you can do it right back, but the simple fact
why are you sitting here? Why are you sitting here with your nuts all the way up in your throat and no bass in your voice when I say something?
And that's a great insult. You think I give a shit about these fucking faggot ass insults? If you want to be mad at me, prove me wrong and do something. That's the best vengeance. I sound like a girl. That's better.
All I did was sit here and take your finger pointing and pointed it right back at you, and you didn't like it.
And I came back like a fucking man, and I told you what we've done. And you said it was
you've done the same thing that Republicans have done. You don't think Republicans ain't doing food drives?
No, they're not. They're not doing anything.
Oh, really? Because I've done that. I've been a part of that, dude.
And if they're doing it, they're not doing it to help people. They're doing it to grift and make money.
What the fuck is this idiot talking about? First of all, he brought up food drives.
They're doing it just to grift and make money, dude. You're fucking ate up.
These the Trump family won't do shit.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! What the fuck has the Nancy Pelosi family done? You fucking degenerate!
Obfuscate all you want to. I do not give a fuck about Nancy Pelosi.
Yes, you do. You like us. You like them fucking 35-year-old titties on that 70-year-old.
I guess I do like tits, but I mean that's neither here nor there. Tits are nice. What? Do you not like tits?
Do you not like tits, Black Dots?
No, sir. I'm a gay man.
Knew it.
Oh, well, I mean, that's your prerogative, I guess. Have fun getting AIDS.
Yo, look at Jay back there. Jay, like, what? Yo, Angry Snowman, like, why, Black Thoughts? Why?
I love it, dude. Go ahead. Keep going. I love it. That's what this channel's all about, bro. I love it.
Exactly.
To smoke after this fuck fest.
I'm gonna go smoke
That's
right
probably
now.
the only fucking dick you're getting, ain't a Muslim guy.
I don't want any dick because I'm not a faggot. But I guess
Trust me, we know you're all about that stick pussy.
not a libertarian or black, so
You're a
I'm having
socialist. You're a socialist.
I have a
You
less
want to
likely
share
chance to be
you're a
like not
socialist.
gay.
You want to share your stick pussy and your STDs with everyone.
Okay, Angry Snowman. I'm just gonna say this: the majority of people that I've met are libertarians. Besides you, they're libertarians because they're homosexuals.
I'm not a libertarian, sir.
What the fuck? Bumpkin, shut the fuck up.
They are. They are.
Libertarianism is the party of butt sex and weed. 420, bro. Gay. Butthole. Prolapsed anus, bro. Drugs to kids, bro, because drugs don't hurt people. Or you're some fucking schizophrenic with a boot on your head.
Hey, rip that man, all right? Rip that man, all right? he was single-handedly leading the Libertarian Party to victory, okay? Rip that man, bro.
Yeah, Pants Fusa, you're right. Because socialism is actually the natural order. It's tribalism. It's taking care of your own.
Exactly.
It builds families and builds great traditions. Every society has some level of socialism in it if it was ever great.
Yes, and American society has that too. It's just among the corporations.
So it should be among the people and not just
that's what
not
we're
just
arguing.
corporations. That's what we're arguing.
Here's the problem, though. Among the people, it becomes too burdensome. That's the reason why it's only among the corporations. Well, I mean, hold on. To be clear, a lot of it is corruption. But among the people, when you have a bunch of degenerates just sitting around waiting on something, where does all this money begin to come from if you have just people sitting around waiting on something? That's why every country that has tried socialism has collapsed, because it does not work.
Those people don't deserve to participate in your society. If you don't work, you don't eat. We're Christian, and that's mentioned in the Bible.
If you don't work, you don't eat, and that's a fact. So we don't need socialism. Those of us.
So you believe that nobody's entitled to the fruits of your labors, then, right?
And if they participate,
My children are. My children and my family is entitled to the fruits of my labor. All the rest of the degenerates out there that's just wandering around looking for a handout, you can go fuck yourself. You're entitled to build your own or die.
No, so what I'm asking Muslim
are they entitled to take your shit then? Because that's where that logic leads.
They're entitled to a bullet. They are entitled to a bullet.
Well, guess what? So are you.
Oh, okay.
That's how that works.
Oh, okay.
When you have that level of rhetoric and you're not willing to help people, but you create enemies. And if they're entitled to a bullet, well, then they're also entitled to try to take your shit. And
So let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. How much of your shit are you giving up to help people?
Quite a lot.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah, you could say that dumb shit on the internet, but in real life, you ain't giving up shit to help nobody. You're a capitalist like everyone else, sitting here virtue signaling, talking a bunch of bullshit like the motherfucking degenerate you are.
That's like calling me the N-word, right? No, I'm just kidding. But no, I help, dude. I help as much as I can. I'm not telling anybody to go into fucking debt and destroy themselves to help people who don't want to help themselves. That is your assertion of my position.
But that's what our government has done, is put people in debt to take away from us to help others who do nothing.
We don't like me and Bumpkin don't like the current government.
Yeah, we don't. Hold on, Panthusa. You can join, but it's either you have to turn on a camera,
or you got to hit the Cash App for $25.
You got to hit the Cash App for $25. This is my idea. And listen, since you fucks can't, I gotta get revenue. I mean, you can't do anything in this world without revenue. So.
That's a fact, regardless of who you are. And before somebody wants to go, I thought you were communist. Communist states exist to extract resources and sell them to capitalists.
Yep.
They're two sides of the same coin.
Yes, if you have your cam on and you cam up and show your face, it's free.
Yes, absolutely.
Hold on, let him ask his question. Go ahead.
But Bumpkin, why do you need people to pay, Bumpkin? You this is socialism.
Exactly. Boom, right there. I tried to stop it, Bumpkin.
Monetary money. Monetary money still exists, bro. I don't understand.
Do you realize that even in communist Russia and North Korea now they still have currency and economy, right?
No, not even that. What I keep breaking this down, especially for the blacks. No offense, Black Thoughts, but I keep breaking this down. It's really hard for people to fucking comprehend this. Okay, there are two direct forms of socialism, right? You have Marxist socialism, which believes everyone's equal and there's human rights. That one is fake and gay. Then you have a different form of socialism that believes in hierarchy, that believes in that believes in the state controlling the capitalists and stuff like that. Okay, so here I have a fucking book suggestion for everyone. All right, before you come at me thinking I'm a fucking Marxist communist when I say I believe in socialistic policies.
I never called you that.
Prussianism and Socialism by Oswald Spengler.
I've seen you somewhere. You look familiar.
Oh. Yo, Bumpkin got triggered. I explained this to the blacks. No offense. Come on, Bumpkin.
I said it with more bass in my voice. I said it with more bass in my voice, actually.
I'm not triggered, bro. It's okay. Say what you got to say. I'm an American.
I'm an American, too. I'm probably more American than fucking you.
I doubt.
What is it? What is being an American? Like, what is an American? Can we define what an American is? Since we can't define freedom?
McDonald's, capitalism, gay sex.
Basically, that's our new culture. We had an old culture, but it's then we let a lot of people in that we weren't supposed to. Rothschilds, those people.
Have y'all seen the gay flag meme?
The guy that says he's more American than me. Who's that moron?
Who's that moron? It's me,
Where are you from?
And where am I from? The South.
The South of what? The South of your daddy's nuts, or the South of what? What?
Well, technically, I did originate there, but then eventually I did come and be born into South Carolina. But it's my family's been here since 1602, so
Blood and soil matters.
Blood and soil. Fuck yeah, they bled and they fought for the soil that they lived on. Yeah, no, so Mr. I'm assuming you're from up north, the Yankee. You're a Yankee, I'm assuming.
I'm an American. Assume that.
You're a Yankee. Let's be honest. There's a difference. American's a fucking pipe dream. You're either you're something. You're a Yankee. It sounds like from your accent. I'm assuming Boston.
I'm an American.
Either Boston or I would say either Boston or Illinois.
Probably.
I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I'm a Hoosier.
Probably Baltimore. Let's be honest.
No, man, this is what we wanted, man. This is.
I'm a Hoosier. I'm proud.
You see this? You see this right here? This is the problem with these degenerates. They want to come up and.
I don't think that word means what you think it
funny.
means.
No, it's completely funny because you are the exact definition of some fucking retard boomer who has no understanding of actual politics, but then starts to talk politics from shit that he's seen on fucking Facebook. You have no understanding of what the shit we're talking about, and you use fucking these weird buzzwords like you're a Democrat, you like Nancy Pelosi, you're Antifa. If you think I'm fucking Antifa, holy shit. You have no fucking clue what the fuck is. What?
I never said you were Antifa. I just think you're a dumbass.
I'm gonna use words.
Hold on. Because
okay, I'm holding on.
I was the one that made the Antifa comment, and I didn't make it towards you.
Use words.
If I can finish, I was the one that said that. I didn't aim it towards you personally. I aimed it at the way people were conducting themselves as talking over someone every time they tried to speak, like Antifa generally does. That's what fascists do when they don't want to hear someone else's opinion about things, is they speak over them generally to try and stifle their speech.
That's right.
Smoke a cigarette.
So let me ask you this question coming up. So do you believe Antifa are fascists?
I absolutely do believe Antifa.
You're completely fucking wrong. You're completely fucking wrong. If you think Antifa is fascist, you are fucking stupid. and you have no clue what you're talking about. You don't know what fascism is. You don't even know what the fuck anti-fascism is. Fascism is...
Antifa stand for
if you
anti-fascist?
consider Antifa an organization that was solely built to fight against fascism, to people like myself, fascist, who are completely about traditionalism of the state, the state above all, that, in so many things, then you're completely uneducated about almost everything you talk about. And it makes a lot of sense, because you are probably another one of these boomers who don't know anything about politics, but really try to get into it and say stupid shit like Antifa or fascist, or, these people say no to socialism in any form because you don't understand the differentiations of socialism. Like, of course, the words you're hearing, you think probably a Marxist socialism, but there's different types of socialism. And the person in the comment, T for the real fascist, that's what I'm trying to make the analogy of, is that I don't associate with Bumpkin's group, but I am someone of his same ideological perspective, and we're not Marxist at all. If anything, we are the most anti-Marxist people you would probably find. We are socialist, in fact, but we're not the type that came from the Communist Manifesto. If anything, we were before Marx even stepped his little pussy ass out of his fucking, welfare apartment in Russia. I mean, Germany.
You're forgetting that he was also a faggot.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette real quick. That's why I'm camming down.
Okay.
All right, brother. Well, you're just going to smoke a cigarette. Hey,
Well,
Jay.
I'm smoking a left-handed cigarette. Some of that devil's lettuce that, us,
Based.
quote unquote, people like me don't like to do, apparently.
I mean.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice to know.
Jay, there's somebody that wants you to comment in the chat so she can promote your channel.
Oh, no, I don't have a channel. I stream on Snowman's channel.
Yeah, I forgot.
That's on the Snowman 2, Angry Snowman 2 channel.
By the way, guys, if you get a chance, go over there and subscribe to the channel. If we get up to 500 subscribers by the time we reach July 4th, we'll be raffling off a $50 e-gift card to a company of your choice. So everybody here, make sure you go over there, hit the subscribe button. We got really good content for y'all. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
But stand for anti-fascist.
Yeah, no, it's the whole anti-fed. It's like people who call like Patriot Front feds because they wear fucking masks in public.
No, brother. They call them feds because they're young white men that are healthy.
Let's be honest. Yeah, you're not some fucking potato-looking motherfucker like we are. You're a federal agent, and of course, with my physique, I must be a federal agent, a super fed. Shit, I must be the head of the FBI.
Never mind the fact that they're going out and literally cutting people out of their houses after natural disasters.
Yeah, I know. They were kind of like the first ones there when the fucking East Palestine train got derailed. They were one of the first people there when it came to Florida's hurricane. And they do numerous amount of things when it comes to, actively supporting community groundworks. And it's like the thing is like the pointing fingers. Well, what did you do back? What the fuck did you do? And it's like the Republicans have so much fundings that they can almost fucking themselves.
They could do more.
They can do so more.
Did they go?
Because literally, look at fucking the Budweiser. Donald Trump Jr. pleaded to the fucking GOP. It's like, oh guys, we can't boycott Budweiser. We can't boycott Budweiser because they gave us money, even though they go against us by every means necessary.
You call him a grifter and you're a degenerate dumbass.
Yeah, and exactly, it fucking shows you. Yeah, and it fucking shows you. It's like they don't care about the fucking politics that they preach. They only care about money because Democrats and Republicans are the two fucking same coin. Both want the exact same shit. They just say it differently. It's the boat analogy. I say it all the fucking
what you
time.
just said there, I actually agree with.
I agree.
Exactly. That's the thing. That's what I've been trying to say in the chat.
That I tell people all the time. What you just said is what I'm always preaching.
Exactly. You would massively agree with us if you sat down and read through the shit that we're trying to preach. But that's the thing. It's like you hear the word socialist or people hear the word socialist and you shut down. you shut down because you get this brainwash from these boomer fucking from the 60s. And it's like, oh, say no to socialism, say no to communism. We're not communist. We're not Marxist.
We hate communists.
If anything, we agree on the same thing. We fucking hate communism. We're trying to benefit people. We're trying to benefit the American people. And it's like literally, if we sat you down and gave you like a fucking pamphlet worth of information, you would find you have more agreements with us than any other political spectrum in America today.
Yeah, if you read a pamphlet or any information handed out by any of these groups, you'd be yelling "Hell the Empire" and fucking trying to join them. Because the simple fact is, like, I know when I talk socialism, people think I'm a communist, bullshit. But honestly, man, the right to own private property is necessary in any system, and the only place you don't get that is communism. And that's part of the reason we hate them. In fact, that's the fundamental thing about communism. They want to completely destroy personal and or private property.
Well, what's your thoughts on home ownership now? Because you don't own private property now. All you own is the actual structure on the property, but the property itself, the government owns.
Get rid of the fucking property tax. The property tax exists to make people not be able to live on their fucking land. Literally, the fact that I can go out and pay almost shit here in fucking Texas is almost like what, like fucking hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars almost for land, and not physically be able to own it. It's a form of serfism. Let's be honest. We're going towards a capitalistic feudalism.
Neo serfdom.
Literally, because you don't own anything. You don't, and that's the thing. This is the global, what is it called? The Great Reset. You're not going to own anything. You're going to eat bugs. You're going to live in a fucking pod.
Oh,
that's
speaking of that, did you happen to see that the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab, just put on their website that they're wanting to start rationing people's water?
Oh yeah, no, it's of course because. Why wouldn't they? And you have the fucking CEO of Nestle, or that big ass fucking water bottle company, is saying that he doesn't believe that water is a human right, and if anything, his company is about human fucking suffrage or some shit. This motherfucker drank an entire lake in the Middle East and just said, "Oops, sorry, sorry, I displayed thousands of people."
Well, some Bubbles mentions BlackRock and Vanguard in the chat, and since they mentioned that, I want to bring up the fact that I find it really interesting that one of the world's biggest fucking protests is happening right now as we speak over in France, and nobody's reporting on it. The only place you're going to hear about it is on TikTok.
They don't want us to know about it. Every bit of media is controlled, even the shit on YouTube. And the third parties on YouTube, they know they can't talk about it or they'll get shut down, so they keep their mouth shut.
It's almost like if you recall when the Ukraine shit started, how much they tried to control, how much of that got out.
Oh no, yeah, 100%.
That's why I love the Pentagon Papers, because it completely destroyed all Western propaganda.
But the Pentagon Papers didn't tell anyone anything they didn't know.
That's the thing, but it gave it basically destroyed all the left's points, and it made anything they said irrelevant.
Well, see, the funny thing about BlackRock and Vanguard is when you sit and you actually find out that most of the Fortune 500 companies all around the globe are all owned by those two companies, you realize that this isn't no longer, we're the only ones that see ourselves as Americans and Italians and, the UK or Russia, and them motherfuckers, they just see them and us.
They see us as cattle, things to be traded and bought and sold.
I don't even think they see us as separate nations anymore. I think they just see them, the ruling elite, and us, the fucking peasants that are going to, create their wealth for them.
Oh, well, yeah, because they're actively trying to, destroy the entire basic fundamentals of humanity. And you have a lot of these fucking utopianist, fucking Jacobinite, ideological fucking people. They're like, they want this utopia. And it's like, oh, well, it's like the fucking one Beatles song, Imagine If There's No Heaven. And it's like, you kind of really listen to the music. It's like, wow, this is, oof.
That was some really Marxist shit that he was singing.
Yeah, and it's like they want to basically destroy everything that makes someone human, and it's a utopian, unrealistic ideology that is destructive, that like you said before, every time it's been tried, it failed. Like actual communism was achieved there under Lenin, and it literally they had to change the entire system because it literally couldn't work, and to the point to where they basically became, fucking more capitalist than they were actual communist at a certain point under Stalin. And it just goes to show when you actively try to go against the basic fundamentalism of being a human society, like religion, nationality, tight-knit communities, you're not going to succeed in anything because it's unnatural. We want to progress into this very unnatural world. It's not like, it's not like the Cold War anymore where we're fighting against communists. We don't have just like one like ideological enemy anymore. It's really naturalist versus transhumanist. People who want to progress into this futuristic, AI society that's not really natural to humanity and which is going to lead to our downfall, versus people who want to not necessarily revert but continue the natural progression of humanity through natural means. And that's the biggest problem.
With anything you just said.
Exactly. And that goes back to my thing. A lot of the shit that we would say, you would agree with. Hell, fucking, if I, like I said, if we sat you down and we gave you a pamphlet, like a little fucking piece of paper of information what we're trying to preach, you would fucking agree with us. You would say, fuck yeah, man, I'm joining y'all guys.
No, I don't think I'd ever allow myself to admit I'm a socialist.
Well, it's like, it's not just socialism. It's more in a sense that it's not socialism in a Marxist sense. It is socialism within the ancient Christian term, because Christianity basically created socialism originally with distributism through the church. And if anything, that's what we want. We want something. It's not like, oh, you can be a fucking lazy fuck and not work all day and boom, we'll give you a $1,500 check. No, you work for your labor. You work for your welfare. It's not
the only people that deserve shit like that are people that are injured in war and people who are injured in the labor force.
Exactly. And it's like being a citizen.
And those are the people that can't get it.
Yeah, and it's ass.
Yeah. And it's like, shit, man, I had a point to where I could literally not afford food because I did not make enough money. I tried to apply for food stamps. They said I made too much money. I'm like, motherfucker, how? But I'm a hardworking fucking individual. I had like 2 jobs. I would work all fucking day. And, it's a shame that that's reality. But the idea that we're trying to preach is that if you're a citizen of the state and you work, you pay, you're a law-abiding citizen and you have troubled times, you should be instantly qualified for that shit. But
well, I think that when people say status, there should be a clear difference of what you mean, because we have, when we say status, people that believe in the police state type status, the federal government type state status.
So
that is part of the terminology today.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
and then you have people like myself, where what you're talking about, I never saw that as statism. I saw that as being sovereign from the federal government the way we're supposed to be.
Well, that's the thing. It's the state doesn't necessarily mean the government, and Bumpkin would be able to explain it perfectly, but he's not here right now, unfortunately. But
he's probably watching, so when he gets back, he'll probably touch back.
Yeah, exactly. Because I can't stay for too long. I do technically have to go to work at 4:00 in the morning, so I'll try to finish up my point. But when we say state, we're meaning the government as a whole, like the nation as a whole. And literally, Bumpkin has a fucking Venn diagram, fucking chart that shows kind of like how it would work when it comes to the state. But I'm not just saying, oh, Joe Biden in the fucking White House is going to do this, or, Bill, the police officer, is going to do this. No, we're talking about the state as a whole would be in the best interest for the nation, and the nation would work with the state. Essentially, there's not one that are basically kind of over each other, though the state is, basically like kind of the supreme power in the sense, because if you have a weak state, your nation's going to crumble. But if you have a strong state that is homogenous, that is traditional, that is within the will of the people, that is benefiting its entire reality around the nation, then that state, if it's stronger, the people will be stronger. Essentially, let me make an analogy. So you have your fist, right? Your fist can only do so much. The human can only do so much. But then you put like a knife or a gun in that fist, that's the state. That gives the people more power with a strong state.
That's only if that's only if the state itself is curtailed from being able to do what it's done now.
Well, the state, when it's ran by the people, when the state is ran by the people, it won't turn on the people.
Well,
the problem is we have a bunch of foreigners in power.
Yeah, I don't want to, disclaimer, don't go commit violent acts of,
No, we're not sitting here condoning people to commit violent acts, but what I'm saying is, if you look at what they were trying to do, in essence exactly what you're speaking of when they were framing the nation. They wanted the state to be separate from the federal government, but to, look, man, my understanding, because I did actually, I have read the Constitution. I do study it. I do have an understanding of it. Maybe not a full understanding. I'm not a scholar. I didn't go to college. But the thing is the federal government is supposed to be self-sustaining. It's supposed to generate its own revenue stream.
Yeah,
and it's
that's because we're a republic.
And it's not done. And it's not supposed to be done through taxes. It's supposed to be done through the post office, for one. That's where their main revenue stream is supposed to come from, and second, through foreign trade. That's their main purpose as far as the nation as a whole is foreign trade and protecting the borders. That's it. That was the only job the federal government was tasked with: foreign trade, protecting the borders. Everything else was supposed to be done within each state. That's why each state has.
My bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. And that's why each state has its own, General Assembly that is elected by the people and is representative of people in certain districts of that state. That's why I said, when you said, "Where are you from?" I said, "I'm a proud Hoosier." That's what I am. I'm a Hoosier.
You're supposed to have loyalty to your state. Your state's supposed to function as an individual nation within the Federation of the United States. That's why we have a federal government.
And see, I don't have a problem, and I think that this country should go back to less federal overreach and more of a state loyalty rather than a federal loyalty. It's allowed the federal government to basically sit and tell each state how things are going to be, because now each state is, instead of relying solely on, their own revenue stream, they become dependent upon federal funding, which allows the federal government to dictate how states are ran now.
Well, I actually have a question for you. Because each state is supposed to be its own nation that is part of this federation, right?
Correct.
What then would, because I think that our individual states should be ran the way we're saying as well. So, and that should be the will of the people of those states. And those states should represent the will of their citizens. And so I don't necessarily care if it's the federal or state government. I just want a nation that is strong, builds great minds, keeps our infrastructure from collapsing, and gives us the tools to be prosperous.
But the thing is the reason why I care that it's a state level over a federal level is because the federal level is always going to overlook the particulars of a state's needs.
Yeah, and I understand
only the people of the state themselves are going to know exactly what it is that state needs to be a productive state in that nation.
Well,
in all reality,
individual states can have that problem, because look at California. NorCal is almost a completely different environment and culture than Southern California.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And yeah, it's basically
night and day different.
Yeah, it's basically rednecks up there.
Yeah, and I heard that the Southern California policies are.
I'm a redneck, sir. I can say that. I can say the
hard.
You
have the redneck pass. You have the R word pass.
I can say rednecks. I'm a white man from the South. We're actually neighbors, my friend.
I was actually born in Kentucky, so I'm a white man from the South.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm from GA. Great peach state.
I'm from fucking South Carolina. I'm literally your fucking neighbor. You know.
That's what I'm saying. We're neighbors. But
Born
like
in fucking Charleston.
individual states, because like that's why I don't care, because I think we need to go to a system where
Well-
if we do have taxes, it needs to either be state or federal, only one.
Well, me personally, I've always, and a lot of people don't agree with it, but I've always been a big fan of the flat tax. And I know that that's libertarian in nature, even though I'm not a libertarian, but it makes more sense, even on a national level, because if everybody is paying the same percentage of tax on everything they purchase, then nobody's getting screwed over.
I mean that's fair, and like the only reason I would see any argument for I hate saying a progressive tax is the wealthy benefit more by infrastructure, the military and police, things that are paid by taxes, than anybody else. But the thing is, it's the wealthy that pay for the majority of it, so they should have that benefit. So I could agree
Right.
with having a flat tax.
Right, and that was going to be my follow-up argument, was the fact that the flat tax, from what I understand, and every policy that I've ever read, when it was put out as an idea, is the tax would only be put on like things that you bought, like new cars, a home, a vacation home, vacation, shit like that. They wouldn't put that on like your general needs, like food, groceries, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And who's going to spend, who's in essence basically going to pay the majority of that tax? It's going to be the wealthy, because they're the ones buying the more expensive vehicles, the more expensive clothes, they're going to be buying the excess shit, and then I think that you could literally basically, curtail all these tax loopholes and write-offs that these big corporations get by doing that.
Yeah. Well, it's I do have to go because my phone is about to die, and it's I do have to be at work at 4:00 in the morning tomorrow. But it's I'll let Bumpkin take away what I said. Bumpkin, I was basically trying to explain him what the state is and its jobs essentially. So I'll let you explain that if you want, but it's been nice being on here. Showing my face for the first time in a while on streams. So it's yeah. Bye.
Come back. You should come back, Panfusa.
Yeah, you're
I
welcome
will.
to come
Well,
back.
it depends on what my schedule is, but surely I will. Bye. Bye. See you.
Take it easy.
Later.
I can pull up a diagram here of what I'm sort of talking about.
He said you were going to do that with your lame ass.
Let me see if I can find it.
I had fun arguing and yelling like a fool. I like being an ignorant son of a bitch.
So do I. That was kind of fun. That was choice.
Yeah.
We had more viewers when we were screaming and yelling at each other too.
That's the only reason I do it, man.
That shit was hilarious.
I respect everybody on here. Like, not trying to have a hug box. I respect everybody in here. Don't mind being insulted. And I like yelling and screaming and acting like an ignorant motherfucker. It's fun. It's cathartic.
It's actually good mental aikido, in my opinion.
But you're definitely a degenerate, though, Muslim guy. You're a definite degenerate.
Oh yeah, man.
It's been confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a degenerate. And look, dude, the bottom line is you're going to have to cam up at least one time wearing a rag on your head.
I actually have a kufi from back when I was a Muslim.
Well, you can't legitimately call yourself Muslim guy if you don't cam up at least once wearing that rag to where
I'm gonna cam up and fucking.
That way we can have it to prove that you are legitimized in your namesake.
I'm gonna cam up and I'm gonna have a like full on like desert clothes, like the fucking the long, like, not, it's not a dress, but like the long,
like an Arabian Night and shit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be like,
Aloha snack bar.
Aloha snack bar.
I'm going to blow something up so I can go get my 72 gay virgin boys.
I don't know. I know that's a joke, but I don't know where that actually came from.
I don't either, but it is. I know it is some kind of reference that if a Muslim dies a martyr, that they go to whatever they call their heaven, and they are given, what is it, 72 or 74 virgins?
Yeah.
72.
Yeah.
72.
I know that's the reward for being a martyr, but it's like it's more nuanced than that, and that's what I don't understand where it came from. Where a lot of these like ISIS people are like, if I blow myself up, I will get virgins. Like suicide is still frowned upon in Islam. Suicide doesn't make you a martyr. Being a martyr means you die in holy conflict, and like suicide is not holy conflict. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it.
Okay, so which one should I do, Muslim guy? Should I pull up the BUF one, or should I pull up the Italian system one? Maybe probably the Italian system.
Do the Italian one first, and then do the other one.
I hate bringing up the BUF one because the BUF is.
Hold on 1 second, real quick. Hold on 1 second, because what you were describing. Hold on 1 second. What you were describing, Muslim guy, was basically the old Norse way that the Vikings said was the only way a man could get to Valhalla.
In combat.
Was to die an honorable and warrior's death.
Yep.
So I think that might be where that sprung from. Because if you think about it, a lot of the New Age Middle Eastern religions, where Christianity, the Muslim religion, and or Islam, and or what?
Oh boy, Bumpkin.
What?
The flask, Bumpkin. The flask.
What flask?
The spurg out I had on last stream about Odin.
Oh no. Oh, no.
I clipped it and let Jay watch it.
Bro, yo, that was the funniest shit ever. Oh my god, I fucking lost it last night.
I'm not gonna do it to Snowman, but I immediately thought.
L.A. Wilkes, cam up, my guy. Come up
here, man.
Come up.
Come up and be a part of the fuckery.
But no, I mean, yeah, I could see that. The cultures have influenced each other.
Oh my god! And Norvin is here. Norvin Hobbs is here. Norvin, get your ass on this stream right.
About fucking time. I was wondering when he was gonna share that fucking link to Norvin.
And Norvin, I've been. He runs Blood Sports debates. Norvin, Cam is required or $25, and I know you have no problem jumping on Cam. Oh shit! So I'm sharing my screen here. Yep. This is how the Italian system worked. All right.
That looks like some Nazi shit up in the corner.
Whoa! The fascist with the eagle?
I'm just. Hey man, I'm just saying.
Hold on. Let me pull up the American fascist with the eagle. Let's see.
Hey, I'm just saying what? Am I wrong, Jay?
It does kind of look like the neo-fascist eagle, or the traditional fascist eagle, but that they technically copied that off of the Romans with the eagle. They were the first ones to use it.
Well, the eagle symbolism with the national seal.
No, sir,
has
we're
been
not
something
trying.
done by.
Sir, we're not hiding from the blats. We're trying to gentrify their YouTube.
Bring that ass on up here. We ain't hiding from nothing. I'll yell at you like the last.
Hold on, question. Why is it that all fascist societies decided to adopt the eagle? I mean, not the United States notwithstanding.
Because of the symbolism behind the eagle.
Doesn't the eagle go all the way back?
Nobility soaring and reaching new heights. Strength.
Well, doesn't the eagles go all the way back to like ancient Egypt and shit too?
The thing is, like, they've all been like, cultures influence each other because you have trade and you have all this thing, and sometimes there's very similar meaning. They could go back to they could really go back to anything.
Hey, and salute to Officer our good friend L.A. Wilkes from the Blats over on
the Porch Session,
the Uncle Tom podcast, the Porch Sessions. How you doing, sir?
Heard a bunch of white people's over here. I said, let me check in. What in the hell is going on over here?
We've been having a perpetual race war for a while now.
Crackers
doing cracker shit.
Yeah,
Just been plotting world domination and racism.
I mean, let's be honest. Y'all come on the black shows. What kind of race war y'all plotting? Y'all not good at it.
Well, we're infiltrating so we can learn your ways and use them.
Yeah, no. The Porsche session is amazing. We're not hating on the Porsche session.
We love
it's more the other black spaces on YouTube.
You know, like
I don't
Fight
really
Club.
the good ones.
I don't really go to the other black spaces, so I wouldn't know. I go everywhere, so
You know, LA, how in a lot of these other black spaces that they might accommodate certain white folks, but they're not really all that friendly. Unlike Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom's different. Same with Chaotic. He's different, you know.
But why would you want to go to those spaces? What do they offer you?
Well, for me, it offers me an actual ability to get into the mind of a moron. You know, and be able to be able to understand on some kind of level why they may actually think and believe and really, you know, feel that the shit that they're saying is true. You know, because in order for me to be able to have a conversation with someone like that, I got to first understand why they're even on the plane that they are. You know, you gotta understand a little bit of the back story to it. You know,
I don't understand why you want to have a conversation with certain people.
Because that's what I do.
Well,
because dude, white people are like cats. You know, we sit and mess with shit. You know, and we stick our nose in things, and we just want to know.
Yeah,
and not only that, to be quite honest with you, my main reason is if all these motherfuckers are going to blame me because I look like someone who did shit to their ancestors 800 years ago and still blame me for it, well, then, yeah, I'm going to fucking stick my nose in it.
Well, I did see you get on your daughter's nerve a bunch of times, so you just do like sticking in,
Yeah, you motherfucker, dude.
I see you get on her nerves a bunch of times. She trying.
How
to
you going to sit and defend? How you going to defend that little terrorist like that?
She's sitting trying to color, man. You up all loud on the goddamn stream, and she making noises for you to shut the fuck up. So yeah, I understand it. But I don't try to have conversations with people. I don't know why white folks always want to get somebody to understand them. I don't understand.
No, I'm not trying to get anybody to understand me.
Me personally, I don't get shit. I don't care. I just like being an ignorant motherfucker and starting shit.
Well, that's pretty much where I'm at now, man. Is I just like trolling people. I tried to understand at one point. Look, at this point now, look, there's people on here that I get along with and that I don't have to understand because, look, we're on the same page. Then there's people on here that are just fucking dumb and ignorant, and they try and play both sides, and they get made to look like fucking morons.
Yeah, I don't even try to put my brain power into people I don't care about, to be honest with you.
But you know what? I'm going to actually study how they're making money off of it and try and utilize that.
That's a fact. Now that's a cold-hearted fact, man.
That's the whole point why I came up with this idea.
Yeah, that's the whole point of this channel, dude, is to basically, utilize their ways of generating revenue off of fuck shit, and you don't have a white boy fuck shit panel.
Well, I started doing true crime stuff, so that sent me to a whole different wave now, and I'm on
Jay, did you
shows.
Click my shit? Oh, you dropped what? Oh, you dropped that back.
I dropped that back. We were talking about something else. I didn't.
No. Actually, if LA is okay with it, man, he was actually about to show us what his version of what a state is. Is that what you was doing?
It's y'all show. What the fuck I'm talking
That's
about?
what I was doing.
This is your shit.
Yeah.
I ain't been on Bumpkin Stream in a while, man. How Andre doing, man?
Andre, actually, he's streaming. They're over there streaming right now. So y'all should feel lucky that I'm not.
I'm gonna go tell Andre he should stream snipe.
Yeah, man.
So you know what Bumpkin's all about, so you already know what he's about to show and talk about.
But yeah, did you hear something that Angry Snowman said? He said, I go to the black channels to study what's going on. And see, that's why I'm here with these channels and I go on other channels, because I just want to study what everyone's saying. So I could just listen and take a good study into what everyone's saying. Because that's how it's supposed to be done. You're supposed to go look at everyone and study what's being said, how they think and how they move, so you understand how to maneuver and how to combat and how to agree and how to disagree.
That's a fact. Big fact.
So we have two form of system here. This is the BUF one. Obviously, because we're America, we're going to cross that crown right off of there. For some reason, they were retarded and still like the their British king. But so you have the prime minister, you have the government, House of Nobles, Ministry of Corporations. So the national corporations, these are all of the CEOs of these industries, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the CEOs of these industries are going to elect themselves who is going to represent them in, let's say, a Congress building, right? So all the agricultural industries are going to elect whoever they want to represent them in their best interests. Over here with the House of Commons, so you're going to have a bunch of farmers unions, fishermen unions, miners unions, iron workers unions, all of these, right? They're going to elect who is best to represent them, right? And then the state is there to regulate between those two and negotiate which is the best form to continue. So if these unions over here want a higher wage, right, the state is going to negotiate with the national corporation what that is. The state is merely there to be a negotiation factor. So to make sure neither side take too much, because let's be honest, both sides could take too much and do too much harm to each other. And it's merely a negotiation factor. That is the whole point. And through this system, through these leaders that you would be electing in these systems, you would be able to move up hierarchically.
So Bumpkin, we agree that the state in its current form has completely neglected the people.
Absolutely.
And are 100% pro corporation.
Absolutely.
So here's what I ask, right? In a way in which we could get a switch without burning everything down.
Without bloody conflict.
Yeah, without blood. So just to preface this, right? I don't think there's a way that we could do it without bloody conflict in 2023, because I think we've given the state too much at this point.
So here's the thing. Okay. There is a way. Okay.
But you didn't let me finish real quick, Bumpkin.
Sorry.
You didn't let me finish. Right. I was just saying I don't think there's a way without conflict in 2023 we could do it without a form of spilling blood. The people at this point have given the state all the power to bend them over. Do you agree with that?
I do agree with that.
And so now that we see that's not working, what I ask you is how is socialism in the form that you talk about it? How is that going to correct this?
Okay, because for one, great men have to they have to become the power. So we've given. So I hate that we've given this current establishment or the United States government so much power, but at the same time, it's almost a perfect vehicle to implement something like this. You get what I'm saying? It's almost like if these people were removed from power and then these governmental structures and power were already in place, then it would be a perfect vehicle to be able to implement something like what I just showed. But it's all about, and this is prevalent in every single governmental structure that known to man. If your governmental structure is run by evil people, then you are going to have evil outcomes. It doesn't matter.
But what you just showed, isn't that supposedly what we have now?
No, we don't have two separate Congresses. That one's the House of Corporations and one's the House of Commons. Or not, sorry, the House of Unions, I should rather
say. But that's what we are supposed to have right now.
That's what would be preferred. Yes.
But that's what we are supposed to have currently.
No.
So our current government isn't pretending that that's what we have now.
They are not.
We don't have that because corporations are considered people legally in our legal system.
Yes.
Agreed. But is our government still not pretending that? See, you guys need to listen to the language that I'm using because I think you guys aren't catching the language. Isn't our government pretending that's what we have now?
Yes, that is what they're pretending we have.
No, they're not. They're not even pretending.
They are trying to pass that off to the majority of Americans.
They're not trying to pass that model off. But what they're trying to pass off to the majority of Americans, that there is this separation between the economy and the government, that the politicians are there to stop these giant corporations and all of that, multinational corporations.
Correct. We got the supposed antitrust laws that are supposed to prevent monopolies, while we have mega corporations that are legitimate modern day monopolies.
Yes.
Okay, man. All right.
Okay. It's just this.
What am I missing, Black Thoughts? What am I missing?
No, not you. I'm not taking, I understand what they're saying they want. I understand what they're saying they want. The only thing I'm saying is, if you look at our current state of the government, they're pretending that which Bumpkin presented to us is what we have today. And it's weird that these guys can't just say, yes, our government is pretending that is what they are giving us. It's very weird because I'm not I'm not attacking them. I'm saying, yes, I agree with what you're saying. That's how it should go. But our government is pretending that is what we are getting. And they cannot even agree to that. It's very weird.
It's because I disagree.
I've never, this is called a corporate state, by the way. I've never heard the United States government or anyone's advocate for or say or display that this is what they want us to think that we have.
And neither have I.
Like, ever.
In that system, I think you're having a misinterpretation. In that system, the state, meaning the people, regulate and are in charge of the corporations. What we have in America is essentially corporations writing our laws.
Agreed. But again, right, you guys are not listening to the language that I'm using.
Well, say the language, motherfucker.
No shit, my camera just turned off. What the fuck?
No offense, but don't speak in esoteric riddles. Say what you
I'm
mean.
not speaking in esoteric riddles. I'm speaking in plain English. In plain English.
I speak Ebonics. Fucking stupid it up for me a little bit. I don't understand what you mean.
Black Thoughts, he's asking you to break out the crayons and the construction paper.
Yeah, because
again, the model that Bumpkin showed, is that not what the American government is pretending to offer the people?
No, it is not.
That's plain English.
Can you explain how it's not? Can you explain how it isn't?
Pull up the system again for me.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting my camera working. Jesus.
All right.
Right? Because in the middle is the so-called politicians, correct?
Hold on. Wait for him to pull it up.
Okay. Okay. I can wait for him to pull it up.
We'll go over it piece by piece, and you can break it down for me.
But in the middle, but hold on. I know what I saw. Right, one on the right was the people. In the middle was the so-called government, and on the left was the corporations. Am I missing anything? So On the right here, as we're looking at it, that's the people, correct? Does that not
Yes,
display the
that
people?
is the House of Unions.
In
Yes.
the people, correct?
Yes.
In the middle is the so-called government, correct?
Yes.
On the left is the corporations, correct?
Actually, in the middle, no. The top is the government. There, where it says Crown, because that's the British Union of Fascists model. So no, the top is the government.
But the British corporatist model that's basically that bamboo sticks that's supposed to be in essence the symbolizing the government, correct?
I think that would be the crown that is symbolizing the government.
Oh my!
Well, no, because Bumpkin said the crown wasn't a part of his model, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so this is how this specific British system works, right? And I'm sorry, I don't know why my camera is not working right now. This is crazy. But so the crown would obviously be out of it because it's the American system, and obviously this wouldn't directly work with America because you can't just carbon copy a separate nation's economic system. You know what I mean? But the so this fascies in the middle is just symbonology. This doesn't represent anything right here in the middle, besides the fact that this is
that's what I was thinking. That's why I was.
So hold on. So everything on the right represents the people, correct?
Everything
on the right, where we have all these words here, they represent the people, correct?
So House of Commons, yep. Everything in the House of Commons would be House of Unions. That would be elected officials. Yep.
Okay. So everything on the right represents the people, correct?
Yep.
And everything on the left represents the corporations, correct?
Yep.
But only the top of the middle represents the government. That's what you guys are saying.
Yes.
Yo.
So what do you mean based on looking at this grant? What do you mean? Is this the system we're pretending to have in the U.S.?
So hold on. No. Hold on, because you guys tried to break it down.
Well, hold on, because I kind of see it the same way you do, Black Thoughts. I see a 3-tier system.
Yeah, I know I'm not crazy at what this diagram is representing.
And, I see a 3-tier system being shown to me, which is what our government says we are, is a 3-tier system.
Yes,
right. Right.
Go ahead. But our tiered system is not it's all our 3-tier system is merely governmental. This is a fusion of the economy with the governmental system.
This is given direct access to the people and the corporations to hash out and discuss. This is not a legal system for politicians to go, hey, corporations, the people are mad they can't afford food. Slide me a 20 and I'll fucking say fuck them. Mm-hmm. Essentially, this is representatives of the union speaking to representatives of the corporations.
Exactly.
This is the government sitting and mediating between them.
Exactly.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying.
No, it's not. You may mean to, but that is not what you're saying, because that is not what the current American legal system is doing, or the political system is doing at all.
So you're in essence saying that the federal government is supposed to act at nothing more than a judge in a court hearing is supposed to do, and just mediate the hearing between the defendant and the prosecution.
No, that should be one of their many jobs. The same government.
There are other jobs.
Well, the thing that I'm getting at is, if you're looking at it that way, to me, it seems as though you're still giving too much power to a governing entity to.
But this governing so right there, you see the middle where it says government, right there in the middle.
Yeah.
So the government, obviously, you'd cross out the crown, right? So
right, and
it would be the union. It would be the representatives of these unions and the representative of these national corporations. They would make up the governmental process, right? They would try to pass laws, and they would try to do all of that. And then the prime minister, just like we have a president now, right? It would be the president, but not the prime minister, obviously, that's a British thing, but then he would either veto or pass laws or blah 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 blah, similar to what we do now. But this government would be made up of workers. We made up of workers and elected CEOs, among other CEOs.
So what? Okay. So the question is, right? So we've identified the left and the right, but for some reason we're having a hard time identifying what the stick of lumber represents. And the stick of lumber represents the government, correct? Just like the boxes on the left represent.
Black Dog said that the stick of lumber is just an ideological symbol. The government is the three arrows pointing to the word government.
That's. I think that's where we're having a miscommunication. The fascist does not mean anything.
But even still, you know, that's still the government's still another tier to the system.
That
you know, my question though is, with what you guys are saying, okay, so you got the right side, the House of Commons here, which is supposed to be the corporations being represented, or the people being represented by the corporations, correct?
No, the House of Commons is the people represented by their union reps, from what I'm gathering from this.
Okay, so the higher tier level, basically, I get what you're saying. And then this is the left side is the corporations, then
management and CEOs.
Yep.
So if you got if you got on for the people's representation, if you got, you know, what'd you say, the fucking God damn, my brain hurts now.
I can stop sharing. We can.
No. If you got, you said the fucking union heads and reps are the ones that are representing the House of Commons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the heads, CEOs of these companies, and whatnot. How do we not get to where we are right now when that's literally what is making that's literally what is causing the policies that the federal government are making? Is
no.
I mean, literally, you got heads of these giant companies, CEOs of the corporations lobbying the government.
Well, that's because that means they're lobbying individuals. See, if you replace both sides with national corporation, that's what's going on in the U.S.
But my question is what do you put in order as a fail-safe to prevent that from happening again? I mean, because in essence, if you're still going to go back to having CEOs being elected officials, you know, and representing, you know, a portion of this,
you remove the political class. That's what we're doing. We're removing the political class, and thus the temptation for corruption.
Okay, but they literally are becoming the political class now.
They've been the political class.
What you're doing is what I'm saying is all you're doing is taking the lobby power away from them and just putting the power directly in their hands now. So now they ain't got a lobby. Now they can just do whatever they want.
Then they also have a counterbalance, meaning the people who pick and choose their representatives to choose laws. If those people, and it would be more effective than the system we have now, because those people would be like, they would want to keep their power. They would want to keep their elected office. So they would not turn against their people. Because there is nobody to lobby them. The corporations can directly propose the bills they want to propose.
Well, that's kind of what the rhetoric we were given this time around is, you know, the people are going to want to keep their power. They ain't going to lose their seat. That, you know, so they're going to, you know, do what their constituents ask of them. But yet we still have people that have been, you know, we all look, dude. We know that even our voting system is flawed magnanimously in this country. You know, and there's no way anyone's ever going to convince me that some of these representatives like Pelosi and Feinstein and, you know, Maxine Waters and, you know, what the fucking gray haired glasses fucking dude on the right, and, you know, all these, because I can't remember all their names, but they've been in there for 40, 50 years, 70, 80 years old, ain't doing shit for anybody that's in their voting block, and that they're really getting elected to continue to serve and represent these people.
Well, that's because of corruption. You eliminate the need for legalized corruption. because lobbying is nothing but legalized bribes.
But my question is what do you do to curtail that? Because eventually, look, you
send a message and you execute people who are guilty of corruption.
See, now there's an answer. That
is what is done in fascist states. Any side that is illegal, that is found that there's evidence of corruption, they are immediately tried, found guilty, they're executed. And that's what needs to be done, regardless if it is on the House of Commons or the National Corporation.
Because that's where, let me know if I'm incorrect, Black Sausage. I think that's where you were getting at. On saying this is what is being, we're being told we have. Is that what the direction you were going, sir?
Did you summon me just now, sir?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all I'm saying is, this current system that this graph is showing, that's where we're being told our country is at. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying we're
being lied to. Then, if that's the case, we're being lied to because this is not the system we have.
And so, yes, Angry Snowman, what you have explained what I was saying the entire time. All I'm saying is, based on this graph here, that is what we are being told is the way the American system is running. That's all I was saying.
That's what I thought.
Well, the way I've been told the American system is running is that corporations would be the left and the right. That there is no any representation for the people. And that seems to be what we have now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference.
What do you mean there isn't no representation for the people? I mean, the way our government structure is supposed to be set up is that the representatives that go in and act in Congress are supposed to literally be representative of the people that elected them. And then you got
technically, legally speaking, since corporations in America are considered people, they are representing the people that elected them. Because that's a fundamental problem. In this system, corporations are corporations. They are not people.
They are not people. Yeah.
That's a fundamental difference as well, because I feel like we're going circular, and I don't know if it's intentional or if it's a miscommunication. But the way that I believe I've even heard you, Snowman, in this stream say that the people aren't represented at all. They have no representation.
No, they're not represented, but we're being led to believe that we are.
So then that's because I guess that's because people are stupid and they can't see it. I don't know, but the system that he presented is, in essence, a very good system to go for because it eliminates most corruption that exists in the U.S. specifically, because the only reason that they are this corrupt is corporations want to pass laws and propose bills. They have no ability to, even though they're considered people. That just means that they're allowed to lobby. That means they're allowed to give other people money, and they have a bunch of special exemptions. So you eliminate that. You then give the people union reps. Everybody who is in an industry joins a union for that industry. They then elect reps to go to the House of Commons as their representative. The corporations choose a CEO or an elected representative if the CEO doesn't want to do it. They go to the National Corporation Council or whatever you call it. Then you also have the administrations in the middle, like foreign trade, Ministry of Cooperation, Investment Board, and other shit like that. Because this isn't just a this is just a 3-tiered system. There are jobs of the government has to do, and this is necessary in any system. The problem that I talked about in America earlier is America half-asses anything it does.
Okay, hold on before you dig too deep. What's up, Mr. Youngblood City? Thanks for coming through. And I wanted to shout you out because I ended the stream before I realized that you hit me with a decent cash app towards the diaper fund last time you came through, and shout out to you, and I appreciate it. And shout out to Lady Navoa as well for coming through and checking out the stream. Go ahead, you can have it back.
But I mean, this system is like, it's what's presented is an alternative. It's not what we're told that we're having. It's not.
Yes. Whispers. The reason why I said the sticks don't mean any, why the fasci doesn't mean anything, because it wasn't that symbol there wasn't necessary to understand how the actual system worked. Like the symbol of the fasces is a symbol since Roman times, right? It was the national symbol of fascist Italy, but it's called the fasces because the whole concept of it is one stick is easily broken, but when the sticks are thrown together like a fasces, then it's almost impossible to break, i.e., collectivism. That was the whole thought process behind it.
That's the original socialism too. There was no communist Marxist bullshit.
Yes, just like I was about to say something anti-Semitic. I'm not going to. Go ahead.
But I because of the interruption, I did have a brain fart and forgot where I'm going. But essentially,
sorry, dude. I had to, acknowledge.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine, man. Don't be
sorry. I got
sorry.
my camera working.
So I was going to say, don't make me apologize for doing my job.
Yeah, no.
I can't believe no one out of this entire show. No one booted anyone off.
I can't either.
We're too white, man. Too cordial.
It's got to be that. We got to start getting. Hey, Black Thoughts, sir. Can you teach us the way of the dark side?
Sir, do you hear the way that I speak? Do you think that I am among that crowd?
You don't want me to answer that question.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. Yes, you guys, please answer that question.
I mean, you're genetically similar, are you not?
Yes, I am genetically similar to the elite. Yes, I am.
No.
The elite in where? Somalia?
Say it again.
He just says the elite where? Somalia?
I'm not even genetic.
Hold on. I love these conversations. Bumpkin.
Okay.
Sir.
Yes.
Respectfully, you live in a shack compared to what I live, how much I make and everything. I am 100% superior to you. Sorry, sir. I know you don't want to believe it, but yes, I am.
Wealth makes you superior.
How much? I know wealth makes you superior. That might be.
Yeah, my genetics make me superior as well if we want to go down that road. But the stream isn't for that. So let's continue into politics.
Technically, it is because Snowman wants there to be like race war. Well, Snowman and Bumpkin want there to be race war.
I've never brought smoke for Black Thoughts. But if you're gonna say you're genetically superior to me, in what way? That you can fucking run faster? That you can run faster? How many books have you read?
Well, we were talking about earlier how.
Hold on, sir. Sir, you asked how many books have I read?
Yes.
Because guess what? I'm the one to go down this road with. So you guys.
So you're the magical outlier. Cool. You prove the rule.
No, sir.
You got to let the guy answer.
Oh,
I was talking to Muslim guy, letting you answer, Blacks. Go ahead, sir.
I think he said, "Hold on," and he's gonna be back.
I'm gonna say this: me and Bumpkin.
Hey, Muslim guy. Hold on, Muslim guy. Here's the thing, right? I understand that people like you from third world countries, and I'm assuming you're from a third world country because you name yourself Muslim guy. You guys don't hold a candle to Black Americans. You guys are still herding goats and sheep for fucking Wi-Fi. So
I have Kuwaiti citizenship and I own plantations. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God!
I actually know Kuwait. I'm kidding. But I
hold on. Let me respond the way you think I'm going to respond. Oh my God! He said plantation.
No, I'm joking about myself, but I actually know Kuwaitis who own people and own plantations and live better than you do. So you're saying that and Kuwait is a U.S. ally. It's not a third world country. It's actually a rather developed small nation. They live better than you do. Like, I'm not going to make the genetically superior argument. I'm just making jokes. But if you want to talk about genetics,
do you live in America?
America? No, I'm not going to tell you where I live, man.
Oh, all right, then shut the fuck up.
You ain't even going to tell us whether or not you live in America.
So the Americans, right?
I live in Cuba, okay?
Let me tell you.
On the hunt from
Hold on.
I'm on the.
I'm not going to have an argument.
Southern nationalist. Is that what I'm hearing?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not going to have an argument with some foreigner talking about, I know people that live better than you do. And then when you ask where you're from, oh, I'm not going to say where I'm from. Listen.
Are you mad or not?
Right.
You sound a little bit upset there, and you are having the conversation because I'm talking.
If anyone knows me, I'm never upset. There's a reason why I'm here.
That's good for you. I'm happy for your success.
I have a genuine question though, because I heard you kind of shit talk farmers there for a second. Black Thoughts.
You're a fucking lie. You never heard me say anything about American farmers.
You said you guys are still herding sheep to get Wi-Fi. That's what I heard. That sounded like an entire jab at the Midwest.
That's a jab at agriculture in general.
Hold on. I'm not. Again, I don't say anything about American farmers. I never will.
Okay.
I don't say anything about American farmers.
I was gonna say it because I would be like, I hope you like.
I will say most farmers have some pretty shitty Wi-Fi though.
They do. But that is a sacrifice they make so the rest of America can eat.
Actually, to be perfectly honest with you, most of the Midwest agricultural production isn't for human consumption. It's actually for livestock.
What was that?
Most of the Midwest agricultural production is more so for livestock than it is for human consumption.
Yeah, but either way, it still feeds America.
We actually import more of our produce than we, for human consumption than we actually produce.
But steak and beef, we make a lot of that here.
Correct. That's why most of our corn and shit is actually produced for, agricultural uses.
So Bumpkin is still correct because we produce our own livestock feed and then we butcher the cows, pigs.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Now you're going to sit here and argue semantics with me, dude.
I mean, technically you started it.
Oh, no, technically he made a specific claim and all I did was correct it and say that it wasn't for human consumption. It was more so for livestock consumption.
And I corrected your claim and said by the circle of the economy.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm about ready to pay the $25 and kick your ass off.
Hey, then you guys will have money. Well,
that can't be right. That's just recycling, angry man. That can't be right.
That's basically fuck you. I owe you one.
You just booted him up. I'm about to be like, fuck. There goes the stream. We gotta end it. The Porsche session.
It's come to my my acknowledgement that Muslim guy just likes to argue to fucking argue.
That's what I thought this was about.
That's what I thought this was about.
I literally thought that's what we were doing. I don't.
Sir, what are you going to say about the Porsche session?
I hope everyone from the Porsche session comes up here. I want all of the Blackity Blacks. Besides Uncle Tom.
Sir, I associate with the Deport session. I am an independent, free black man that speaks and stands on his own. Just so you know. Just so you're clear and your audience is clear.
Yeah, and this ain't actually Black Thoughts has been on the Angry Snowman's panels before too.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Listen. I've been rocking with Angry Snowman for a while. Like y'all new to that. Angry Snowman ain't new to that.
A lot of people are new to Angry Snowman because they don't realize how long Angry Snowman's been around. I was actually panel hopping before I started streaming.
Yeah, I met you because you were on somebody else's panel.
Right.
I thought you would have known that for the sake of the show.
I know why you're here, dude. I know why you're here. I know why I want you here, dude. But I can still sit and push back and act like a fucking clown.
You gotta push back
and tell you you're a white fucking sand ninja piece of shit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, brother.
I'd rather. Hey, listen. No Russian ever called me white trash.
But yeah, man, me and Blacks go back quite a ways. I mean, we've been on hitting each other up on panels for over a year now.
Yeah, for longer than that. Like it's probably been maybe 2 years now. Like we've been on different panels and rocking with each other. And we never and here's the thing, we never had any egregious agreements where it was like, oh my God, I just have complete disdain for this guy. It's never been that way. We may have had little disagreements in certain sectors, but like I rock with Angry Snowman because we're both American and we both love America and we're gonna put America first.
Can you define America for me? Or what it is to be an American? I should
Look,
say?
you ask and he shall present himself.
Yeah, don't.
What's up, Uncle Tom?
There we go. There we go.
Dude, he's like the fucking candy man.
Yo, he is like the
He will show up.
Hey, dude, you know I do that shit to people though too for some reason. Like they'll be talking about me on a stream, and then all of a sudden, here I come.
Jay begs to differ on that.
They say
I swear, as many times I stream, I never get him to come up.
Hey, you know what?
Well,
that week I was dude. You can.
I
Tell
know,
that
I know.
I'm just now coming out of being under the weather, dude. That one, the first stream I jumped on, I was still sneezing like I just fucking snorted a fucking ounce of cocaine.
Hey, what did you have?
Cocaine, lots of cocaine, a little bit of meth, and a sinus infection.
And you say I'm the degenerate.
Hey, you know what? Why don't you go drink some goat piss somewhere and leave the rest of us good red-blooded Americans alone?
I will.
Well, hold on.
Ferment the shit and make alcohol in it like a white man.
But you asked what it is to be American, to love your country.
Just say no.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
Okay.
To love your country. Okay, I am a multi-American generational black man, meaning I have several generations of American ancestors that have been here. Okay, my grandfather has fought in a war for you to come up here and say a bunch of dumb shit. And I'm going to be sure that I protect my country, I love my country, and I stand for my country against anyone who wants to harm or even speak ill will on my country. That's what it is to be an American. Because let me tell you something, right? Hold on. Let me tell you something, right?
I'm not trying to interrupt. I'm just.
Let me tell you something, right?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? Everyone is a nationalist. You see, this is the bullshit that I love about ignorant people, right? Especially ignorant people from other countries. They love their country. They are nationalists for their countries. But as soon as Americans start portraying their nationalism, everyone wants to pretend like it's a bad thing, including ignorant, degenerate Americans, right? Nationalism is a great thing. And guess what? I am an American nationalist. I am okay with being a nationalist, and I'm proud to be a nationalist. Now, Chinese people, they're allowed to love their country, correct? Are they not?
That they're governmentally enforced.
Are they allowed to love their country, sir? Yes or no?
I answered your question.
Sir, are they allowed to love their country? Yes or no? Because this dumb motherfucker can't answer yes or no. He want to go round in circles.
I did answer it. I said they're governmentally enforced to. So yeah.
Okay. Arabs are allowed to love their country, sir. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Hispanics are allowed to love their country, sir. Correct?
Which one?
It doesn't matter which group. All of them. They're allowed to love their country. Correct?
I wouldn't know. I don't know. You got to have a specific group.
Jay Rillo, are they allowed to love their country, Jay Rillo?
Yes, we are. We're encouraged to do so.
Okay. As soon as it comes to Americans that love their country...
Wait. Did you just insinuate that Jay Rillo wasn't an American by asking him that question in that way?
No. Jay Rillo is an American.
Yeah, that's not what he meant, but I understood the context of his question. Go ahead, Black Thoughts.
So, again, as soon as it comes to the American, and we start loving our country, what's the rhetoric?
I don't know what you're talking about. I never discourage anybody not to be proud of America.
I didn't ask you if you discouraged. I said as soon as Americans begin to love their country, what's the rhetoric?
I mean, I guess it depends because like leftists are allowed to be patriotic, conservatives are allowed to be patriotic. Nobody's stopping.
I'm not allowed to be. I'm white. If I'm patriotic, I'm a white nationalist.
Here's the thing, right? So I'm a black man, and I'm supposed to be out of the realm of everything to you degenerates, right? And yet, if I love my country, guess what? In 2023, I'm considered a racist and a white nationalist.
No, you're not, because you're
and a coon on top of it.
Well, coon, yes. Uncle Tom, yes. But let's be real. Anybody who's ever called a black person a white nationalist has been like gang raped by the leftists.
Dude, are you serious? They deemed what's his name? Who's the neurosurgeon? The black guy.
I just mentioned him the other day.
Ben Carson.
Ben Carson. But also, what's the guy? But also, what was the guy that ran for governor of California against Gavin Newsom?
Yeah, that guy. That's who I was thinking of. Too. He was the one that was labeled the black face of white supremacy.
Yes,
yeah, and those people got panned for that.
No, they did not. That's what I'm saying. You're talking shit. You don't understand. There was a liberal woman that sat in front of him with a monkey mask, and no one said anything. It wasn't deemed racist. All of a sudden, it was fine.
He's not lying, dude.
Right, and so
I haven't seen that, but oh my god, I want to so bad.
Right, and so that's the thing, right? Like Americans aren't allowed to love their country. I think it was Bumpkin. I think it was Bumpkin that said it earlier. Listen, black men and white men need to stop worrying about all this bullshit that they're portraying and realize it is the immigrants that is coming in here doing us in. I believe it was Bumpkin that said that early on in the stream when the stream started.
Hey, salute to Uncle Tom for gracing us with his dark crusty presence.
Eat a dick.
Hey, Uncle Tom.
I don't eat dicks, dude. I don't like stick pussy.
That sandwich you're eating just like
I don't like stick pussy. Yeah, and so when the American talks about loving his country,
you are saying a lot without saying nothing. What the fuck does it mean to be American? You gave a bunch of fucking obfuscation instead of answering the question.
I just told you
someone who loves an idea. Wow, that means that motherfuckers who aren't born in America that loves the idea of America, they're just American as you and me.
Bro, well, you're not American. You're a fucking sand nigger, so nobody cares about what you think.
Hard R.
Oh, and he hit him back with the hard R.
Right. Like, nobody cares about what you think. You're a fucking terrorist, to be honest. Like, your ideas don't mean anything. There's the reason why your name is Muslim guy. Like, you're nobody in this country.
There's a long history behind why my name is Muslim guy, and it is mostly funny.
That is not a great value brand ice cream sandwich.
No one cares.
Just hit it with Uncle Tom. Just look at him like, you want one? Goddamn.
No one cares.
There's a white boogeyman under every can of grape soda.
There we
and
go.
Bag of flaming hot Cheetos. This is how niggas like you think.
There we go.
That is correct.
There we go. Perfect drop. Proud to be an American.
Or at least I know I can get AIDS. Down.
Well, I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them because they kept pushing at it. So, and that's all I'd really like to say.
What about your use of the N-word?
I used that word because they forced me into it.
Do you see how that's incredibly offensive?
Yes, I do. That's why I said it.
Fucking based.
Now, Angry Snowman.
I'm so triggered. I'm triggered.
I know where you got that from. I know that was from a Wignat Telegram group. How did you get your hands on that?
Enlighten us, Snowman, because I also know where that's from.
Sir, I do not divulge my sources on how I get my content.
God damn it! I knew it. I knew these Wignat spaces. Half of them are libertarians. I fucking knew it.
Most Wignat.
I don't even.
Wignats are just racist libertarians.
What the fuck is a Wignat?
Well, white nat. It's a slang term for white nationalists. It's
Oh,
more of a
okay.
derogatory term for it.
Yeah.
Well, I can maneuver in those spaces just like I can maneuver in the hood, dude. I give everybody equal opportunity to speak.
Uncle Tom, do you have anything to give to the panel?
Smoke.
You got any smoke? Got any smoke?
He's got a mouth. His mouth is full right now.
Like usual. It's his day job. God.
That's why I got mad respect for you, sir.
No fucks given.
No. So I had to deal with a nigger last night for like 5 hours straight.
Shit, me too.
Me too.
And it was a circular conversation. Bumpkin was part of it.
What was he, the hard R?
No, he wasn't a nigger. He's a liar, but he's not a nigger.
It was Jay Prince, right? It was Jay Prince.
Oh, dude, I watched that. I watched that. That was God. I felt sorry for you.
It was a circular conversation. I'm trying to recoup from that shit.
Dude, you look exhausted.
No, it was exhausting. I had to tap out. It was putting me to sleep. It like he just talks in circles, and he's a liar, and he just you know what? I know he won't, but I hope Jay Prince comes up on this panel. He won't. He will not.
I think Jay Prince will come up here because he'll spew his ignorant shit,
and I'll let him.
I will let him. It's not even that it's really ignorant. It just sounds stupid. Like
I'll let him sound. I'll let him sound stupid.
What I said yesterday. I was like, dude, you sound stupid. Especially when I said if some Africans came over here to conquer this country right now, considering you have daughters and all that, and you have children, what would you do? I'll let him have him. Oh my God! I was like,
bro, the best was when he was talking about how black people didn't write no books.
Wait, hold on. He didn't say I would let him have them.
Yes, he did. Yeah, man, it was pretty stupid.
But this is also the same guy that 6 months ago said that he would take a bullet from a cop just to prove a point.
Yeah. Also, that every man should go to jail for at least 60 days to be considered a real man. Bruh, it was some stupid shit being said last night, Doug.
Man, this ninja logic, bro.
Listen, I don't agree with any of that.
Oh no, me neither.
Dude, my question is what kind of upbringing do you got to have? What kind of parents do you have to have not paying any attention to you at all and letting you fall headfirst down a 2-story flight of stairs repeatedly to become this dumb?
Well, he did say, "I'm only for my black people."
No, he's not. He's going to let his own daughters go.
Single mother household
Do you
activity.
see how the contradiction set in? And I was like, dude,
goddamn, he's letting his daughters be tricked out to the streets.
Yeah, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna.
I don't see the difference.
But what? Okay, what was this? What was the thing for today?
You don't see the difference between what? Say it again, Bumpkin.
I don't see the difference between Jay Prince and like a brain dead trailer park living KKK white dude.
Well, first
no, there is no difference. They're both dumbass trash.
That's true in the grand scheme of things. But how many KKK members do you actually know?
They don't exist. No. They don't
exactly.
exist.
That's why I'm saying.
I don't know any Klan members personally, but I did.
Listen, their sector is probably about 150 strong,
and out of 60 of them are federal agents. So,
well, what I'm saying is, like in Ohio, they used to. I think it's Bell Fountain. They used to have a Klan rally at the courthouse every year, and
like 3 people be there.
Well, yeah, I think the time we went there was like 6 people there. There were more counter protesters
I know. I watch them every time, so I think it's funny.
It's hilarious, dude.
You dumbass motherfuckers give them so much credence that they don't deserve.
Right.
For what? 3 people?
You got-
fucking people? 5 people?
Really, they're technically only 2 people because they're inbred as fuck.
I'm like, this is fucking stupid. And white now the boogeyman. Oh, white nationalists. That's when I asked a female last night, what is racist about a white nationalist? Go ahead and tell me the difference. You remember when
because they're all about pro whitey and
no, that wasn't even it. That wasn't even, she didn't even answer that. She didn't even answer the question. I wanted to know what was the difference.
She could. Then she doesn't have an answer.
What made what makes a white nationalist racist?
What makes a white nationalist any different from a black nationalist?
That's not one because she kept calling Bumpkin one, and I wasn't dick holding last night. I was just trying to help the nigga out because he wasn't on the goddamn screen, and female came up. Y'all let a white nationalist call us bitches. I was like, bitch, you don't shut the.
Was it when I was gone?
Yeah, it was when you were gone. Yeah.
Is this the same panel he ran Mo off of?
No.
A different bitch came up there and tried to have the smoke.
This was last night.
Was I gone?
Yeah, got kicked.
Did I go to bed? Oh
no, you got kicked.
Oh, I didn't watch. I don't watch when I get kicked. When I get kicked off a Fight Club, I go smoke a cigarette and I come back.
That's when she said the shit. Is when you got kicked. I knew you was. I said that nigga ain't dead. Because when he came back up, he would have had to smoke.
See, why do these fucking smart mouth, no education have and think they know shit fucking bitches always have
she was
when you ain't there
she was
to defend
pretty
yourself?
respectable behind it, but I just had to call her out for her bullshit and everyone else on the bullshit. Because I'm like, look, if a motherfucker, if black people come up on these panels, they're gonna say white bitches, they're gonna say Spanish bitch or Mexican bitch or Puerto Rican bitch or whatever fucking. Just because they put the what is it adverb or the adjective black bitch in front of it. It makes everything.
Now that whole Bumpkin or you ain't talking about black bitches comments tonight makes more sense.
Yeah, no. Every time I stir shit up a Fight Club, man, it really just goes full circle. I'm not gonna stop either. I'm gonna make y'all pay. I'm gonna make someone.
It's fucking funny.
I'm gonna make someone pay $500 to kick me off there permanently.
Yeah, that's a fact. Who's y'all? Because I don't listen. I could come up here and stand on my own against what everybody's saying. Like I'm good with it.
Dude, I've been the only white guy standing against a panel full of fucking 9 ninjas, all hating and coming at me for 3 hours straight.
Well, that's stupid.
Hey, you know what? I wasn't going to fucking fold and let them think that they had the upper hand on me. Fuck that.
I stayed there.
Sorry. My mental IQ is way better than their 4th grade educations combined.
The fuck? Subscribe to my channel. Catherine Forbes? Who is that?
Sounds like you got a Fortune 500 person.
Yeah, I wish.
Yo, it do sound like that, right?
You going places, Uncle Tom?
Listen, if they, pay some money, I'm always happy. Shit. So how y'all been doing?
Yeah, we're just doing this, man. We're redlining the hell out of Fight Club. I'm tired of going up on Fight Club and getting voted off.
Well, you need more white people.
We're working on that. I mean, so far we actually had a pretty predominantly white panel today.
Yeah.
But see, it isn't about all white people though. It's white Rand.
It should be majority white.
Well, it will be, but it's white Rand specifically. But I don't want to. I don't want to do like Fight Club and treat black people like they're beneath me.
And Jay and Black God and the Muslim guy, whoever that is.
The Muslim guy's a white dude, though. So
no, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
I am.
Dude, the white race does not claim him. He wears a rag on his head.
I claim him. I claim all Southerners. I claim all Southerners.
Oh, he's a sand nigga.
Well, that's because you like to slum and go to.
I'm not gonna catch fucking slack from you, man. All right, you've
been catching slack from me all night.
Wait a minute, you're a libertarian. You can't speak on the
Who
racial.
the fuck are you calling libertarian? Now you're just making assumptions, motherfucker.
Yeah, making assumptions.
There ain't nothing libertarian about me.
Yes, there is.
You can kiss my ass too, you black ass motherfucker.
No, I'm gonna ask you. I was gonna literally ask you a question, bitch.
Go ahead.
Damn. So, do you think transgenders should be able to practice being transgendered in America?
Fuck no.
That dude, that's a pretty fucking loaded question, really.
I just asked you a simple question. Either
No,
yes or no.
if it's look, if it's on a public forum, if it's being publicly displayed, no. If you want to do
what does publicly displayed mean? Because that's
if
truly.
you're doing it out, if you're doing it on TV, you're doing it on social media, you're doing it at the
So
bar,
you
you're
saying they
doing it at
can't
the
walk
laundromat,
outside?
you're doing it at the grocery store. No, you want to
So
do
you
it
saying
behind
they
closed.
can't-
You want to do it behind closed doors and
Mm.
pretend you're a fucking woman, but really you're a man wearing chapstick, a dress, your mom's high heels, and some fucking hair curlers. That's your business if you want to fucking get cucked like that, not mine.
So, in other words, you want them to be drag queens in the house.
Basically, I want them to keep their own sexuality in their own bedroom. Yes, I
See,
do.
the thing about it is being a transgender is not sexuality.
The
It's the
fucking-
only
dude-
one. That's
dude,
the
if it
only
wasn't
one in the
about-
LGBT. I mean, in the LGBT, that's not a sexuality.
If it wasn't about sexuality, they wouldn't sexualize the shit out of it.
It's a mental disorder.
Wait. They're not sexualizing it. They're
How you figure?
genderizing it. They're genderizing it. They're not sexualizing it because sexualizing has everything to do with sex. That's why you got lesbian. What do they fuck? Girls. Gay. Who do they fuck?
Dude,
Guys.
this
And
whole
queer.
this-
I don't even know why queer's in there, but they put through that shit in there
Sure.
just for
Sir,
namesake.
Sir,
But
you're wrong because
transgenderism, it has
you
nothing
are
to do
wrong,
with
sir.
sex.
Yes, it does because you have these fucking gender non-conforming fucking teachers
That's
trying
not a
to
transgender. It's not transgender. It's a gender non-conforming, like you said.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, you're right. I digress. I digress.
You know, it's because it's right.
The bottom line is people of all fucking whatever they want to do should keep their own fucking sexuality in their own fucking home.
You know what? If you wanna know things about this, I did a whole spew lesson on it because I was at work and I'm gonna upload up to YouTube probably tomorrow. If you want to take a look at it and see how everything is broken down, and I even gave descriptions on it because they pass it around work for us to know about it. So yeah, you know.
Can I do a stream about your stream?
I don't give a shit.
Well, you upload it and we'll do a stream about it.
Sure. That shit was retarded though. I was like, for real? Really? But yeah.
Because personally, I like how Matt Walsh destroyed that one the fucking femboy here recently.
Which one? The EMT?
He did a lot. He did a lot.
No,
which one? The EMT?
Yeah, that one.
Oh,
Was
yeah, that was funny.
That was great.
Yeah, that was funny.
You know, the look on that fucking EMT's face when he got asked that final question was like, "Fuck you."
I like it when he made that female walk out. It's funny. Matt Walsh is. You ever see what happened when they tried to motherfucking downgrade him or not downgrade? Fucking what the hell is it called? Degrade the motherfucker. When he was in Congress because he didn't have a college degree. And he was like, "So I need a college degree to know about this shit, or is it reading? Or I'm a self-taught person. I don't need to go to college." Oh man, it was pretty good. Gotta watch it.
Who needs books?
No, nobody needs books.
I mean, all you're going to do is read the white man's fucking history.
No.
Anyhow.
We don't read what's in there for the white. Listen, we don't trust the white people out in these streets now.
Dude, the best part of that Jay Prince, I'm telling you, is when you was sitting there trying to convince him that Black history didn't begin with slavery.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was Angry Man.
Oh yeah.
That was Angry Man. I listen. That's a stupid battle that I was not gonna go down
No,
with
dude,
that dumbass. Dude.
that shit was fucking.
He said 400 years. I was like, wait a minute. We've been in slavery for 400 years. I was like, no, it can't be 400 years. America was only 272 years old or some shit, 250 something years. I don't.
America is actually 247 years old.
Okay, so that whole 400 years of being a slave is bullshit.
Well, and the millions of slaves that America owned when it was only 500,000.
Yeah, the millions. And then when they said, "Oh, there's millions of people brought over here," no,
Yeah,
it
maybe in
wasn't.
South America
No.
and Cuba and all the other islands and Mexico
Well,
and
wasn't
shit.
it illegal in the U.S. to even import people after a certain time during the transatlantic slave trade?
No, that not necessarily, right? So when you're considered property, no matter how you look at it, it's like bringing over rights.
Oh Jesus, you're going.
No, I know that, but I'm saying like, didn't Congress make it?
I know they made it
to
illegal for
import-
black people to own white slaves. I know that.
Yeah, that was called the Emancipation Proclamation.
Yeah, that was afterwards though. But they did have a bill for white people that you couldn't own white motherfuckers no more.
Yeah,
not just black people, but white people couldn't own other white people either. But because too many black people owned a lot of white slaves. Did you know there was over 6,000 black slave owners here in America?
Yes,
It
and
never
you know
gets
that.
talked
And
about.
did you know that like over half of them were females?
Yeah. Did you know that, Jay?
No, I knew there were black slave owners, not 6,000 though.
Yeah, so it was over 6,000.
Dude, there were almost that they're trying. Well, look, you got to think there was only what 3% of the population at that time was slave owners.
But again, this information has been whitewashed, so you can only believe it. So if you cut that in half, we'll just say 3,000.
Okay.
Where did you find that source from, by the way?
I can get it for you. It didn't take me much to get it. It's in the congressional shit. I'll find it.
But look, Uncle Tom, I piss people off when I ask them, how many of you guys know any real farmers? You know, any of these wackety blacks? How many of you guys know farmers or have farmers in your family?
I know a lot of farmers.
And nobody ever raises their hand. And I tell them, well, if you had that in your, your family lineage, farming, or you knew any farmers, you would know that the one thing farmers don't do is they don't sit and mishandle and mistreat their farm equipment.
No, hell no, because that's their lifeline.
So you're not ever going to convince me that me knowing how farmers are with their farm equipment, that their slaves, which in essence were farm equipment,
true,
were mistreated, malnourished, abused.
Well, this is the thing, right? This is why I say slavery was whitewashed so bad. And I say whitewashed in a good way, to allow these motherfucking niggas to think niggas was getting their ass beat so bad that they just, oh my God, my grandparents. But you gotta think about it, right? Most of the slave owners after the Emancipation Proclamation went back to their slave owners. Why did they go back to their slave owners? They were treated that bad. Why would they go back?
Mr. Youngblood, good evening, sir.
What up?
Just up here having these conversations that piss people off.
I gotta find
I can't even
this clip.
Shit, I didn't even see myself. I was like, where the fuck am I?
Yeah, you kind of blended in with everything else, dude.
With the background. I was like, where the fuck am I at?
That sounds so bad, but it's the truth.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Just keep smiling, you'll be fine.
Bumpkin, you on thin ice, bro. I heard you last night, boy. You on thin ice, dog. Hey, yo, they was coming for your neck.
I don't care. Every time I jump up on like that.
That one was bad though. That one I was like, oh, I can't co-sign that one. I was like, I don't want no parts of that, boy.
I didn't even say all black bitches. I said,
hey, dude, I got beat up. I got beat up as a young kid in a high school by a black guy. The first, it's in Elkhart where my dad used to live, and went to this guy's house first time, sitting there smoking a blunt, talking about women. I was like, man, can you tell me why black women always seem to be so fucking bitchy? They didn't like that. They didn't like that at all.
Hey,
well, the thing about what you said last night was nothing wrong. Well, I mean, you were talking about your anecdotal, really, about your experiences with them, and you did say these black bitches.
Yeah, he said that shit so smooth too. Like,
and Aaron said, well, he was only talking about his own anecdotal. He didn't say a group of black bitches. I was like, technically he did, but I didn't say nothing. I
thought it was funny. I'm glad I went on the panel because I was starting laughing.
The thing about it is, you expect. Why did y'all let him say that about us, bitch? I don't know you. One,
yo,
she came go to jail for you. Two, I don't really care. Plus, I married a white woman, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, can I? Hey, Snowman and
yeah,
what's that say? Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, Jay.
What's up?
You know, a question that I used to work on job sites, and like this was right before, right around the early 2000s. When
this is when integration was really just starting. So like a lot of white people, they never knew a lot of black people, and I swear, no matter where I went, white people ask me this question when they got comfortable enough. They'll say, "Hey, man, I don't want to be racist, but why do black guys always get all these dark skinned black dudes? Why do they always get tattoos?" Is that a question that you have too?
Dude, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I got a couple brother friends that are really, really dark skinned. And I asked him, I was like, dude, why the fuck are you tatting your skin up? No one can see it but you.
And they always say, because like Shaq, man, you got all these tattoos, but you can't even see them. And I'm like, shit, I don't know. I don't even have any.
Here's another thing right here. In 1830, there was 3,775 free black people who owned 12,740 slaves.
Get the fuck out
Now
of
it's
here.
just in 1830.
Now let me ask you this, because I've never seen one. Have you ever seen a black person with color in any of their tattoos?
Oh my god, I have
only
color
like
in my tattoo.
only the lighter skinned people.
I have color in mine. Mine is green.
I'm too dark. I'm black as fuck, dude. That's why I don't get no tattoos.
Dude,
You ain't that black.
how does green even
Are
show
you
up
crazy?
in your black ass?
Bro,
I have color in mine as well.
Man, my sister got me saved in her phone as the blackest man in America.
Jesus Christ.
I was just curious, man, because I've never like, I mean, I like black and the black and gray tattoos too, but I plan on getting some cover on this arm, or color on it. But I've never really seen a black person that has darker complexion skin where they have any real color in their tattoo.
It'll take too much because of the because like your skin's white, it's a white background, but a black background, and you're trying to put color over it. It just kind of just starts to look bad.
Yeah, but you're more caramel. You're more caramel, Uncle Tom.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's a lot easier.
Uncle Tom's, he's a little bit above the paper bag.
Look how white that is right there, buddy. Woo!
Yeah. Light skin privilege.
Yeah, that's not really white though when you compare it to.
Well, if you look at my back of my hand, I'm white.
Here, let me go get the wife. I'll show you her ankle.
Haram. That is haram.
Haram.
It's haram.
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 Dude,
to be serious, I do have one side of my dad's family, on my dad's side of the family. We have they're all mostly Islam.
Bismillah, inshallah, my brother.
Not me. I
and
don't
see that. That's why I said, Muslim guy, you're going to have to cam up once with that fucking towel on your head. That way you can legitimize calling yourself Muslim guy.
I love how he's Muslim guy, but under it says not really Muslim because he's an Orthodox Christian dude from the South.
So he was converted by the white demon.
White devil.
They grabbed me, the blue-eyed white devil. The foul blue-eyed white dragon.
How dare you let that demon woman fucking grab a hold of you? How dare you put your penis in that fucking devil hole?
Hey, you know what? The first time I saw a white vagina in person, at that moment I realized I had never seen one in person.
Hey, that's how I felt about the first time I saw a black vagina.
That nigga said black.
Man, look, I'm telling you, I sat there and stared at it for a while because like it was dark in the room, but that shit looked like it was glowing in the dark.
Well, see,
I was like, what the fuck?
But see, I sat there staring. Look, no, hold on, Muslim guy, because Youngblood, I felt the same way. I sat there staring at that black vagina for like a half hour, but it was because it was dark and I couldn't fucking find it.
Oh my God. Hey, that shit was glowing in the dark. I had to call my sister about that and tell her. That shit was shocking to me, bro.
That thing had a big old neon light on it that said.
It was like he was staring in the eye of God, huh?
I was like, what the fuck?
But hey, dude, once I could find that black vagina and I opened it up, oh.
Here we go. The pink. Listen. The pink shines everywhere.
Well, this one was more like an almost purple pink. It was a different color that I'd never seen before. It really got my attention, man. It was all foreign and shit. So I sat there and I wanted to play with it for a little bit before.
Purple.
Yeah, it was different.
You got one of them rare. It's like a rare Pokemon, fucking purple.
I did, man, for real.
Youngblood got the shiny Pokemon. Angry Man got the corrupted Pokemon.
Dude, we're so fucked up, man.
But see, the only thing is, it was so different from what I was used to that like it's kind of like, yeah, you just kind of got to look at it for a while. It's just
I've never
different.
been that enthused about a pussy. I
Oh,
just
dude,
want
I
to
love
stick my dick
pussy.
in it.
No,
I just had never seen a white one.
Staring at it and shit.
No, I stare at it, caress it, nuzzle it, rub my nose on it. You know, put a little bit of that juice in my beard.
That's why you always got pink eye, nigga.
No, I didn't. You get pink eye from the ass, dude.
No, he beat you. He beat you. Explosion.
Hit that nuke. Hit that nuke. Hit that nuke.
Fuck him.
Hit that nuke.
Fuck him.
It's okay.
Put a 1 in chat if you want the nuke.
You gotta hit the nuke. He got you, bro.
He got you.
These people are over here obsessed with goddamn racism, man. Oh my god.
Well, that's what this is. Don't make me take your fucking privileges away.
Oh, that's how we feel, Snowman. Come on.
You know what I saw? You know what else shocked me? I met a Chinese girl from China, and she liked me, dude. And then she was aggressive first off, and she wanted to come over, and she had her little dress on, and she lifted it up, and I saw her panties, and I'm like, man, it looked like that bitch better not have a dick in there.
Oh,
nigga,
shit.
she had a bush. I'd never seen a bush like that in my life.
Oh, that's nasty. I would throw the fuck up. I would throw.
She was going all nostalgic and shit on you.
Oh my god.
Yo, it was the panties were so high, it looked like a dick in there, bro. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no.
Now, you want to know what aggressive is? I was telling him earlier that when I was younger in my 20s and lived down in Indianapolis, I think I was like 21, 22, something like that. I ended up getting hooked up with these two fucking German chicks that were like 19 years old, and they were nannies. They were like mail order nannies. The people that hired them, they actually paid for their citizenship to come over here, and they worked for them to be their nannies and shit. And these were some of the craziest, I mean, like sex worker crazy type of bitches. It was weird. They were aggressive. I'm
gonna be honest with you. I've never liked Asians like that. I mean, I can see them as friends, but other than that, that's
the only Asians I've ever liked was the ones that had the really, really, really white skin.
I've never ever. I think that's the only ethnicity I've never had sex with is the Asian of any sort.
Honestly, that's the really pale, pasty women. That's like porcelain skin.
So Japanese women.
Or redheads.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Asians either.
Or the emo style women.
Asians aren't really attractive.
Yeah.
What is it with conservative guys and their lust for the white conservative guys and those?
Why the fuck do you keep calling me conservative and libertarian? I'm gonna slap you one of these days.
I'm talking about myself.
I don't
like all the other libertarians. He's different.
I don't believe in libertarians. I feel like they're just they're really like liberals who want to be conservative, but they don't want to be conservative because they want to feel like they're different.
Based? That's a base thing, Mr. Youngblood. Super based.
What does that mean?
No, but
that
means good. That was a good comment. I like that comment.
Oh, okay.
I just Facebook liked you. Yeah. Okay.
This nigga is gay.
You're gay. You're homosexual.
Hey, you got to learn his ASVE, Anglo-Saxon vernacular English.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all got some weird shit going on.
Shut up. Do. I swear to God. I swear to God. You really make me lose my train of thought. No.
Where's your homeboy at, bro? The other Muslim guy that's always with you. Andrew, AJ, Andre. Yeah.
Andre's not Muslim.
Dude, we need to.
Well, I know. I'm just fucking with you, but
I used to have an Iraqi that used to come.
He has
to my
Farrakhan on his picture though, so that would be considered a Muslim.
Yeah, Andre. The Farrakhan picture just chalk value. Andre streamed New Frontier and he's probably asleep by now.
Hello, Natasha.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bumpkin. What were you gonna say? So you feel the same way, right? They're like fake. They're just like they just want to be different. Same thing I feel about independence. Pick a side, motherfucker.
Yeah. So what I was saying is conservative guys, socially conservative guys at least, they'll see a blue-haired girl and they know it's dangerous.
Nah, I don't fuck with blue hairs.
Yeah, don't lie. Don't you?
No, I really don't.
I like the danger. It's
I
appealing
like
to
the
me.
danger.
No, I really don't.
You grab them by the hair and you talk shit to them.
Dude, I don't fuck with the blue hair girls. That's just too much fucking bullshit.
Oh, dude, no, they love it.
You just tell them to shut the fuck up and call them a bitch. They get in line.
They love
Dude, why would I do that when I can do that to my wife?
You have a wife, so I guess this doesn't really apply to you.
I mean, I have a fiance, but when I didn't have a fiance, no blue.
Bumpkin, you're about to get in trouble. You need a hush.
And just so all you women know, I only tell my wife that in the bedroom, not in real life.
Yeah,
only the bedroom.
no, it's only the bedroom.
Sir, you're a nigger and a liar.
Dude, I am not wearing a wife beater at all.
Yeah, you are the wife beater.
Didn't you say you're Irish, Ingerman?
Yeah, no, I noticed the fucking lack of like any color there. That's why I was like, yo, that is the wife.
Don't let these black motherfuckers that you hang with make you think that you about that life or you somehow moving over here, bruh. You came over here with the fuck shit. And please know I'm about that shit, whether you scared of me or not. This don't got nothing to do with that. Like, you want some fuck shit, my nigga. Now, if you got a problem with me, I can shut this down and I can meet you over your channel and we can discuss it on some real shit.
That's right.
That's right.
That's what I got to say about that.
Hey, do you watch any motherfucking congressional hearing testimonies?
I have. What congressional hearings have you been listening to?
A lot of them. It's too many to count.
Have you been listening to stuff about the show? I'm sure you followed the Twitter files shit, right?
No, I didn't. That wasn't really important to me.
I
But
did.
it was
I followed
fun.
that.
Some of it was funny, though. I will say that some of it was funny.
That fucking black bitch that sits next to fucking Jordan.
Yeah,
on all
I
these
can't stand
fucking,
that
dude, somebody needs to fucking grab her by her fucking weave and just fucking throw her across
You
the
know what
fucking
they
room.
should do? They should kick her out of it, just like they did everyone else. See,
She's
they
the most
couldn't
disrespectful,
have
disrupt-
me in there because I'm kicking a whole bunch of members out, and it would be just straight Republican.
Well, dude, she's disrespectful. She's uneducated, and she whines and cries and argues like she's having a fucking a high school meltdown all the time. It drives me nuts.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
With that, I'm gonna take my leave. I gotta.
Oh, really? That's what got you to leave? That?
No, I gotta.
Of
work
all the
tomorrow.
things that were said tonight,
I gotta
that
work
was-
tomorrow. It's
That
10
was what caused you to say, "I'm
I gotta
sorry, I can't take no more."
Have you been keeping up with the Fetterman shit?
Fetterman shit.
Is he in the hospital?
No, he got out of the hospital.
Hey, fuck you too, Bumpkin. Can't even say bye.
They let him out the hospital.
Hey, why do white people love Mountain Dew? That's another question. I want to ask.
That's a fact.
I used to, but I can't drink it no more. I can't drink a lot of pop anymore. There's something different about the taste of it that's changed in the last couple of years. It don't taste the same.
I don't even drink pop.
Snowman, you definitely from the Midwest.
Yeah, I say pop instead of soda.
You know how hard it was for me to like.
I said so.
Yeah, you know how hard it was for me to like. I lived in Michigan. I moved to California. I'm like, soda. That sounds corny as fuck.
Right.
It took a while. It took a while for me to come around saying that.
Right.
It took a couple years.
Dude. So that's why I'm from the Midwest. You from Michigan too. So you said it your whole life. The only kind of soda we have around here is soda pop.
Damn hippie.
Hey, Black
But
Dog.
Mountain Dew, the reason why I think most white guys like it is because of how much caffeine and sugar is in it.
That nigga sleep.
That's all I can give you on that one. Be honest with you. Other than that,
And mayonnaise.
dude, mayonnaise is the shit. What's wrong with mayonnaise? Like, can you explain to me what black people's problem with mayonnaise is?
I love mayonnaise, though.
Y'all love it.
Bumpkin go.
He
rage quit.
He rage quit. He couldn't take no more. I said something
really?
about some black congresswoman needed to be grabbed by her fucking weave and thrown across the Congress floor.
I don't think it's weave.
And he said that he said, okay, and with that, I'm leaving.
I don't think it's weave, bro.
Jesus.
All the racist shit we've said tonight, and that was what made him leave.
Hey, you might want to kick Black Thoughts. He's asleep on the mic.
Damn, we put him straight to sleep.
He's straight snoring.
I myself am fine with racism, but that's an actionable thing there, Snowman.
Here, hold on. Let's see. Is he still?
Yep.
This is going to be fun playing this game all night.
Oh, he really fucking fell asleep.
Yo,
No, he always falls asleep. That's why I'm used to it.
how old is he? He must be like 65.
No, he's younger than me.
He's just really fucking angry.
Yeah.
Oh
What am I looking for? Jesus Christ.
But
I got to start posting more, man. I'm not
but
consistent.
hold on, Mr. Youngblood. Well, you're not going to deflect. Back to this mayonnaise thing. What is black people's issue with mayonnaise?
The same reason why these motherfuckers don't like dating white folks.
Black people eat Miracle Whip.
Is it just because of the color of it? Like,
No,
you feel like you're ingesting white people and whiteness?
No, we eat Miracle Whip.
Oh, that's
not mayonnaise. That's salad dressing.
No. Miracle Whip is the real mayonnaise, sir.
No, that is salad dressing. Real mayonnaise.
Shut up.
It's Hellman's. It's mayonnaise.
Hell, God, that shit is oversalted than a motherfucker. Oh, God.
Oh, so you'd rather have fucking 10 tons of sugar in this shit?
What am I? There you have it.
Okay, go ahead and eat a big old spoonful of NutraSweet.
That's cool.
You ain't even getting real sugar. You're getting the fucking synthetic shit.
That's cool. It still tastes better than oversalted.
Still, why does it seem like black people are allergic to mayonnaise?
I'm not allergic to mayonnaise. I like Miracle Whip.
I mean, do you guys eat white bread or is it strictly wheat?
No,
I love
bread.
white bread.
Yeah, nobody eats wheat bread.
No.
Unless they got fiber problems.
My wife eats wheat bread, so we eat wheat bread in this house.
No,
but every time I want something, I'll get white.
I like rye bread.
That's all we eat is wheat bread too. I love rye bread, dude.
But rye I hate the seeds on top of it. It's just nasty.
You can get seedless rye, dude. You know they have that. Yeah, they have what they call what is that braided? What's that called? Marble rye. Okay. And that has no seeds in it at all.
I fucking hate the seeds, man. That shit irritates me.
Look, if you go to the grocery store, you know that beef eater rye that you can get.
I don't go to the grocery store. My wife does all that.
But my favorite bread is actually pumpernickel bread.
To
be honest with you, that's just like the chocolate of bread to me.
Okay. All right. Well, it's already 11:35. I wasn't even supposed to be on here but like 10, 15 minutes, but I've been on here too long.
That's cool.
How do you spell character? CHAR. AR. Oh, fucking up.
ACTER.
Did you get any new guns yet, Angry Snowman?
Do what?
Did you get any new guns yet?
No, not recently. We've been more so trying to get ready for this new terrorist that's going to be joining the fucking family.
Oh, that's right. She is pregnant.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't even get a motorcycle this year. I got baby stuff and a new lawnmower.
Oh yeah, that's gay. I would have gotten. I didn't listen. I gotta file my taxes. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm doing all taxes tomorrow.
Well, dude, to be honest with you, we weren't expecting to get screwed as much as we did this year on taxes. You know what I'm saying? Dude, we only got like a third of what we normally did.
You know, he left the same tax incentives in there from when Trump did it, right?
No, they'd expired. They'd all expired. Seriously.
When did they expire?
They expired as of the last year. The last tax season was the last tax season for the Trump fucking tax breaks. They were only
5 years. Was it 5 years?
No, it was 2.
2.
Yeah, his tax plan for the middle class, Congress made him that said that the only way that they had signed it into law is if he put limitations on the middle class's tax breaks. You know, and this is while they're trying to tell everybody that they're pro middle class and anti big corporation.
Well, you know,
but
the Democrats, they both in together. Well, especially the establishment.
Well, help me with starting a business. That helped out a lot.
Well, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, the tax breaks that we got helped out a lot because look, the child tax credit was like $3,600 a kid. It went from $3,600 a kid down to $1,000.
What?
Yeah.
Straight up.
So I gotta do me and the wife since she got her own business. I gotta make sure we lose a whole lot.
And then on top of that, there was another tax break that Trump was giving everybody. It was basically it was kind of like the tax breaks that you try to get for doing giving donations and shit to
But here's the
charity.
thing with Trump's tax breaks. Well, what you want to call it tax breaks? We paid less during the year. That way, when we went back,
Well, right, and see,
wasn't that much. You know what I mean?
Well, see, me and the wife, I taught her how to do her taxes, and they take minimal taxes out of her check too. But the thing is because we had kids, like last year, even with the pandemic, fucking where they gave you your child tax credit in advance, the Biden thing, and they subtracted that from your taxes at the end of the year. We still ended up with, like, I think last year we got a little over $5,000 back. The year before that, me and her with just Michael, we ended up getting close to I think it was a little over $9,000. This year,
I haven't got that much in so long.
This year with Michael and Lily both, and mind you, the year before we only got to claim Lily for half the year. You know, because she was born right in the middle of the tax season, so we only got to claim her for half of the year. All right. Now, this year when we got to claim her for the entire year, and Michael, our taxes after we got done, and look, she didn't get a raise yet when we did taxes. She did, but it didn't bump her up into that next tax bracket yet. I think she's sitting in the third tax bracket right now, and that's the one that goes from what is it? I think 40,000 to 90,000 before you jump up to the fourth tax bracket, right? Somewhere around there.
I think it's less.
Is it less? Well, anyhow, she stayed in the same tax bracket, and we ended up with a little over $2,000 in our income tax return this year. All because all Congress had to do was sign to renew Trump's tax breaks that he gave the middle class, but they opted not to, so they could turn around and say that Trump's tax program that benefited the wealthy and fuck the poor is why everybody's going to have shitty income tax returns this year. It's also they can play their fucking game with people.
I'm hoping I get a big one this year.
Well,
you know what? One year I got 20,000.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You're an entrepreneur though, right?
I got a job in. I got my own company.
So do you 10-9?
I don't know. I just go to TurboTax.
Oh well, I was curious if with your personal company, if you filled out a 1099, because I know that there's a different way that they give you tax breaks on the 1099 than they do with the W-2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it is. I think I got to send in both of them, but I track everything through QuickBooks.
Right.
All my expenses. So when it comes tax time, well, this year I'm trying to do better about it, but because I have to go back and look and check, and it fucking takes forever. But this year I'm doing way better about it. So that as soon as it's tax time, it can be real quick. At first I was like, oh, you should get somebody to do it, but then I was like, shit. I got a guy I know who's he owns a hedge fund, dude. He said he do his own taxes. I'm like, are you serious?
Hey, that's the other thing that they took away too. There used to be a tax credit that you got for childcare also on your income tax, and that child care tax credit went all the way up to prior it went up to $5,000.
Well, I was using that,
and this year they're only giving you $1,200.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get. Oh my god, I haven't finished mine yet,
dude. I'm telling you, you're going to be fucking pissed off because you're going to think that you're going to have something, an idea set in your mind of what it should be from previous years and the trend, and it's going to be completely off trend. And then on top of it, they're also charging people that got that that didn't opt out of the child tax credit advance that Biden gave. They're charging them interest this year on their taxes for that.
And
so that dude, I'm telling you, man, me and the wife with 2 kids, and like I said, I always claim the fucking child care credit because I'm taking care of the children. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I need to get paid, so I want that tax break.
The first year I got the shit taxed out of me. They taxed my girl and I both for our health care. They taxed the shit out of us. I got taxed $1,500 for health care alone.
Oh, you didn't have health care? You don't got no Obamacare?
I pay for my own health care. I could go through either of my jobs. The problem is though is that I'd have to pay health care at the tune of $400 a month for the premium.
Jay.
So I chose to pay for my own.
You know how easy it is to just say you have health care? You don't have to prove it.
Just check the box.
You don't have to prove it at all.
No, they sent me a 1095-C. I had to fill it out.
And all you have to do is say, yeah, I have it.
I did, but they still taxed me for it because I get an earned income credit for my my health care because I pay for it myself.
Yeah, my shit's like, I forgot how much I paid.
Well, it's illegal to ding you for that because it was overturned in court. So you need to go back and check that.
Dude, you want to know what the funniest thing I ever in my life? My wife's fucking stepsister, her and her ex-husband, when they decided that they wanted to get pregnant and have a kid, all right? When her stepsister finally got pregnant, rather than them keeping the private insurance that they had, they opted to get rid of that and sign up for the Obamacare, okay? Thinking that they were going to get cheaper insurance. Oh, dude, it was such a glorious thing because I tried warning them. And they thought they knew everything, and I didn't know shit, and yada, yada, yada. And it was a glorious thing when they came back and said, God damn it, now I got to pay fucking 3 times what I was going to have paid for this goddamn kid. Well, I tried to tell you, but no, you didn't want to listen to the white guy. I'm just a tinfoil hat fucking Alex Jones fucking follower.
Well, you kind of are. Let's be real.
Hey, just because I have a honest respect for Alex Jones and Bill Cooper doesn't mean that I wear a fucking tinfoil hat everywhere I go.
That what you're going with?
Just because I have my own personal copy of the Anarchist Cookbook and I currently have Behold a Pale White Horse on its way from Amazon right now does not mean that I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Interesting. Interesting. Damn it, I got to pay $64.95.
Actually, this stream turned out pretty well, man. We 5 hours in, still got 7 people here, 5 of you on the panel. Black Thought sleeping earlier, dude. Though, right off the rip, man, we started out. We were maintaining close to 20, 30 people watching for a good 2-3 hours for the first stream, and this is the first stream. Not too bad, I don't think. Not too shabby.
All right.
What you say?
I was streaming to 2 people at one point in time, so yeah, I know how hard it is.
Well, dude, I'd actually done, put the word out, and we'd already had like a little over 60 subs before we even started, before I even put anything out. Yeah. But this is my way of, getting back at quote unquote black YouTube. And by the way, the topic today, Uncle Tom, if you'd like to answer it, Mr. Youngblood.
All right.
And you too, Jay, just to get to that before we end this, is the topic today is, should white people divest from America?
Not America, but from damn sure black people.
I say no, but the only reason why I say no is because where else are you going to divest to?
Bloody England.
Well, to Europe.
Divestment doesn't necessarily mean that we have to be the ones that leave, sir.
But you're divesting from America, though.
Yeah,
where else are you going to
leave?
divest to? You're saying should white people divest from America?
America, as in America, the ideology.
Hey, what hurricane did we get natural disaster during there, babe? Okay.
And do what?
But anyhow, go ahead, Mr. Youngblood.
Divest and do what? Like from the whole ideal of how the system works, to be like a motherfucking
a
sovereign citizen.
The idea of the system, the idea of all this blackety black fucking anti-white shit, all this fucking anti-fucking straight white male shit. You know, all of it. Should we?
I never remember that.
You know what? I saw this like back in 2014, 15. I would talk to one of my coworkers. I was like, you know what, bro? I was like, the worst thing to be nowadays is a straight white man.
For real. Public enemy number one, sir.
Yeah, like I mean,
Ian
and then like
Nicole.
from a social standpoint, not from like
Ian, right?
not from like because like you just already looked
Was
at
it
as like
Ian that hit us?
Right.
hey, yeah, you already looked at as the devil.
Yes.
And you got white privilege just because you exist.
Yep, and if I ended up poor, it's because I didn't capitalize and off of that white privilege that I was given.
Yeah, you didn't capitalize off that white privilege, bro. You're a waste of some perfectly good white skin, man.
What's up, Slayer? But yeah,
you know
man.
what though? I got some. Look, I remember I got some white friends. This is one thing that kind of it's hard not to be on the white privilege train because I got a friend one time he called me. He said, "Hey, Brian, you want to go to Catalina Island?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, let's go." He's like, "You bring your girlfriend, I'll bring my girlfriend. I got a buddy that got a helicopter, and he'll take us over there." And he said it casually, just like that. I'm like, "You got a friend with a helicopter?"
Hey, dude, it's hard for me not to constantly throw that shit right back in people's face though, because I got a buddy over in Lima that went to fucking the Bahamas and what fucking Caribbean island is his fucking mom from? Some C word, I forget what the name of it is, but he goes there like fucking 4 or 5 times. No, a different one. They're like really, really dark people come from this island. But he goes there 4 or 5 times a year. You know, flies all the way down to Florida to get on a fucking cruise ship and take a cruise ship over there, take a cruise ship back, and then fly all the way back from Florida to Ohio. And he does that 5 times a year.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yeah, tell me something.
The thought of that is pricey.
You know,
like yeah,
you know, and that's my problem that I've always had with it. Be perfectly honest with you, is people that claim oppression, but also want to say that they're, you know, wealthy and well-to-do. How can you be both?
Well,
how can you be how can you be a financially successful person who's oppressed?
You know what it is? So
I mean, I know it sounds stupid, but I mean, it's like an oxymoron to me.
I'll tell you what the thought is, or when they say that. It's because they're saying that even at that high level, they're still seeing signs of oppression. See, but the thing is, the hard part about that is like, look, do you know Patrice O'Neal?
I do.
Okay, so remember, Patrice O'Neal did a stand-up about this. He was like, you don't know when somebody's being racist. He was like, I was at the dog park, my dog. You saw that one, and then he's at the white man camp. Oh, those are nice dogs. He's like, how old are they? You know, and then the white man said, so are they happy? And he was like, and then my black side on me was saying like, is this motherfucker saying that? Is he just asking a general question, or is he thinking I'm some nigga that abuses dogs or something like that?
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's what it is. So the thing is that I struggle with that still. Like, I'm like, are they being racist or are they just asking a genuine question? It's a hard thing because like when you're coming up, you're fed all this information about racism and stuff like that. Some of it is true and some of it's not. But the thing is, it doesn't apply all the time. And sometimes you can't tell when it does apply, and it becomes real confusing at that point. But the thing is, the harder part is when you're at this higher level as a black person, right? You say you're rich and you got a lot of resources or whatever. So if you're anybody and you're at a high level, it becomes competitive just in general because you're at a high level. Right. But also when you're black and you're at a high level, you don't know if it's you didn't get the job because of racism or because it's competitive. And that's why they say that.
Right.
And then it gets more competitive as you go up. So like it gets even harder and there's more roadblocks, but it's like, damn, are they doing that just for me because I'm black and they want a black man to be up there? Or is it because this is just the competitiveness? And it becomes real hard to know the difference.
Well,
a lot of the times.
You want to know what white people have to deal with as they start moving up that economic ladder? Nepotism.
What's that?
Nepotism.
I don't even know what that means.
That means you're getting further up the rung because of who you are, because of your name, because of who your lineage is, because you're related to the right person.
That's the same thing like black people, like they only move me up because they some equity thing. I like that's a joke I make because I moved up pretty fast. So like I'm the what do you call it?
Nepotism.
What do they call it when you hire a black person? It's called a affirmative action hire. Yeah. So that's a joke we'll say. I'm the affirmative action hire. And it's like, am I shit? Because I'm the only black where I work at. I'm the only black electrician.
I'll be honest with you. I was an electrician for a while. Yeah, and we didn't have a whole lot of black electricians. And a lot of it was because most of the two that we did have, the one guy, it was almost impossible to get him to bend conduit.
Why he just wasn't good at it, or what do you mean?
I don't know if he wasn't good at it, or if that was why he just refused to do it, or if it was just a refusal, or what. But the motherfucker would spend like an hour and a half trying to bend a 3-bend piece of pipe.
Hey, I got really good at pipe bending. I'm talking about really good. Like I was able to bend rigid, OCal, and they got to the point where I didn't even need my level. I was getting that good. And then once I got so good, then now I got I do a maintenance job. So I do a lot of troubleshooting and preventative maintenance. So I don't even bend pipe really at all no more.
Well, see, I think what bothered the one guy though too is me and him both started at the same time. And what ended up happening, I wasn't the greatest at bending pipe. I could do it if I had to. I'll be honest with you. But as far as the electrical side of it, I ended up, because I didn't have no electrical knowledge when I started, and I wasn't doing the apprenticeship program to get my journeyman's. I was basically working under someone else's journeyman's. I spent the first month for this company just standing around all day long doing nothing. Basically being a safety watch is what they called it. So I learned how to sleep standing up.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
When you first start off, dude, sometimes you'll be the guy's on the scissor lift and you're just standing at the bottom and just waiting for him to ask for a tool. Yep,
we're making sure nobody comes within the fucking the barrier that you put up. Yeah. But there's a day that this guy who was he was the IT guy there who ran all the Cat 5, Cat 6, all the fiber optics. He was in charge of maintaining and upgrading the main core and the backup core and all the independent data facilities and PLCs and Procter & Gamble over in Lima. His help ended up calling off sick, and he needed somebody to help. So they asked me if I wanted to, and this guy actually taught me something, and within the first day realized that I had a natural knack for it. All right. So I ended up actually I went from being nobody ground watch to within 7 months, I was actually a fucking supervisor running, doing what that guy taught me. Basically, I went to being a IT guy running all the information. I learned how to run data trunk and all that shit, dude.
Damn, I'm starting to learn. Right now, what I do is I work in an industrial kind of stuff. So I do like troubleshooting and maintenance on VFDs, PLCs, big industrial motors. I mean, some of them are like 400 horsepower. Right. And I covered 90 different plants, and they're all different. So I'll get a lot of experience on these. But yeah, I think that data is going to be the new big thing. I think they're going to slowly take over the electrician because everything's going more low voltage. You're able to get, the LED is super changing the game, and all these smart homes and shit like that.
When you don't need little mini substations outside of a plant to run the damn thing, that cuts cost. When you can actually start running it through this low voltage fucking data lines.
Hell yeah, dude, man. I would tell anybody, but I would still say electrical or data, you'll work forever.
Even being a pipe fitter or a welder, you'll work forever too.
I would hate to be a fucking pipe fitter.
I got a bunch of pipe fitter friends that are making fucking $40-$50 an hour right now though.
Yeah, you can make bank, but I would hate to do that. Shit's fucking dirty and nasty, and a lot of times you work in refineries.
Hey, dude, I worked in my first job out of high school was working in a gray and ductile iron foundry.
What is that? A what?
An iron, a gray iron and ductile iron foundry.
Oh no.
Basic, and I worked in that. I actually spent 8 years of my life in that place. I started out basically in the cleaning room and went from the cleaning room to every department in the whole plant. By the time I was done, I was working on the melt deck and I was operating two 20-ton inductotherm melt decks furnaces. I was in charge of melting and maintaining all the iron that was poured in that plant.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to give you a white privilege because you were supervisor in 7 months. And
that was because I fucking worked my ass off to be a supervisor, and I didn't
no. It was that white skin. You were born with it.
Well, it was because I was the only one that the Mexicans would listen to.
Hey, I'm telling you, out here, hey, Mexicans hate black people.
They do too. I'm telling you, man. I'm glad it ain't just up here in fucking Ohio and Indiana, man.
Especially short, fat Mexican dudes. Oh, they hate black people.
Oh, dude, and you want to know who they hate even worse is a black person or a white person that confuses them with a fucking Guatemalan or a Honduran
or a Salvadorian or some shit. Oh, they get all pissed off about that.
Man,
I just say Latino because motherfuckers be ready to kill you over that.
Dude, I used to intentionally call all of them because I had a couple Hondurans, a couple Guatemalans, and a few Mexicans working for me, and I used to call them all Mexicans. All I hear is puta this, puta that, puta all day long.
Yeah. You know what though?
They get some shit done though.
Especially on the jobs, like they kind of they will try to set you up. So I kind of I'm gonna tell you what, the most racist. You know, I know we talk about white people racist, right? The most racism I've gotten in my life has always been from foreigners.
I'll be honest with you, dude. The most racism I've ever white people are racist. Don't get me wrong. And you want to know who they're the most racist to? Other fucking white people.
Y'all hate each other because you got a lot of white people who are Democrats and Republicans, and like y'all take that shit serious.
Well, like I explained to somebody one time. Look, I'm fucking Dutch Irish. All right. So there's already a strike against me, 2 of them technically. All right. Then on top of it, where I grew up, I grew up in a legitimate German heritage town. Like this whole town could trace it's the town's lineage back to Munster, Germany. All right.
Oh, where that cheese is from, right?
Well, that's what the cheese is named after. But
okay.
I still to this day, because we were taught local history, I still know who the founders of the town were because the town was called Stallowstown before it became Minster, Ohio. And Francis Joseph Stallow founded the town back in 1812. My house that I lived in was actually one of the original houses in that town. It was the house was actually the city, the little town's fucking hospital and doctor's office because it was a canal town that are.
Hey, real quick, guys, I gotta work in the morning. I gotta roll out.
Right on.
Later. Catch y'all.
But anyhow, long story short was, so I'm Irish. I grew up raised Pentecostal / Baptist. So there wasn't no Pentecostal churches around where we lived in Minster, but there was a Baptist church. So I went to the Baptist church, but the school was a public Catholic school. And I mean full-blown Catholic school. Had religion class, had they had a prayer in the morning over the announcements. They had mass on Thursday. They did the confessional on Wednesdays during the lunch break and all that shit. And to top it off, I was the one of only 2 kids in town whose mom was divorced and on welfare.
Now that shit's so common nowadays. It's crazy how that changes.
But back then, dude, there were look, I shit you not, there was 4 black kids that went to school. They were all adopted by this white farm family. All right, they were treated 10,000 times better than I was in an all-white German Catholic town. I was the Negro. So that's why I give pushback to a lot of these pro wackety blacks that I call them when they say that I don't know what racism is, that I have white privilege. Motherfucker, I had no privilege. I spent my whole motherfucking life being accused of being a thief and being the one blamed for shit that went wrong in town, and people fucking, following me through stores. Don't tell me I don't know what. I've dealt with that my whole fucking life. You ain't no different than me.
See, the hard part is like most people aren't even willing to have a conversation. They immediately shut you down.
Right.
So like I mean, if we can have a conversation now, we can't do nothing about it.
Right. And see, that's all that I've ever tried to do, and that's what a lot of this is about, man. Is I'm hoping that the bigger picture just grows into something bigger. That it'll actually open the door for, because I really don't want to focus so much on the whole manosphere shit. Those are circular, fucking, never-ending, fucking, no answer talking points.
I'm kind of sick of dick and pussy conversations. That's what I call them. I'm tired of it.
Everybody is. I mean, yeah. Can we sit and joke and clown about it every now and again about how fucking ignorant these fools look? Absolutely. We can make fun of grown-ass men acting like little childish boys that are just now going through puberty. For real. I'm down with that. But for the most part, I want to sit and get people talking about what was, what's really important. Like, let's talk about the fake Southern strategy myth. You know what I'm saying? Let's get people on all opposite sides having a discussion about that.
Yeah, I kind of like like I said, I haven't been consistent, but I do a little bit. What I like to do is I'll break down the whole congressional bill. I'll go to the Congress website, so it's the actual bill, not with this. It ain't called "Don't Say Gay" bill or whatever.
It didn't say that at all either.
I know. It didn't even say gay in the bill, I think.
The only thing it referenced as far as sex was involved was not to teach sexual related content to children that were in kindergarten and grade school. That was it.
Yeah. So I'll do that, and then I got a friend. We haven't posted in a while, but we break down political stuff. He's into it a lot, and we'll like kind of sit and talk like this. But we got to get back on it though. I know we always say, "Well, we got to get back on it." We never do.
Well, you're welcome to come over here and hop up anytime you want, sir, because I intend on having discussions that are going to, on purposefully poke at this fucking big elephant in the room and force people to, have a discussion about it. Even if I got to come up here and have a discussion by myself until I piss someone off so bad with what I'm saying that they come up here to try and prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But it needs to be had. It really does. I mean,
yeah.
The truth of the matter is we can't sit and have one group of people constantly blaming another group of people for all the ills and woes of the world that's affected them, and then sit and turn around and tell those same people that they can't have any say or can't have a voice in what it is they're blaming them for.
Mm-hmm.
That's really kind of disingenuous. That'd be like me saying, hey, I think you are responsible for pouring sugar in my gas tank. I think you need to just give me some money and not let you have any say in or give an explanation or defend yourself at all on it.
Mm-hmm.
Or me sit and say, hey, you're just like all these racist ass fucking real Hebrew black Israelite motherfuckers out here that want to genocide white people just because you look like them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Or I got a lot of opinions and statements that are unpopular. That's what I call them, unpopular opinion.
So do I.
So you look at the major colleges, right? If you look at any graduating class, half the names you can't read because they're Asian.
Correct.
But if you look, so they're the top of their class. But if you look at the top Fortune 500 companies, they're ran by mostly white dudes. You would think that at least half would be by Asians. And like when there's any kind of discrepancy like that, that's when people start throwing in the white privilege.
A lot. I think the majority of that, when you're looking at some of these top Fortune 500 companies, that's where that nepotism comes into play when it comes to white guys. because those are those are really the only white people that have privilege. You know, it's people that have the right last name, have the right bloodline, have the right, you know, family lineage, you know, or married into the proper family lineage. The vast majority of white America is in the same boat as black America.
Yeah, most of my white friends they don't make as much as I do at all.
And you'll find, I mean, I bet you that, you know, my wife doesn't make as much as you do. And, you know, my wife makes pretty decent money. We live, you know, for the most part, fairly comfortable, you know, but, and the only reason why she's the one doing it is because I messed my back up. I was killing myself, and she was afraid that I was going to paralyze myself before I was fucking 50, you know. And
I got it. Yeah, I got it. My wife, look, that's my other unpopular opinion. Does she work? She works full time?
Yes, she does. She actually, she started out. She decided that she wanted to try and go up the corporate ladder of the retail store. She's working on being having her own Kohl's store here in Fort Wayne, and she went from being a department lead, making what was it, like $9.50 an hour, to now she's the second in command at the Kohl's store here in Fort Wayne and making over $60,000 a year. And she did that within 3 years.
3 years. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my wife only works 2 days a week. I'd rather her be home with the kids because
I'm at home with the kids now because I can't sustain, you know, I can't go out and work like I used to, which drives me nuts. And dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, that was the hardest thing for me to deal with.
Oh, that got to be difficult.
You know, that's the only thing I ever knew was going out and working. You know, and being the sole, you know, if not the sole provider, the main breadwinner. It was hard to deal with, and then you know, basically be in a position to where I had to stay at home and basically be Mr. Mom. Dude, that was a hard one to swallow. It really was. But at this point now, though, all it is me and her actually. I look at it as me and her actually did what two people that take their marriage seriously do. You know, when one goes down and can't perform like they used to anymore, and that's inevitable with a man, especially men that work extremely physically demanding jobs. You know, and then the other one has to be willing to step up when that time comes. You know, but at the same time, my wife also has her progression is a lot of it she'll attribute to me coaching her on how to talk and, you know, basically sell herself and, you know, get the type of raises that she wants. You know, she used to be afraid to go in and say no, negotiate. She would always take what they offered. I was like, nah, you don't do that. You negotiate with these motherfuckers. You're on a salary level now. You're signing contracts every year. This is a whole new ball game. You don't just take the first offer. They throw you an offer, then you throw back a counter offer. You know, and do it like that. You know, and
yeah, I'm trying to get my wife to do. She works at a dental office. She's been doing that since she was like a teenager, and I'm like, so she helped this one dental office set up their ortho program. I'm like, you could just do that, just call all the dental offices in the area if they ain't got an ortho program and be like, hey, I'll set it up for you. And she could charge a lot of money because maybe we need she could charge because she did it for this guy, right? I told her charge this motherfucker $10,000, and she was too scared and she didn't charge him $10,000. She charged like five or three, something like that. But the guy ended up she was 9 months pregnant doing this. She did it in like 3 weeks. And the guy ended up making $144,000 off of that in the first like week.
Damn, that's good money.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. You could have charged like 20. Or what I would do, I would say, hey, look, I'll help you set it up, charge a base fee of 20 grand, right? And give me 5% of 5% revenues from all of the, you know, all the cases or whatever.
Right.
For the first 2 years.
That's not a bad deal either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, you could do like, if you did, 5-6 of those a year, I mean, shit, you have hella free time, and you can make over 100 grand doing that. There's plenty of dental offices out here.
You're still making close to 6 figures, if not over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But she's I'm like, you get one of your little friends and y'all go do that shit, dude. Like, make some real money, and you
Well,
ain't got to work full time. Or she's only, like I said, she only works just 2 days a week. She got it good, man, because she works 2 days a week, and it's like 5 miles from the house. Not even 5 miles.
yeah, my wife, she claims she's got it good too. Even though she works, I mean, she's contracted. She works a lot of hours, more so around the holiday times. There's like 3 or 4 months from like middle of October until after the first of the year that she's pretty much married to her job. And me and the kids have pretty much gotten used to it.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of the year, she has the freedom to kind of come and go as she sees fit, as long as her hours look right. You know what I'm saying? Because she doesn't even have to clock in and out for work anymore. She has it for the last 3 years. But I guess that's how the salary positions work. I'll be honest with you. I used to be anti-salary until she got put on a salary. Being put on a salary and having a salary job makes it a whole hell of a lot easier to budget your money.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody that says that a salary position is you getting screwed over has never had a salary job and doesn't know how to run a budget in her home, because that's the easiest way to run a budget and a successful one, because you know what the revenue stream is coming in every fucking pay period. It never deviates.
Yeah.
But now what I do is I do this. I also am an artist. I'm sure you've heard me say that before. I'm a musician, and I'm working on trying to start being a little bit more self-sustaining here on our 2-acre piece of property.
You know what? That is cool. You know what? Okay, I did a bunch of things. I used to sell stuff online. That's what got me my starting capital to start doing my own contracting. Because everything's so algorithm based. Mm-hmm. So what I did was I was selling on Wish. You heard of Wish, right?
Yep.
So I uploaded a bunch of different products, random products, right? Priced them super high, knowing nobody would pay that. But people would like the products. Like, oh, I like this, because sometimes they know it goes on sale later or whatever.
Right.
So I looked at what was getting the most likes, and it was the jewelry. Like it's like fashion jewelry, so not like real jewelry.
Costume jewelry.
Yeah, but it was, so I'm like, okay. So at first I was ordering from China. Then I found a connect out here. It's this Asian guy who got a warehouse full of shit, and he was selling me. So this cut down on my shipping fees big time. He was selling me a 100-pound box of this shit for $100.
Wow, $1 a pound.
Yeah, dude, and like a box would be a few thousand pieces in there.
Right, and you could sell that for what? You could still turn around and sell that for $2-3 a fucking piece and still make a killing.
Dude, I think I was averaging about 8 cents a piece or something like that, or less. And then, so what I was doing was I was selling a Wish. I would give I would say, hey, it's a mystery pack, because it was random jewelry. And so I'd be like, it's a mystery pack, like it's going to be 25 pieces in there.
Oh,
so
shit.
I was selling, no, it was 30 pieces in there. And I was selling 30 pieces, or was it 50 or 30? I can't remember. Maybe it was 30. And I was selling those for $25. And those motherfuckers were selling like hotcakes. At first it takes slow because you got to get an algorithm. But once it started to pick up, man, like it was seriously, some days I had to like stop my ads because it was going so fast. I would come home. I was doing anywhere from like 12 to 20 orders a day.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, and a woman, who has a husband that bitches about overspending, she sees, holy shit, I can get 30 or 50 pieces of jewelry for what?
20,
$30?
Yeah.
The old man ain't gonna bitch about that. That man, I bet them women ate that shit up.
Yeah, and
I'm sure you probably would. You would use some of the best pieces that you got as your show pieces, right?
Oh yeah, because I got some real. So the guy had stuff that was like, it was okay, but then I found a lady up north that was she had way nicer, way more unique pieces, and so I would mix them in. So hers was like I got a deal from her too, because I was like, she was selling me. I would buy 10 boxes from her at a time, so I'll get it. So I would negotiate a deal where I was like, she was selling 50 pieces for $30. I was like, look, how about I buy 10 of them from you, and you sell them to me for $15 a pop? And she was like, yep. And I was like, hell yeah. So I would mix in a few of those with some of the okay looking shit, and I did that for like, I think 6 months or something like that. And my whole point was I wanted to start doing that, and I was going to pass it off to my wife so she didn't have to work. She could just do that from home.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a little bit more complicated than I think she could have handled. But that shit was working. And then he started. He has a bunch of different shit. First off, the nigga had way too many sex toys. But he was selling it to me for so cheap. Okay, so what? Okay, what about Okay, so you know those external battery chargers for your phone, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He was selling me those for 50 cents a piece.
Now, when you're talking about just the little small battery packs.
Yeah, like it was a 3,000 milliamp hour or whatever.
Okay.
So it's like the same size as your battery in your phone.
Right. Okay, that's still a good deal.
Yeah, 50 cents a piece, man.
So, and you can sell what, $5 a piece for them?
I was selling for 15. I would sell 3 for 15.
That's not a bad deal, and people buy that up all day long, especially people like myself who are out in the woods all the time, go camping, like to go out on their motorcycle and shit. And
I got like 100 of them, bro, still. Because I stopped doing that. I still got a little bit of jewelry left, but I give it away when women come over and say, hey, you can pick through the tub or take whatever you want.
Right.
And then, dude, I started, like, everything was selling, right? So, my fucking confidence was super high. So I was like, man, I'll sell everything. And then he pulled out these he's like, hey, because everything he was giving me, I was selling it, right? And then we developed a relationship. He was like, what about these here? He had these little small torso sex dolls, like, silicone or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, let me look it up. I looked up the price. Those are going for $75 a pop. And he was going to sell them to me for $15. I said, give me all of them. So I took all of them and I started selling them on eBay and Wish and whatever. Man, but I stopped selling them because, bro, some of these people were weirdos. And then and I say 90% of people that bought one were women.
Doesn't surprise me.
I was very confused. I'm like,
they use them for OnlyFans.
What do they do?
They'll sit and maybe possibly put a double-ended dildo inside of it and sit and ride it. Pretend like, you know what I'm saying? Pretend like they're having lesbian sex on a camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't understand. Like, I'm like, why are mostly women buying this show? Like, whatever. Hey, money's green.
Well, you got to think about the twisted mind of a perverted man and what he would want to see.
Mm. Yeah,
I used to be a perverted man, so
yeah, I had a few left and I threw them away because I kept getting weird questions. One person was like, "Hey, can I come pick it up? And can you give me a lower price?" I'm like, "Yeah, cool, whatever." I'm like, "I'll lower the price," because I'm like, "Shit, I got them for $15. I'm selling for $75." I was like, "I'll give it to you for $50." No, that's still too much. I was like, $40. He was like, "I was hoping I could exchange some other things like sexual favors." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Bro, I had a sister-in-law who made a fucking ass ton of money selling her dirty panties online.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
And I told the wife once to get the last 3 months of her fucking of her pregnancy, she's taking all of her panties and putting them into individual Ziploc bags, and I'm selling all of them online.
Like, these are fucking 9-month pregnant panties.
Yeah, absolutely. The panties from a 9-month, and I'll find the sexiest fucking redhead I can think of, online, just a generic picture, make it look like it's from this woman. 9-month pregnant woman panties. Not only was she pregnant, but she did a lot of housework that day, so they were heavily sweated in as well.
Oh yeah.
They got a really nice musk sent to them.
You smell her musk.
Right, dude. And I guarantee you, my sister-in-law was getting some of her panties. She said that the nastier they were, the more money she made.
Oh yeah, skid marks, all of that,
dude. And I'm talking. She said there's some panties that people gave her like $800 for a pair of nasty ass dirty panties. That's insane. You know? I don't get it. I was never that much of a perv. You still with me? I can't hear you.
Oh, am I back?
Yeah, now you're back.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I wasn't. I can't. Yeah, I can't. I couldn't do it. I'd rather just go fucking pay a hooker and let her just snail trail me.
For real, dude. I mean, hell, if anything, go to the goddamn titty bar and throw the girl giving you a lap dance, you know, an extra $30 to just finish you off. I mean, because regardless of what dude tried to say, we all know, throw them a little extra money, and you can get at least oral sex in the champagne room.
Man, there was a stripper I went to fuck one time in Vegas for sure. I was like, yeah.
Hey,
I
dude,
thought we were gonna. What was it? Texas? Texas. We went back to the stripper's house.
Oh yeah.
I didn't fuck though, but they had a stripper pole in there, and I had some ones left. I was like, yeah, go. I thought we was gonna fuck, but I was like, and then I saw another car pulling up, and I was like, hey, yeah, it's time to go. I don't know. This might be a setup. Should be. I only went because I was with my brother. My brother he'd be strapped.
Bro, when I lived down in Indianapolis, there was this titty bar I went to so frequently that like I didn't have to pay the cover to get in no more. The door guy knew me by name. The bartenders knew, every fucking dancer in there knew me by name. Like, you know how you'll go in and you'll see a couple of the guys that are so regular that most of the dancers, when they're not doing anything and it's slow, they'll be sitting and hanging out with people they know.
Oh yeah.
You know, I was one of those customers. Plus I was young and I was still cute back then. You know, I was all ripped the fuck up and shit because I was a roofer and everything. So I had a good tan, you know, all cut up. Yeah. It was fun but horrible all at the same time, man. The things that they would try and get me to do.
Yeah. I used to go a lot, dude. Like back when I was like in apprenticeship still, we used to go. And then I was on a job where like we seriously every Friday we went for like months. And we would go because we work nights. So it would be Friday mornings too. Like, so we'll be at a strip club at 10 a.m. It'd be 20 dudes walking in, and then like it's 2 strippers in there. And then like 30 minutes later, you see a bunch of bitches come running in through the front door because they called in a bunch of extra strippers to come in.
Right. Dude, there's this one I went to also is called PT Showroom down in Indianapolis. And about once a month they do this. It was called did the midget wrestling, like full show down there. Like, yeah, like and when I say full show, like had midgets that were dressed up like the midget Rock and the midget fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin and the midget Undertaker, midget China, midget Stephanie Keebler. I mean, it was fucking nuts, dude. There was nothing. Dude, they had it was like a wing buffet that they had there the night. So there's nothing better than going in and eating wings and watching little people throw each other around.
Well, there's one out here. It was like Tuesdays. It was like $2 beers and like $1 steak or something like that. I was like, it'd be packed.
I'll be honest with you. I think that's probably why, you know, once I got married, I've never really, not really, but I've never, violated my vows to my wife. You know, I really literally went out and lived and had fun with my young adult life. You know, that I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything being married.
That's me too. I used to do. I went to the bar twice a week for like my entire 20s.
Dude, yeah, that was probably like 3 or 4 times a week for me. You know.
Yes, I don't miss it. I seriously spend all my time working on. I'm either at work, working on my, on the contracting, or with my family, my kids. That's it. I don't go chilling with the homies or none of that. I don't have time, dude. And I'm like, if I'm gonna take this serious, I gotta take it serious.
Well, and look, there comes a point in time, like when a man decides that he wants to have a family, the man has to dedicate himself to his family. He has a choice to make, in all honesty. Do you want to live like you're still a single guy out running around with your homies, or do you want to actually be a husband and a father and build something with the family you've created? Because you can't really do both.
Yeah, she knows where I'm at all times because she knows when I'm at work, and when I'm contracting, she's in charge of my schedule. She does the scheduling, so she knows. I just call her, like, where do I go next? Where's the next place? Because I had to slow down though, because I mean, February and March were two of the busiest months I've had because because it was raining, so a lot of stuff was going bad. There was a lot of calls. I seriously, one day I worked 7 a.m. to 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
All day. And because what was happening, I worked swing, so I would wake up. Another time I was working, that was on a side job. I did 7 to 2, but then a lot of times when I'm doing these side projects, I wake up at 6 or 7, go to the side project, work there till like 1, 2 o'clock, and then go to my regular job from 3:30 to 1 in the morning. I did that for a while. I made I think February or March was like probably the most money I've ever made in my life. When I factor in my everything, I'm gonna do the math on it. I gotta look it up.
Dude, I'll be honest. I think the most I ever really made as far, as getting paid well was when I was in my early 20s living down in Indianapolis. I worked for a guy down there who had a very small, he called it, he did not your standard kind of roofing. He did like wood shake, slate roofs, Spanish tile roofs. You know what I'm saying? Things that actually took skill to do. We actually hand built like standing seam copper roofs that went over bay windows, barrel roofs, and all that stuff. And when I say we hand built, like we hand built them out of 4x8 sheets of copper, and cut them all to size on the job. Broke all the metal right there on the job. And that guy was, I think, when I ended up quitting from him because I ended up moving from Indiana back to Ohio, one of the multiple times I've went back and forth. He was this was back in, I want to say 2003, 2004. I think I was only like 23, 24, 25 years old, something like that. And dude was paying me at that time. I was making $27 an hour.
That young?
Yeah. And then on top
21?
Yeah. At 20, but from the ages of 20, like around 21 to 25, 26, yeah. I mean, I started out in his company making, when he first hired me, he hired me on making $14 an hour, and it was specialty roofing is what he did. And the reason why he hired me is because the guy I lived with down in Indianapolis, they went to do a roof repair on a specific type of shingle that none of them had ever messed with before. And I actually used to work for the company that made that shingle, so I knew how the shingle was installed. And the problem that they were having was that they didn't have extra shingles, so they couldn't destroy the shingles to do the roof repair. You know what I'm saying? But they needed to know how to uninstall the shingle without destroying it, so they needed to know where it was nailed to the roof at. And I knew how to take them off without destroying them. That's what got me in. And then he started teaching me all the, how to lay wood shake and how to lay the slate and the Spanish tile. And then it went from that. He taught me how to, basically bend metal and shit and make standing seam, roofs. Taught me how to do precision soldering. Taught me how to do all kinds of shit, man. And by the time I left, the last 2 years I was there, I was making, like I said, I think it was close to $26, $27 an hour. That was the first year that I think at 24 years old was the first time I ever made over $50,000. And dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I lived like a fucking king and had nothing to show for it. I partied it all.
That young. Yeah, that's pretty. You said 24?
Yeah. Dude, I ain't got nothing to show for it, dude, except a lot of good memories.
No, we're in Cal. Out here,
Yeah, California, man, that's like no, man.
Yeah, this is in the Midwest making that money. So imagine that if I was out there making it with the inflation rates, dude. Because like I said, this is back in the early 2000s. So that was when that kind of money was still good money.
Oh, it was absolutely. Because I think, let me think.
I mean, hell,
Yeah,
I think
started, like I said, I started so young in the trade that I was 19 and I was a union electrician at 19, you know? So I was a journeyman. I did a 5-year apprenticeship. I'm 24 years old. I'm making shit. I think I made 80,000 dude that year when I was 24.
now be honest though, for these young cats out there, is it not a true statement that being able to do things with your hands, like as far as trade wise, if you can learn how to learn a couple trades, you will never ever be able to not make money.
Oh yeah, because like they can't take it away from you. It's a skill. They could just not hire you with your college degree in communications, but I have an actual physical skill that most people are afraid to do.
Right.
Like people cut their own grass, but most motherfuckers ain't really trying to fuck with no electrical.
Dude, all you got to remember with electrical is it's the amps that kill you, not the watts.
Or the volts.
Or the volts, yes, that's what it's the amp.
Yeah.
It's actually the amps that kill you.
Yeah, because a lot of people are worried about. So I try to do commercial. What is that? I try to do commercial. It's just more money there.
That's what, 1500 volt?
You said what?
And that's high voltage, right? Most commercial.
No, it's like they run. I think the homes are 12240, and those are they're either 12208 or 12240. It really depends on where I'm at. They're all different. Everywhere's fucking different. And the scary part about these commercial buildings is throw the panel schedule away, because a lot of these have been used for different purposes. So it's all moved around, and the breaker don't mean shit. But it's okay, because the residential, somebody will call me, right? I'll get a call, right? Because I'm on Angie's list. I'll get a call. They'll be like, "Oh, okay, somebody wants some light bulbs changed." Like, I can't. Okay, Angie charged me $40 for the lead. I mean, I got to make some money here, so I got to charge you. I got to charge this motherfucker like $200 to change a light bulb. It's like I gotta, because I'm I feel bad. I charged this old lady. I was like, I showed her. I'm like, look, they charged me $45. The lights were like 15 feet up, and she couldn't do it. And I'm like, but I want to make a little bit of money here. I'm not going to try and rob you, but I don't want to do this for free, because I am spending the time here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And time is money, man.
Yeah. But the commercial, man, they give you a W-9 sometimes, so you could get on their vendors list, so you can do all their stores, and they boom, write you a check, no problem, bam, dude. Okay, just what was it, last week or the week before? I can't, dude. Homeboy handed me a check on Monday and a check on Friday, both for $1,000 each. I was like, all I did was I changed some light bulbs on the outside and some light bulbs on the inside and a couple of ballasts. That's it. Well, not a couple. It was a huge warehouse. But I mean, that's all I did was change light bulbs, because all the light bulbs on the exterior blew out for some reason. Well, I knew why. Somebody came in and stole all the copper out of their switchgear.
No shit.
I think that's what blew it. And then this motherfucker, I said, bro, how much that cost? He's like, it costs like $50,000. I was to repair all of it. I'm like, oh my God. Damn. When he was showing me pictures, I'm like, that's like 50, 60,000 worth of damage. And he was like, yeah, it was 50,000. I'm like, I believe it, bro, because like, goddamn. Because switchgear, sometimes I got a 6-month lead time.
Right. Yes, sir. Hey, dude, I'll be honest with you. With that data shit I did, because of learning that, when I stopped doing it, there's quite a few people that most of them have started out as like personal friends that were having homes built and stuff. I would actually go and build in little small fucking core facilities for their information, for their network at their house. Like build a little core room, what you would call in a big factory, like an independent data facility. Build a small one where they got a switchboard, and you got your line coming in from the pole outside, or the fiber line coming in from the pole outside going into the switch, and then all the lines coming from each independent switch to different places throughout the house. That way they can literally like a lot of people had me put independent lines like in their kids' rooms or in their living rooms. That way they could hardline their smart TVs or their hardline their Xboxes or their PlayStations and shit like that, man. Because of what a lot of people don't realize is when you run Wi-Fi and when you run off of the router that the cable company gives you, what you're doing is you're basically sucking all the same bandwidth out from each other. You know what I'm saying? So say you start out with 120 gig of bandwidth, you know, that your router is pushing out, and it's got maybe 3 ports in the back of it. You know, generally that's all sharing the same thing. So what happens is every single thing that you hardline onto that router, it's basically cutting that bandwidth, you know, in half, and then in half again, and then in half again, to where it goes from like 128 to now maybe some, depending on how many devices you got hooked up and even hardlined, you know, it could get all the way down to like we got 20 gig. You know,
so what do you do about that?
Well, that's why you get a switchboard, and what a switchboard does is it gives an independent switch with, you know, a select set of bandwidth for each switch. You know what I'm saying? To where, you know, you got your main bandwidth coming in, and that's what the routers, what they do is they actually they actually, you know how like you can get a governor on a vehicle and it governs the speed. Well, that's what a router will do, is that you have so much information, you know, bandwidth of information coming in into your router from outside, and then what that does is it regulates how much of that bandwidth that you're getting from outside is spread out from the router afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
It's called a switchboard.
Yeah, it's called a switch. You know, like most people can get away with like maybe 4 to 8 port switch. Give me a second and I'll go grab one that I got here.
I've seen this before. I was going to buy one of these. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say I got one in right in the other room that I could show you, but obviously you got one. Like that old house that we lived in, before we moved to Indiana, I had a old 5-bedroom, and down in the basement down there, I ended up getting a 16 port industrial fucking switch, like what they use in the big like what they used at P&G. You know what I'm saying? Where you had your fiber pick that came in the back, and you know it was running off of fiber in the back, and then you know, pushing out all your Cat 6 or your, you know, if you was using shielded or whatever through the house. But every room in my house had basically two independent fucking hookups for internet, for information, and they were all pushing around 80 gig of bandwidth. You know, it's just knowing simple things like that. I mean, it's real easy to build a small you know, data core for your home, and in all reality, once you do that, it actually makes your network run a whole lot better, and you and the reality of it is you can reduce your wireless and 5G signal that's being put out throughout your house. Because something else that I found out by accident, you know, that the 5G, the Wi-Fi that's going around in your house, you ever have issues where you're up and down at night, can't sleep? You know, and then you end up real restless. It's because of that, most generally. When we moved from one house in Indiana to another house, because when we first moved here, we lived in Anderson and then moved to Muncie about a year later. For the first 2 weeks we were in the Muncie house, we didn't have no internet at all, you know, because we were waiting for them to hook up. So there was no wireless route, or no router pushing no wireless signal throughout the house. And for that 2 weeks, everybody in the house slept throughout the night without waking up at all. Everybody. As soon as they hooked up the internet in the house, though, and we had that router hooked up, putting that, you know, that 2.4 and that 5 gig fucking signal out, everybody started having problems sleeping again. So that really does fuck with your sleeping. If you and your wife are the type like me and my wife, we don't sleep with our cell phones anywhere near us anymore.
I turn my phone off at night.
That's good.
You know what? Because like I said, when I'm doing the contracting and shit, dude, and I get so many. First off, another thing I did, I turned off all my notifications. So that way my phone's always going off. So this way, like when I'm ready to look at it, I go look at it. Like right now, I haven't checked my text in a while. Let me see. I got
You're as bad as I am, man. You're as bad as I am. People get pissed because I'd never respond back, you know, when they want me to. And it's because I don't allow my phone to control me. You know?
I'm just tired of all the notifications. So I told my wife, I'm like, if it's something important, call me because I'm turning my phone off.
My wife was mad because at one point I broke an iPhone and didn't feel like going out and buying a new one, so I called the cable company, had them put a landline in at the house, and told everybody if they needed to get a hold of me, they could call me at home. I wasn't going to have a cell phone no more. Wife let me get away with that for 2 months. That was the greatest 2 months of my life.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Look, you know what though? I got it, man. My wife's Mexican. She's dope.
I don't mean to laugh, but man,
yeah,
it's just the stereotype behind him, man.
Oh yeah, no, she's not that feisty. I don't deal with that. Hey, look, I take zero disrespect for women. I mean, no eye rolling, no. You watch your tone. Like I will hit a woman. Man,
hey,
shit.
Every now and again, a woman needs to be bent over your knee and her ass busted.
Oh man, I have no problem. I have no problem. Like I don't deal with that shit.
Look, there's a
Fuck
difference.
That happy wife, happy life shit. I don't go for that. No, fuck all that. And she's perfectly happy because like I provide and I'm everything that I say I am. I don't try and bully her. I don't try and like boss her around or nothing. I really try and show her. Look, bride and groom. I see it as like groom. I'm supposed to groom you to a wife, into a better wife, into a better woman. Like so I do things to help her out and get better at certain things and improve her confidence and all of that shit.
Our wife to be the best woman for us.
Yeah.
She's not going to know how to be the best person she can be for her husband unless her husband trains her to be that way.
Man, that's why and she's one of the happiest women.
Same with my wife.
Yeah, she's one of the happiest women. You know, it's a lot of women who are just bitchy. You know, I don't deal with that shit. I'm like, bro, whenever she get fucking an attitude, I'm like, you can go fucking sit in the car. You can go to the fucking room until you feel better. But we're not gonna. I don't want no grumpy face walking around here while I'm trying to, enjoy my dinner. I don't play those games. Dude, because I don't want to. I never want to be in a relationship like that. But no, we've known each other since we were 12 years old. I never thought I would. I like tall, dark skinned black women. That's my type. A tall black woman who's like one of these tall, 5'10", fucking 130 pounds with some ass and titties. That was all out. That's what I love. And I got a 5'5" Mexican woman.
Damn. How tall are you? 6'2"?
I'm like 6 foot tall.
Oh, so you're about my height. Even still though, man, that's still short enough to get the job done. See, I've always liked short women that were petite in the waist, but thick thighs, just the right amount of junk in the trunk and a big old set of fucking titties.
I like titties. I'll take titties over ass. I'm a white boy in that way.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude, look, you could have ass and no titties, and I ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, I kind of need some titties.
I mean, that's like an off balanced wagon.
Yeah, I'm the same way though. I love a slim waist and some like wide hips and some thick thighs. Oh man.
Oh yeah, dude, for real. Thick thighs, some nice meaty calves. You need to be thick in all the right places.
I hate them chicken legs.
Absolutely. But you have to, like you said, I can deal with you not having, a big old fucking ass. I can deal with that. I mean, because I'm not into that anime ass shit that some of these motherfuckers are into. I think that's ridiculous. But enough at like when I first met my wife, she had such a fucking solid ass that you could bounce a quarter off the motherfucker. Straight up, and she would fill out a pair of jeans. Now, after working on 3 kids, man, them kids have sucked that ass right out of her, and I'm pissed a little bit. But her titties, though, son, have fucking held true. You know, them titties, man. They boy, they the real winners in this one. they sold for real.
Yeah. Well, let's see. You know what though? I thought I was the only one out here dating out like that, but then I got on these fucking panels, and I'm like, all these black dudes dating white girls, and white like, and then sometimes I go. You know, you follow Anton, right? So he has the meetups for the Patreon members, and we go to the meetups, and half the black dudes coming in with a white girl.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. There's been a couple times that I've thought about me and a few of the other guys from like the Gulag area ambushing one of Anton's fucking meetups.
Yeah. Hey, I've met Anton. I'm telling you, he's a genuine dude. Like I met him 3 times, and you know, his wife is fucking gorgeous. For 40 years old, her body is perfect. Like that's what you would hope your wife looked like. She is very sweet. Hey, but Anton one time was going to work on he came out one time, just him and his wife, private thing for me and this other guy who's in a Patreon. And he was going to partner with us on this idea we had. So he came down for the reveal of this product that the guy got, and he was going to work with us. He's a genuine dude, though.
Well, you know, I actually got an idea for a channel too, and it's actually, I think, another channel that would be, you know, much well needed, and it'd be much deserved right now. You know how you got all these basically morons out here on YouTube on both the white platforms and black platforms giving a bunch of fucking stupid ass relationship advice. Right? And most of them that are giving relationship advice are people that are divorced, single, failed marriages, failed relationships, you know, living at home with nothing to show for it, but yet trying to tell people how to have a successful relationship.
Like Steve Harvey.
I got an idea for a actual multicultural panel or channel where it's nothing but men and sometimes their wives giving that are in successful marriages, not just somebody that's dating their woman, like married men that are in successful marriages. And when I say successful, at least 7 to 10 plus years already in, you know.
That would be a tough one because like
that's needed though, because there's a lot of people out here that need to understand the real inner workings of what it takes to make a marriage successful.
Yeah. You know what? There's a lot of similarities, but like, of course, there's some nuance in each relationship where like you may give a little bit in one area and compared to the next guy. Like some dudes, you know, they're more partnership related. Some dudes are real strict about being in total control. And some dudes are like, I'm the breadwinner, she stays home. And then they have a situation like yours. It still works, but it's just a little different.
Right. And I think that I honestly think that out of all the people we know, we could find enough married men that are in successful marriages to cover all these different nuances to show men specifically. This is, you know, and I think it should be men specific. You know, what real success what looks like. Because look, there's a difference in financial success and marriage success and family success. And people need to understand there's a difference and that the two are not synonymous with each other.
Oh yeah. You could be, there's plenty of successful guys who just can't get the marriage thing right. So this is my thing was like being a father, that's easy. I'm pretty good at that. Like I got this down. But being a husband, that's difficult because this is a woman who has years of bad habits that you're trying to turn around, and she has all of her thoughts and opinions and that are wrong, and you got to try and fix that. And then the thing is, you got to prove it to them 20 times sometimes before they'll finally like come on to your side.
While they have this natural inherent, you know, urge to constantly try and push back at everything you do.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's one of those things that's like trying to break a puppy of wanting to piss on the floor.
Mm.
Is the way I describe it, and it really is. You know, it's one of them things that when you see, no, you don't have to, no. You know, and some look. I know that sometimes the vocabulary I use because the wife has said it. You know, so I think she said I think sometimes with some of these men and women, the vocabulary you use, the words you choose to use, is what turns them off. I said, but that's just it shouldn't be that way. You know, because like I don't understand why women take it offensive for men to think that they're their property. They should take that as a sign of respect that a man is willing to want to claim them as their personal property and responsibility.
Hey, I would tell dudes, do not play the vocabulary game. You say what you want to say because you'll never win there.
Well, with your wife at home, absolutely, but she's talking like more so when I'm talking to people online, because a lot of people think that I'm just this fucking misogynistic fucking womanizing man pig and shit, you know, because of the way I talk. But see, what they don't understand is that's how it, you know, some of the things I say and how I come off on how women need to be, and you know how you might have to say shit to women. That's how you have to say it to someone that you're just trying to figure shit out with and lay things down with. I don't have to talk to my wife like that. My wife doesn't hear me talk to her the way I talk to half of these dumb bitches online, because she doesn't talk to me disrespectfully. You know? So therefore I don't have to show her with my words where she's wrong.
Oh yeah, I get you. Damn it, I was gonna say something. I had because you were saying what you said. Damn, I had another unpopular opinion. I forgot what it was now.
Oh, about a woman being a man's property.
Oh yeah, we were saying that, and then it was shit.
Because I had a dude ask me the other night on a stream. I think it was on Chaotic Stream. You know, he asked me, you know, well, by the way you're talking, do you think that your wife is your property? I was like, yeah, I think my wife and my daughters are my property. Absolutely. Everything my wife and my daughters do reflect on me.
They're a reflection of your leadership.
Right. What I do is not a reflection on them, but everything they do is a reflection on me.
Yes, a reflection of your leadership. I tell people that. I tell my wife that, like when you walk outside, you're a reflection of my leadership. And so you need to think about that. And how do you want me to be betrayed to the world and to your family?
You know, the problem is a lot of these young women that I've noticed is they want to be men so bad that they, you know, and be seen on the same level that they conduct themselves and act in the manner that a man would, and do it very poorly, and then end up making a fool out of themselves to where nobody wants them.
Man, I just had a conversation with this girl I know yesterday in a DM. She like, I want money and power. I'm like, the thing is, y'all don't understand the sacrifices and the choices that men have to make on a daily basis, and the stresses we have to live with that we don't want to tell you about because we don't want to burden you with it.
Right.
Why would you want to do that? Like, you only want to do it because you think that it's better than what it is. No, men stood up there stoic as fuck, stressed the fuck out.
And you would never know it.
And you would never know. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody, all these women talk about they want to be CEO, but do you know the kind of stress it takes? I don't understand how a CEO of a Fortune 500 company can sleep at night.
I don't think they do, personally.
I don't see how you could sleep at night, bro. I'd be worried about everything, because you know how many families you're in control of?
Dude, I know how much I was worried about when I was just a fucking supervisor of a fucking work crew.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, these are unique people, and you should ask yourself, like, why would somebody want to even do that? Why would somebody want? That's why. And I tell them, like, this is how you know they're unique people. That's why you see one CEO go be CEO of another company, because these people are rare.
Right. And if you notice, well, I've seen it with my wife's work. You know, if you notice, a lot of these CEOs of these big Fortune 500 companies, they all mix around. Yeah, it's all the same CEOs that are being bounced around from one company to the next.
Yeah. a lot of it is. It's like that's what I'm saying. Like it's almost like the union hall or something. Like
Right.
that was the same electrician that worked at a different company because it's a small pool of people that can do this kind of work. Oh yeah. The thing I got it. The thing is, my unpopular opinion is I think once a woman loses respect for you, you can never gain it back no matter what you do.
I agree with that.
Like no matter what you do, the thing is you got to even if she catch you cheating, that doesn't mean she's gonna lose respect for you.
True.
But like, man, you got to make sure that you cannot lose. I'm like, once you lose that respect, you might as well just break up because you'll never get it back. That's why it's best to like try. I do the Mike Pence rule, man. I try not to hang around women without my wife there.
Hey, dude, I'm with you. Dude,
I got a dick, man. And I've seen dudes that I respect. They fucking, they fuck up, man. And I'll be like, ooh, I don't know what it is or I don't know what happens, but I ain't trying to figure out.
Well, look, for me, I was doing a lot of fucking, live gigs and shit, solo gigs in bars and stuff.
Oh, that's rough. Titties everywhere.
Oh, dude. And what was crazy is some of these bitches, man, they're just so bold, man, that wife and kid there both, man, they come up and throw their shit right up in my face and flaunt and try and get my attention. But see, also though, now, dude, I'll be honest with you. I'm at the age now, I'm 44, okay? I don't know how old you are, but
35.
Okay, so you're going to start getting there.
I'll be 36 next month though.
But I'm at the stage now in my life, and I've been like that since I was about your age, and it started when it started getting to that point when I was about your age, where the thought of wanting pussy as soon as I woke up in the morning wasn't on my mind as often. You know how it is as a man when you're in your 20s. That's all you think about from the time you wake up until you go to bed.
That shit's fucking frustrating.
And then as you get a little bit older, it starts to alleviate. I'm at the point now where, if I get laid, I get laid. If I don't, I don't. I really don't care.
You know what? I thought it was something wrong with me, but I'm like, it's like, yeah, I like pussy. We don't have to have sex every night. I could go like weeks.
Oh yeah, dude. There's been times that I'll be honest with you. There's been times that it's been a couple weeks, and the wife will come and ask me, "Hey, man, are you gonna let me get some dick sometime this week?"
Like, yeah. Yep. I'll be forgetting how much time go by sometimes.
And it's just because your priorities change as you get older as a man.
Yeah, I'm working so much, and then I got to balance the kids, and I want to make sure she gets some sleep because I want her to be bitchy tomorrow, and then I don't want her to start fucking up tomorrow because she ain't get enough rest, and I don't want no trouble tomorrow. I don't want no fucking issues.
Well, see, it's almost like a weird trick that God played on everybody. Girls, they hit puberty sooner than men, and men hit it later. But at the same time, men hit their sexual peak earlier in life, the height of their sex drive, where women hit it later in life.
Oh, but my wife would take it 2-3 times a day if I gave it to her. She'll never turn me down. She never, ever has turned me down for sex, ever.
Dude, my wife, I think maybe in the 10 years we've been together, maybe a handful of times has she ever said no. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, she was, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I'd been with other women before that, had relationships and shit, and every fucking other bitch I was with, they used that pussy as some bargaining tool, as some kind of fucking weapon to get what they wanted in a relationship. She's always said, if you don't want your man to go out and fuck someone else, don't tell him no.
Yeah.
You can't tell your boyfriend or your husband no every time they ask for sex and then expect them to stay faithful. That's retarded.
Oh man, my wife ever started I've known some guys, some sexless marriages. If I ever got there, I'm definitely cheating. I already told her, I'm like, I'm not going to be out here dry dicking it.
No, not at all. Well, nowadays they got some pretty fucking anatomically accurate fucking sex toys for men. And I think I'd almost be more apt to get a sex toy and watch some porn than take the chance of catching an STD.
Yeah, I mean,
for real, dude. The women today are fucking, dude. They're on a whole new level. Dude, how much do you watch on TikTok?
TikTok fascinates me.
Me too, dude. I have found the fucking 13th level of Dante's Inferno on TikTok.
Yeah. It's fascinating. It's actually,
and it's the live streams, dude. The live streams.
Oh, I've seen titties on there.
Dude, I've heard some of the most ridiculous things being said on these live streams. Like, there's this one bitch on there talking about how her body count at 23 was 250 dudes already.
That's insane to me. Like, these girls nowadays are like...
I'm sorry, man. I do not want to be with a woman who's had 250 dudes fucking use her for a cum dumpster.
That's a true cum dumpster.
You know,
that's fucking insane. Yes, I saw that one. I was like, how you that young and you got all them bodies? Like,
it's
fucking, you know what trauma you got?
Dude, but the thing is I have actually got hundreds of hours of TikTok live streams clipped and saved onto a hard drive. That way, if they ever get rid of TikTok, dude, I got so much cringe shit from these young people, white and black alike, their discussions and what they're expecting, that you could literally probably, you could use it as a, you know, you could use the content as a social experiment.
It is. It's like
it's weird, dude. It's a psychological test, like literally being displayed in real time. This bit, dude, I heard this black girl on one stream say that if black men want to have sex with black women, rather than women having to, you know, be on a birth control or anything like that, these black men should go out and sterilize themselves.
Man.
That's fucking crazy. You know, and look, I hate to say it, but that's why we need more men that are in successful marriages to start talking to these young men again. There are not enough real men out there, real husbands and fathers out there talking to these young men and giving them the advice and wisdom that they need. There are, you know, like when I was younger, and probably you, there were still those pillars of the community, so to speak, the older guys, you know, that you would see sitting outside the, you know, the hardware store playing checkers or some shit. You know, that were always willing to drop knowledge, or the older guys that would be sitting at, you know, in their front yard, you know, barbecuing, playing some chess, always willing to drop some knowledge. You don't have that anymore.
Hell no.
You know, so you got all these young men, which really they're young boys trying to be men that were raised by fucking women that were actually still girls.
And these guys are sharing information with each other.
Right.
That's dangerous.
It's so dangerous. Look, dude, I watched a TikTok where these 20-somethings now don't understand why if, look, I'm going to show you. Why if, say, this is a mirror right here, okay? See that? This is the mirror. Why if you take a piece of paper and put over the mirror and you put your hand on it, why you can't see it when you're looking straight on, but if you change the angle, you can see what's behind that piece of paper that shouldn't be reflecting in the mirror. They don't understand why that works. They think it's some weird fucking black magic shit.
I think the only thing I don't like about TikTok is definitely shortening their attention spans. And it's making those kids very conspiracy theorists, and they only half understand something, and
the kids are spending, these young adults are spending too much time having discussions with each other, you know, and not having, you know, them not having the actual answers or life experience, you know, to legitimize, you know, continual, you know, giving each other advice, so to speak. And not enough time having someone who's actually got the life experience, who has the knowledge, and, you know, could literally give you a play-by-play guide on how to be successful with what you're doing.
Yeah. Dude, I look at my nephews, They're like one's 19, one's 16, 17, something like that. And they don't have the drive at all. Like I mean, when I was that age, I was like, I couldn't wait to be 18 so I could just go do my own thing.
Shit,
they just want to kick it, play video games, and
I moved out of the house the day I turned 18.
yeah, like, but they don't have it. They don't have it at all. They have no drive. Like, I'm like, I don't get it. I'm like, I just want to kick it and keep asking me for cash apps. Like,
right. You know,
I blocked my nephew because that motherfucker, I looked it up. I think I sent him like $500 over a year. I'm like, bro,
damn,
this nigga need a job.
Imagine how many more just like you did that over the course of a year. You got a lucrative big business being out here, panhandling on the internet.
Yeah. I gave him a bunch of those chargers I was telling you about. I'm like, bro, go sell those at school.
Right.
I gave him like 50, and I gave him 50 of them. A week later, he was sending me a cash app for money. I'm like, nigga, I just gave you all them chargers to sell. Those should have been sold in the first day.
Right. Dude, I remember when I was in school, I used to I look, because my mom was on welfare and shit. I tried to make money and hustle every way I knew how, so I actually mowed like probably 5 or 6 different people's yards throughout the town. Basically, I did lawn work for a lot of different families throughout the town all year long. Snow removal in the winter, raking leaves in the fall, mowing grass in the summer and shit. And what I do with that money is I take that money and I would go up to the grocery store and I'd buy candy bars and boxes of Little Debbie's and shit like that. And then I would take those and I would go to school and I would sell them to people at school out of my locker. Just little things like that. And I actually made pretty decent money. That got me hip to selling stuff in the street, so to speak. That whole game.
Oh yeah.
But you're still a millennial, but it seems like you still have a lot of the Gen X values.
Like what? What do you mean?
Basically, you need to get up off your ass and go make something happen because your parents ain't even there half the time to fucking fix you dinner. So you better learn how to cook or you're going to starve.
Oh yeah, dude. I was cooking when I was like, where I had to need a step stool to get to the stove.
Because that's another thing I've noticed is how uniquely different Gen X really is from every other generation. Or anybody that was Gen X adjacent.
You know what? I have a very different. I look at Gen X almost as bad as baby boomers.
Some of the older Gen Xers are.
I feel like they gave us bad information.
Well, the thing is, what you got to understand about a lot of Gen Xers is, like, the Gen Xers that are my age and maybe around their early 50s, they literally raised themselves. Most of them.
This is true.
So the only information we had early on in life was what information we were sharing with each other. I mean, if you really think about it, it's really a fucking miracle that most of the people from Generation X even survived past 18. I don't know about you, but when I wasn't fucking incarcerated in my fucking bedroom like a modern fucking slave by my mom, I was out, gone running the streets from the time the sun came up until the streetlights came on at night. And my mom never fucking asked hiding her hair about anything. Never even questioned where I was or wanted to know where I was. Dude, there were times that I would get on my bike and ride 30 miles down the road to 2 towns over to hang out with people.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, they used to leave us alone a lot. I remember being alone a lot.
Right. And when you get like that, and that's something that I think it was Angry Man or someone else brought up, the one thing that Gen X did when they became 18, a lot of us men specifically, was because we had that lack of anybody at home as in a parental, state. It was like you didn't have anybody around that actually gave a fuck about you. The first woman that we found, we latched onto and tried to create that family we didn't have as a child growing up.
I think that's
and did that with another woman who was out trying to create a family that she didn't have as a child growing up. So two fucked up, emotionally damaged people just wanting to try and create what they didn't have growing up basically ended up creating the millennial generation.
Wow. Because I think my parents' generation, there was a lot of single mothers and divorces.
Yeah, it started in my dad's parents' generation, the end of I guess they called them the silent generation.
You say your dad?
My dad's parents, like my dad's mom and dad, were divorced.
Oh yeah.
So I've never met my biological grandfather. I only knew my step grandfather as my grandfather. I'd never met my biological grandfather. Never once in my life. But then my mom and my dad got divorced too. And I was about 7 when that happened. Maybe one of these days I'll tell you some stories about my old man, because I've told Reese and Ray a couple times some stories from my childhood about how my dad was with me, and they about fucking fell over.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, dude. Couldn't believe that a child was put through that kind of. Well, for instance, the first, just I ain't gonna go into detail about it, but the first person to ever pull a gun on me and threaten my life was my father, and I was only 7 years old when he did it. My dad was a really
big ass mosquitoes.
You what?
The big ass mosquitoes.
But yeah, man, my old man was fucked up, but it seemed like as divorces, with one divorced parent, if she has more than 2 or 3 kids, she sets in motion the potential for at least one other of her kids to, basically follow in the same footsteps as her, and then with that child, they go out and have 1 or 2 kids, and, maybe sometimes 2 of the kids do that. So then it snowballs. It's a snowball effect. People start seeing that nobody has to actually sit and deal with the reality of life and actually work through problems and situations, and that all you got to do is throw everything out with the garbage and start something new again. They think that that's how problems are fixed. No, all that does is compound the problem.
You know what though? You're kind of it is like a couple of them will follow in the footsteps of the mother. Like, my mother had her problems, but dude, I had one of my sisters. She had a baby at 12.
I knew a girl that had it when I was with my ex. I was 19 or 20 at the time, and she had a child when she was, I think, 11 years old. So when she was in high school, her child was in 1st grade.
Yeah.
Imagine that. A parent and a child both being in school at the same time.
Damn. I think, wait. Yeah. Yeah, my let me see. By the time, yeah, she was fucking, by the time my sister graduated from high school, her daughter had to be like, 6. So she is, my niece is 20 something, and my sister is a year older than me. So whatever that math is. So what's 36? She's 36 minus 12. 36.
That's 24.
4. Yeah. And she's a fuck. Look, that bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna call her a bitch. My niece, that bitch, they live in Michigan, right? And this bitch was a teenage prostitute.
Dude, look at. I don't care how people take it, but what do you think these OnlyFans bitches are?
Teenage
Online prostitutes.
Yeah. Look, one day she lives in Michigan, right? I get a phone call. I'm at the Rams game, at the LA Rams game. I get a phone call. It's her, my niece.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Hey, Uncle Brian, can you come pick me up? I'm in Orange County." I'm like, "How the fuck you get to California?" So somebody brought you across state line, and she's 16, 17, and the police picked her up. And they were looking for a family member to come get her. And I'm like, "Shit, I can't pick you up right now. I'm at the Rams game." Yeah, she's fucking wild, and she's a fucking sociopath, man.
Hey, I don't usually dox myself, but you and I have the same first name.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. I thought that was interesting. That.
Oh, you can see my name. Does it show it on the Cash App or what?
No, you just said your niece called you, "Hey, Uncle Brian."
Oh. Oh yeah, I did.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a fucking sociopath, man.
But what kind of upbringing did she have? You know,
a 12-year-old mother.
Right. So she's basically, you know, she thinks that a 12-year-old mentality is what being an adult is.
I mean, just wild, man. She has 2 kids. So I'm a great uncle.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got my oldest daughter, she is 24 now too, and my oldest son is I think 21 now. Neither one of them have kids yet.
You know what? I'm the youngest, my brother's the oldest. He has no kids, and I had my kids later. My sister started early. Bro, even my fucking stud lesbian sister has a baby. And she's a super, I don't know who was fucking, but she looked like a man.
Dude, I'm the oldest, and I was the one that fucked up. I had my first daughter when I was 18. I was a junior in high school.
Oh, no.
I actually dropped out of high school, went to work in the foundry. That way her mom could graduate from school.
I didn't have my first kid until my kids are young. They're 2 and 3 or something like that. I think I was 31 when I had my first kid.
No, but I have 3 kids with my wife though too. You know, and my son with her, he just turned 8. My daughter, she's going to be 3 here next month, and then we got the new terrorist that's getting ready to join the fucking group. We'll see how that one works out. It's going to be a girl too. I told my son he's not allowed to move out of the house until both the girls turn 18 and leave. I think fair. That's fair. Fair, don't you think?
Very fair.
You know, if I got to put up with that shit, so should he.
God damn it.
But yeah, man, it's 1:20. Shit. I've actually enjoyed chopping it up with you, man. I think this is the first time we've actually sat down and actually rap like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told you last time. I was like, man, we gotta fucking talk one day. That's why I like Ray. I always catch Ray show.
Dude, Ray's a dope ass dude. I caught him on Chaotic Stream, man. And after seeing him on Chaotic Stream, I had to go over and check him out. Me and him we just kind of meshed well right off the rip.
Yeah, I watched a little podcast channel, and he said, "Hey, you got to go on Thursday nights. You might want to talk to Ray, because I be into finance a lot too. Because I like finance, I like statistics, and I like politics and economics. I was always really I was infatuated with economics when I first took the class.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's my thing. That's kind of stuff I like. Finance. The only reason why I don't really like talk about finance that much, because it's fucking so oversaturated. I'd rather people talk about, because it's so many ways to skin the cat when it comes to making money that, like, I mean, I can't say anybody else is wrong. Some people made a lot of money in real estate by using no debt. Some people made a lot of money in real estate leveraging with a lot of debt. So like, there's plenty of ways to make money. Motherfuckers are making money selling toilet paper, so like I can't say that somebody else is wrong on whatever their financial thing is. Some people make money in the stocks being safe, like Warren Buffett, and some people make money being aggressive. It just, so the finance thing is so variable that and it's a lot of people talking about it, and who's to say who's wrong?
Saturated market on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I prefer to do. That's why I like I said, I want to cover the actual bills, not what people say it is, and the economy. Those are way more. I think that those are way more important. Like what bills are getting passed, because that's going to affect your life, and the economy, which is definitely going to affect your life. Like to see where it's really rolling.
Yeah, I think people need to start going over the spending bill, the national budget every year, and start. Some of us need to start making people aware of where the money is really being allocated to, or the lack thereof. There's a lot of people, man, they don't even realize the level of fucking nonsense that is getting written into these bills, and they just go off of what fucking news media, legacy media tells them.
There was one part of a bill. It had like $500 million to teach Chinese prostitutes about safe sex. Serious.
I think that was last year's spending bill, because they had something in there about doing reproductive studies on some kind of African fucking animal or some shit. I believe in it too. I'll be honest with you. My biggest problem right now with government spending is all of the money being shipped over to foreign countries.
That shit is infuriating.
Why the fuck are we spending, and why the fuck, and the other thing is, why the fuck haven't we gotten a complete itinerary of where $6.4 trillion of COVID money really went? I want to know, because from what I see, they didn't even give the American people 500 million, or the 500 billion they said they did. Because if they did, look, I think it was me and Ray did the math one night, and you could have gave every fucking person in America, the population of America is like 320 some million people. You could have gave every person in America, I think we figured it out to like $3 or $4 grand, and it still would have only came up to around close to 400 billion. That was if you gave it to every person, man, woman, and child.
Oh yeah, that was the biggest shakedown I've ever seen.
For real. I mean, the fact that people didn't sit and think about the fact that, okay, so Trump just said that he's thinking about signing a $3.2 trillion stimulus package for COVID relief. Wait, hold on. Did they just say that the Federal Reserve said that if Trump does sign Congress's $6.2 or $3.2 trillion stimulus package, that they will add another $3.2 trillion to it, making it $6.4 trillion? Okay, what the fuck's going on here? And why is the Federal Reserve basically sweetening the pot to push Congress's fucking deal?
Man, I don't see why there was not, like, okay, that's what got me.
It's red flags all over it, dude.
Hell yeah. That's what got, when I saw that there was no uprisings, that's when I was like, you know what? I got to knuckle down, and I got to make sure I get as much money and as much assets as I can, because it's going to hit the fan hard, and I don't want to be holding that fucking bag, you know what I mean?
Well, that's why I'm going back, and more so, money's important, but I'm more so focusing on going back to my adolescence and relearning all the things that my mom and my grandpa and my uncle taught me about being self-sufficient. I plan on spending a lot of time out on the lake with my son this summer, teaching him how to fish and shit.
Absolutely.
Out in the fucking here probably in a couple weeks, it's going to be mushroom hunting season, taking the boy out in the woods with me, teaching him how to mushroom hunt.
What is that? You hunt for mushrooms?
Yeah, you basically go out when everything starts to when spring comes around and everything starts to green and bud, and you start seeing the mushrooms coming out of the ground. you go out and to like a lot of state parks and stuff like that, private woods, if you know anybody that's got private woods that'll let you walk through them, you know, at the beginning of spring when everything's doing that, that's when you go mushroom hunting. And what all you're doing is looking for mushrooms that you can eat. The ones that I always get, they call them puff balls. I forget what the actual term of them are, but they're yellow mushrooms that basically almost look like a brain. Like they're like a sponge mushroom.
Oh, really? Are those
Yeah.
like the lion's mane? Is that what it is?
No, that ain't what it's called. I forget. I'll have the answer for you the next time we talk, man. But of what it actually is, I just know it's a sponge, and it's we've always called them puff balls growing up, you know. But not only do I eat the shit out of them, but you can sell them to restaurants too for a pretty good penny around mushroom season time.
See, oh yeah, go ahead.
And I was just going to say that there's, you know, every now and again you'll get lucky and run across some other rare mushrooms. One of the best things that I tell people if they don't know a lot about fucking plants and what you know, berries and plants and mushrooms are safe to eat and not safe to eat, you know, there's an app that you can put on your phone that'll actually sit and where you can take a picture of whatever plant or, you know, sponge or berry it is you're looking at, and it'll, you know, actually tell you what it is.
Hold on, I was muted. My bad. I thought about creating an app and call it something like, "What is this?" So if you see like a bug or a bird and you don't know what the fuck it is, or some bug you never seen before, and then maybe somebody who's a subject expert will like, you know, see it and, you know, tell you what it is.
I got an idea for an app. Me and my wife do an app to where you can hook up all your children's devices and video games all up to one app to where you can put time limits and parental controls on them all through one app and monitor it all through one app.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. I'm pretty sure there's like you know, back in the day, I used to try and build apps, and I'm talking about when the phones were first, like I'm talking about 2008,
right?
2008, 2009.
Back when making apps was a big thing, man.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, I want to get on this money train early, but it was fucking difficult when you ain't got no programming experience.
Right.
But I was teaching myself.
I got ideas for apps, man. I just don't know how to build them. Like I said, I can make information flow. I just don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
You know, these devices and computers, man, the wife's always coming in here and telling me how to fix shit.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I have to teach my wife everything.
Nah,
she's not that computer savvy.
My wife's computer savvy. Me, no, dude. I even took, like, I remember when I was in school, I took basic programming in high school. Took Pascal programming in high school. Took when we got the internet, because I was a part of the generation that saw the internet in school. You know, the first generation. Our school was one of the first schools in the state of Ohio to have the internet. And I actually took a MS-DOS class. So, yeah, that's old. You know, so took MS-DOS to learn how to write, you know, that when I was in school. And none of that matters because today's code is so far advanced that, you know what I'd do? I'd get on Chat GPT and say, hey, will you write out the code for this?
Oh man, I remember. See, I was one of the very first people to get on that. I had when I like back in like November, December, and then all of a sudden it got super popular out of nowhere. When I first found it, my friend, I had found it, and then like a couple days later, a friend of mine who like I'm trying to do business with, he was like, "Hey, I'm trying to get this grant," and he was like, "Hey, they're like trying to get some more efficient EV chargers because there's a lot of loss every time you transfer energy because it goes from AC to DC, and then the car transfers it to its inverter, and so you got a lot of loss in there."
Right.
And then with all the high frequency switching, there's a lot of loss there. Oh yeah, let's talk about the DC charger. Yeah, all the switching from the IGBTs, and they got these other things that are, if they instead of using or silicon carbide, if they use silicon carbide, like you it's like it was a dramatic difference on how much energy you don't lose. So they'll have to oversize stuff to compensate for the loss. So now, but if you use the silicon carbide, you can make it smaller and less material and all of that, smaller wire, because you're not going to have so much loss. And they were trying to see who can come up with something to make it more efficient. And
Dude, go ahead. Sorry.
I think and then this is why I think it's a scam, because so I start researching, right? And so there was a contact person that you got to contact, right? So as I'm researching, I come across a paper that guy wrote, and it was on this exact subject. Him and 3 people, and I'm like, you know what? If they win that, I'm gonna be like, oh no, bro, this shit was rigged.
That's interesting. Did they win it?
I don't know. I'm gonna look into, I'm gonna look it up and be like, did they win it? I want to see who won it, because if he did win it, bro, I will protest that.
Did you know there's an active ongoing? I know this is a little off topic, but there's an active ongoing. I think it's up to $500,000 bounty for anyone that can look into the IRS code and find any law that says that the American people have to lawfully mandated, as in forced, to pay income tax.
I saw a thing about, oh fuck, did I feel this? I saw a thing about this. It was some black lady talking about it. And she said she used to work for the IRS, and like she said, there's nothing that says you legally have to pay.
Actually, it says it's a voluntary system.
Really?
Right in the code, right in the IRS tax code. It literally says federal income tax is a voluntary system.
But you go to jail for tax evasion.
See, now that's the thing. You got to understand, most people that go to jail for tax evasion, are they not people that are wealthy?
Yeah.
And are they not people that are business owners generally?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why that is? Because in order to actually, in the tax code, taxable revenue is considered the only thing that the federal government can tax on you is gains and what's the other one? It's fucking earnings and gains, I think is what it is. The other word, but basically things that you can only earn if you're actually selling something. Most people that work for a company, they're not making any they're not gaining anything. They are actually literally trading time for money. If you understand what I'm saying. I lost you. But
my bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Sometimes when I click out, I guess it mutes.
Profits and gains, that's what it is. The only thing that the federal government is able to tax is profits and gains. Profits and gains are when you provide a service to someone and you profit or gain something from it, which is something a business owner would get, right? They profit or they gain something. A regular worker that's working for a company isn't profiting or gaining anything. They are trading their time for money. And that's literally what that is. It's a trade. It's a trade-off. I'm trading some of my time for you to give me some of your money, some of your profit and gains.
Okay, so do I have to file taxes?
This isn't legal advice.
Yeah.
But dude, I haven't filed taxes in probably 18 years.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not bullshitting either. I stopped filing taxes in my mid-20s. I'm 44 now.
I missed a year, and then I just said, fuck it.
They ain't going to come after me because according to the way they got shit set up, if they was to come after me for 18, 20 years and not paying taxes, they'd end up owing me a pretty fat check probably.
Mm-hmm.
You
can go exempt every year.
You can, and that's the other thing I was going to say. We all know that the one thing the government does not do is give you the option to do something you legally can't do. So if it was unlawful or illegal to mark yourself as tax exempt on your federal tax form, they wouldn't even put the box there.
Mm. Mm.
You know, because
So yeah, there's no need to file. If I go exempt, there's no need for me to file. Yeah, just go exempt and never file again.
But you would still have, since you do have your own personal business, you'd still have to file on that.
Yeah. So
because that is a profit or a gain.
Yeah. So you know what? What was I about? So you go exempt all year. So this is why when they calculate your income for, like, say you're going to buy a house, they do it on your gross.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're too stupid to know that you shouldn't be. No, you shouldn't. Shouldn't be going exempt all the time.
Right. Think about it. Everything. You know, when they figure out anything, you go get put on child support. They go by your gross.
Mm-hmm.
Not your net. Your gross.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is figured by your gross. But all we know is our net. Gross never matters to us because we don't get to. Most people don't. You know, and they've got a lot of people convinced, you know, claim zero dependence. That way you get that fat tax return. Basically, you're giving the government permission to, you know, take your money as a loan all year long.
Mm.
You know, and most people don't even get a return or any interest back. They're lucky if they get that loan that they loan the government back. You know, wow. And I firmly believe that as these years start to progress forward, we're going to start seeing the tax season become more and more to the point to where one day I think they're going to put an end to income tax returns because they've slowly been taken more and more away, convincing people to pay in more and more, and when tax season comes, you know, not refunding that money. And eventually they're just going to do away with it and tell you, you know, fuck off. What are you going to do about it?
Wow.
You know, I think a lot of these things we've witnessed in the last 3 years, and the last 3 years specifically, have all been social conditioning experiments.
PSYOP from the New World Order.
You know, and most people are too fucking stupid. And that's the sad thing is there's enough people that they're aware of what's going on, but too stupid to realize that it's really going on.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so stupid to the point that they'd rather focus on dumb shit like the fact that I have pink skin and you have brown skin, and that other people with pink skin like me, you know, were assholes to other people with dark skin like you, and now we got a feud over it 250 years later.
You know what? Hey, you know, I don't know how you feel about Tate. I like Tate, but he's like, it's a distraction. The blacks against the whites, the Democrats against the Republicans, to keep us distracted from what's really going on.
It all is, man. You want to know?
Transgenderism, abortion. They always bring up these things that are extremely controversial, and they put a lot of emphasis around it.
The government
keep us infighting.
The government fears the day that all the men in this country, that's why they're feminizing the men too. They fear absolutely. The day that all the men in this country all stand up and turn with their gaze, all of their gazes focused directly at the federal government. They fear that day. They are trying very much so to prevent that day.
That's why they tried to destroy Trump. Because he is too like I like his honesty. Like, he may make mistakes and sometimes.
What's up, like America First Rifleman? Damn, you know what? Since you came in, I'll fucking drop the link real quick if you want to come up and say something real fast before we put an end to it. I stayed on way longer than I intended to. God damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you up, man.
Yeah. I'm still at work.
I did not mean to cut you off, so go ahead.
That's okay. Yeah, that's why I kind of I started liking Trump, because I'm like, I was listening to him and I'm like, you know what? He's speaking like, I don't care. The best run I ever seen was this motherfucker doing 5 rallies a day for 2 weeks straight,
right before the election. To be his age and have that kind of, I'm talking about having that same enthusiasm he had at 9 a.m. that he has at like midnight.
I have my reservations on Trump. You know, I did vote for him in the first election. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I think quite a bit of America did. Obviously,
I didn't.
See, that's the thing. That's how me, my wife, and a lot of people that voted for him the first election felt the second election. We couldn't vote for him, and actually, I didn't vote for neither him nor Biden. You know, I actually wrote in for president, I wanted freedom, and for vice president, I wanted liberty. That's what I wrote in on my ballot. But the reason why I couldn't vote for Trump is because there was too much, you know, to not really dig deep into it. Too much, just conveniently, you know, ironic shit going on around him, the lockdowns, and the pandemic for me to let that shit slide.
What I missed? What I missed?
What do you mean?
What like what? Give me an example.
To put the country in a national state of medical martial law, didn't he?
True.
He's the one that basically rolled in the lockdowns, didn't he? You know, he started that. We need the American people to, you know, stay home for 15 days to, you know, try and curb the spread is what they said.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that way we don't overwhelm the fucking health industry. He's the one, and in all essence, he signed the fucking COVID bill that put us another fucking almost $10 trillion in debt. You know, he's the one that initiated these lockdowns and gave all these fucking authoritarian fucking governors all the power they had to fucking basically turn American citizens into house arrest criminals.
Mm-hmm. Little puppies.
Right? And then to top it all off, he also, if you want my opinion, profited billions of dollars from that first COVID package, because was it not the fucking what they say, the hospitality and fucking airline industry was the hardest hit at the beginning, was it not? That's what they kept telling
absolutely. Bro, they were, man, my friend sister was
what was Trump? What has Trump made most of his money off of? What is his wealth from?
Hotels.
You don't think that Trump brand didn't get a fucking fat payday off of that COVID package?
I don't know. I wonder if I don't know. I would think so.
Absolutely, you would think so, because his fucking hotels took a massive fucking hit.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, one of his most profitable ones, Mar-a-Lago, that he had just built down in Florida. Think about that. He had just poured billions into building that fucking that hotel and golf course that the PGA uses.
Mm-hmm.
And for 2 years, it wasn't able to be used properly like he intended. You don't think that he didn't get billions in COVID relief money for that? Yeah, that man profited just like everyone else did. That's why I want a itemized list of where all that fucking $6.4 trillion went. Because while we were all told that we couldn't go to work, not that we didn't want to go to work, that we couldn't go to work, that we couldn't go out and support our families, that we couldn't do these things, they wanted to hem-haul around about making sure that we could still feed our families and pay our bills. They were lining their own fucking pockets and putting us, making us hold the fucking debt for that.
Oh, I feel you. You know what? I worked the whole time, and I'm gonna tell you what. When there was so many, not so many. I remember that first day. It was areas that are always crowded in LA. I mean, it was no traffic. And then after like that second week, the skies cleared up, and I got to see how beautiful the city really is. I mean, LA is beautiful.
Wasn't it wild not seeing all them fucking chemtrails for a while?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to go all conspiratorial on you, but that first 6 months of everybody being on lockdown and no fucking airplanes flying around, the commercial routes that they normally were, and all them chemicals, dude, it was nice. Dude, that was the first time since I was a kid, it seemed like, that I saw a real natural cloud that looked like a fucking cotton ball in the sky.
Mm-hmm. We do have a lot of planes flying. I think when I worked at LAX back in the day for years, and they said they got a plane either coming in or landing every 2 minutes.
Hey, what's up, Rifleman? How you doing, brother?
Hey, nice to be on the show. I kind of came at the last few minutes because actually my buddy sent me a link. He was like, "Hey, you know this guy?" So I didn't because I got you on. I'm on a notification gang now. So when you go on live now, I'll be able to get right on it. The thing that struck me the most about kind of like the conversation, it may be a little deviate just a little bit, but it's just the thing I thought about is the post Trump nationalist. It's like there's a lot of stuff that that he did that we like, but also maybe a couple years ago I was in the camp where I was very 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 slow to criticize him, but I also had to be like, well, this is what like he's done a whole bunch a few things that I didn't like personally, like he bombed Syria a couple times, and the lockdowns too, like he empowered Democrat governors. Now, like one of the worst examples is that witch Gretchen Whitmer, that bitch.
Yeah.
That
That
was
forehead
the
clean,
biggest
though.
travesty. Because sorry. When people fought the lockdowns in Michigan, they exercised their Second Amendment rights, and of course the liberal media did a fucking campaign saying they're white supremacists and blah 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 blah. And they had a couple scary pictures of young white men with their rifles in the state house, what they're legally able to do, and I think it's a beautiful sight. They just use that as fuel to you can't exercise your Second Amendment rights at your state house now. You can't do it in my state either, because we did that in Oregon. We did the same thing. They did it in Washington, same thing. So
Indiana's
Trump
actually
unfortunately empowered these,
Indiana's actually a constitutional carry state now.
Well, thank God they went in that direction, because everybody else went the opposite direction. So I take the good and the bad with Trump. I still vote for him in 24 because I'm not voting for DeSantis. I'm sorry. But we have to really start thinking about what's going to happen, when he loses in 24, because he's not winning. I'm sorry. This is my opinion. He ain't winning. They ain't going to let him win. So what's going to happen in the 8 to 16 years Democrats are running this bitch? And I just want people to really think about that.
Well, the one thing that, I'm a little concerned about, and something that I've actually kind of entertained the idea of, is if Trump gets reelected, I don't think we're going to see the same Trump that we saw the first time.
Oh, he's way more toned down.
No, I think that he's maybe with his rhetoric, but I think he's going. Now this could just be me being conspiratorial, and me me wrapping my faith into it as well. But I honestly think if he gets reelected, he's going to be the last president we ever see elected in America.
What?
I mean, I'm not going to say that's crazy, because you saw the shit fit the people on the other side did when he won the first time, and like how they carried themselves like through a hysteria through 4 straight years of the country actually being ran halfway damn decent in like 20 or 30 years. And they literally said the sky was falling every day. And then COVID, obviously the biological warfare that China put on us hurt things as well. So like it kind of stained his legacy, where he would have actually been, actually I still think he was one of the best presidents we've had so far, but still like it's tarnished so much. So I don't really see him getting back in and them not upping the ante. I just don't see that.
Well, if you've noticed, I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to politics. I did a little bit, but it was when Trump and Hillary were running is when I actually really, really, really started, paying attention and doing research and studying and learning and things. And the one thing that I've noticed is that the trend in the last probably 10, 15 years now is with Congress, and how these congressional hearings have become nothing more than, like, it seems like high school fucking childish debates, rather than actually going into the halls of Congress, having real debates about doing things that are going to make America a better America for the American people.
It's political theater.
and it's progressively becoming more and more flagrant, and they're being more and more just they're careless and reckless about it now. They don't even care. It seems like that there's people that are really starting to see that all this is just a big show. It's to me, it's all disgusting what's going on. I don't trust none of them. Not a fucking one of them. I think they're all worthless.
Well, pretty much like conservative ink, like that's the biggest thing. And I'm gonna jump off on this note is that there are no more Republicans. You're either a conservative or a nationalist. If you're on conservative ink, which is most of conservatism, or Republican, what the hell, being on the right, a lot of it's just grifting, like fucking a Turning Point USA shit, where they trying to bring it. They're still trying to do the big tent Republican bullshit, and that didn't work before, and it's not going to work now. We just stick to our principles. If you want to join us, join us. Obviously, we need to do a better messaging, and also showing why this is a viable system compared to the failing system that's prevailing right now. Because prime example, we could talk all day about how transgenderism sucks and all this and all that, but if we're not actually showing what good nationalist policy can do for us, we're just hurting ourselves. Prime example, our predecessor, or not our predecessors, but the politicians running the Republican Party, they'll say the Democrats, what they're doing is stupid, it's bad, but we'll do tax cuts for the rich, and we'll make sure corporations, all these other entities are stronger, but not you. But and that's what we're gonna do. So, and these same corporations, what do they do to us? You know what I'm saying? What are they doing? They want to destroy us. They hate us. So it's literally, So literally, our politicians straight up help the very people that are trying to destroy us now. So we have to go back to us being something viable. I'm kind of ranting a little bit, but that's just a big problem I see. And
Right.
I will jump off on that note.
No, wait. Before you jump off, I do want to ask you the topic question, your opinion. The topic question on today's stream was, should white people divest from America?
I don't see why not. I mean, especially if you're not getting much out of it. I mean, if you're in a certain position or something like that, then I could see why you want to stay. But if you're getting the shit end of the stick, man, yeah, fucking leave.
Fair enough. Well, hey, thank you for coming up, and thanks for being out on them streets, bro.
Definitely. I'll see you next time, guys. Be safe.
All right.
Hey,
What's up, Casey Ho?
So let me tell you. Can you hear me?
Hey, my bad. I was in the bathroom.
Say what now?
I don't think he was talking to us. I don't think he realizes he's still on.
I don't either. So I dealt with everything I had to deal with, but I still listened, and I've got all the smoke in the world for Bumpkin and for Muslim Guy.
Good. God.
Oh my God. Dude, like the shit that they were saying was so off. I tried to run into the chat as much as I could, but it just didn't keep up with the conversation.
Don't get me wrong. That other guy that came up, some of the stuff he was saying, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, the problem is, though, is that the shit he was saying wasn't actually accurate. So the way it was wrapped sounded like it was sensible, but it isn't.
Right.
So
and the packaging is everything.
So here's the deal. Ray and I are going to do a reaction video to this stream. And I'm just going to completely murder their entire ideology.
Really?
Yeah.
You're going just that part of it, though, right?
And just with facts. Because what I don't want is people thinking, oh, well, that sounds sensible. Because literally nothing they said was true. At the end of the day...
Well, the Angry Snowman channel might do a reaction stream to your reaction stream.
You definitely should. Because basically, at the end of the day, the easiest way to basically summarize the real problem is that every whether you're calling it fascism, communism, socialism, whatever they wanted to call it, statism, whatever you want to call it. The real problem with it is that, number one, it's never worked. So when they say it's the eventual, it's where every political view ends up going, right? That's inaccurate, because almost all of that ideology died in the Second World War. So already false. But
I mean, I thought that's what the Second World War was basically fought over, was trying to end that ideology.
It was, and ironically, the problems that we're seeing today is because of our adoption of a lot of those ideals during the New Deal. The New Deal not only created but prolonged the Great Depression. The Great Depression,
really.
The Great
wait.
Depression.
You saying a lot right now.
I know. I'm sorry. It was a lot.
What was so the New Deal prolonged the recession, the depression?
Yeah, and it's funny that you made that slip, because in all actuality, it should have been about a 6-month recession.
I've never heard this.
But the New Deal and Keynesian economics turned it into the Great Depression.
Elaborate on that just a bit.
Yeah, that's all.
Ooh, it's a big elaboration. So basically, the confiscatory policies that he put in, and the higher taxes.
Hold on, kiddies. Get your notebook and your pencil and pens out and take notes on the big words that he's using, so you understand what the fuck he's saying.
I'm gonna have to Google all this shit. He said like 5 words I never heard in my life. I don't even know how to pronounce them.
I'm sorry. So real quick, just for a little bit of background, I'm a huge history nerd and a huge political nerd.
Are you? What kind of history are you like from? See, I do history from pretty much World War II up till, from World War I up until now. I don't know about later or earlier stuff.
So you're not really, but you don't know much about Keynesian economics?
No, I've heard of it, but I never really kind of
delved into,
because a lot of these things, like I said, a lot of these things are like theory or an opinion.
Yeah, no,
and there's a lot of things that go on that kind of create the conditions. But go ahead.
I'm talking just straight factual shit, like just what happened. So John Maynard Keynes was basically the author of the New Deal. So his idea is basically the antithesis of supply side economics. It's the exact opposite. So really, they boost fake demand to then prop up the economy. It's really what we're doing now is still considered Keynesian economics as opposed to supply side economics. So really what they did is
hold on real quick before you dig real deep. Hey, people that are here now just coming in, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Gave you guys some really good content. Ain't a fucking person hit the Cash App not once tonight. Be nice to get a little bit of support, for having this platform out here for you and doing this. Just saying, tip a motherfucker. Be nice. Continue on, Casey.
Sorry, it is streaming right across the bottom if anybody wants to know what the actual shit they should be clicking is.
No, I'm getting ready to drop the links for the Cash Apps. No, I mean, you can just Cash App just to support, too. I doubt if they're going to try and do the bounty thing with only 3 people up here.
Right. Well, back to what I was saying. So the idea was there were the people who were doing the best in the United States right when the Depression was starting were the farmers. So the farmers were doing all right, not only because they could basically supply their own food, but they were actually making a lot of money off of their crops. Basically, one of the biggest parts of the New Deal that really messed shit up is they basically paid farmers to burn their crops and only plant soy, which is why we produce so much soy now, is because the government subsidized soy so that the government could then make money off of the farms as well. So that was the introduction into basically merging governmental control over not just our economy, but everything in our economy, like in terms of production and everything else. So that leads us to where we are today, where we have this merging of business and government. It's really old, shitty ideas. And really what happens is in human history, and it's not just in America, it's everywhere. Anytime there's a boom, then people get stupid. And when shit starts to crash because they're like, oh, let's try this dumb shit that doesn't work, then everybody panics. And then when they panic, that's what ushers in authoritarian rule. What I was going to say about those three basic forms, but really what they were talking about is fascism. Whether they said it out loud or not, it's irrelevant.
That's what I thought.
No, it absolutely is. And what it is,
and I thought that they were conducting themselves as fascists, the way they were responding, the nature of it.
Absolutely. But the idea with fascism, communism, and socialism is that it's you will do for the greater good, but you'll do it at the fucking barrel of a gun. The only way you can force people to do that is through force. So you end up killing off a lot of people. The people who are left are scared. They're not doing it because they're proud. They're not doing it because they're really being a part of something. They're doing it so that they don't get killed. And that's how it's happened through all of history. But I'm going to bring up like screenshots and shit, let you get like actually show the information from encyclopedias and that kind of thing, not just
interesting.
Not bullshit. I like to actually show the real shit. I'm not looking for somebody to be like, oh well, Wikipedia says this, it must be true.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh, my bad.
I muted you real quick, man.
I was wondering what that was. But
That
yeah,
sounded like a press.
Have you heard laissez-faire economics before? Well, you've heard the term.
Yeah, I've heard it before, but I've never took that as what we would consider as free market trade.
Well, it actually is.
Okay, but I've always heard people try and say that the laissez-faire capitalism is, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way people described it. I don't know.
Because you've always heard it basically used almost like a pejorative, like it's a bad thing, and that's
Right.
because you're growing up in a basically semi-socialist America, which is
Whereas that's why I've always just said free market trade, because I honestly believe that what we have in America is crony capitalism, which is basically the modern day monopolization of big tech and big industry.
Yeah, it's a bastardization of free market capitalism or monetarism, if you want to look at it that way. So it really it's no good either, but it's also there because of the insertion of socialist and fascistic ideals. So really everything that they were saying is the problem with this country is exactly what they're talking about implementing.
Right. If you notice when when Bumpkin brought up his little chart and thing, I kept trying to point out that basically what you're showing, you're basically starting everything right from the beginning the same way it was started and changing nothing and allowing it to evolve right back into what it is.
Yeah, it's super great when you actually put them to task on their ideals, which nobody was really able to, and it's not your fault. It's not like you've studied this shit.
Right.
But
I attempted to at the best, my best of ability,
It just hurt so bad, dude, because I couldn't jump on and just be like, hold on, time out. We got to cut the
Dude, I would have much rathered somebody that, understood it a little better did jump on. But, the one thing that I think at least me and Black Thoughts did, basically hold to test the fact that what they were proposing really is what the government claims we already have.
Kind of. So I overheard that part. And I think what Black Thought was thinking, or at least saying, is different than what they were saying. Because I think the projection is that we have these three tiers, these two separate houses of government who are supposed to work not necessarily together, but they have their separate functions and their checks and balances. Right. That is actually very different than what they're talking about. What they are talking about with that fascistic system is
all these entities working together as one.
Right. Giving the appearance of checks and balances, but there is zero. Because it's all still run by the government. 100%.
Which is kind of like what we got now.
Kind of. It's an autocracy, and that's basically what they're trying. But again,
or an oligarchy.
Yeah, that's what we have right now is an oligarchy. And we shouldn't. What people fail to realize, and the reason why their system seems appealing to people, is because it feels so similar to what we have, and it's not.
And they're able to take your normal talking points of a constitutional republic that most people are comfortable with,
and twist it
and feel safe with, and twist it and use the packaging of that to sell someone something totally different.
Yeah, what they're selling to you is 100% governmental control. Now,
that's what it sounded like to me.
It's not just what it sounds like.
And see, that's the thing that I did keep pushing back on, if you didn't notice, is that's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, so the best way to think about it is, you know how, again, they try to say this like a pejorative, even though it's not a real thing, but the idea of trickle-down economics, right? That's not a real thing. Like, you'll never hear a real economist ever say those words. But fascism, socialism, communism, you can look at those as trickle-up poverty. So basically how it works is everyone will be equal, but they will be equally poor. The only people who will have anything are the government. Everything you do goes towards the government, and the government decides what you can and cannot have. And if you speak out about it, you die.
Huh.
Yeah. So if you look at it that way, yeah, it sounds super great.
Yeah, it does.
Hook a brother up. Yeah, I just think that
sounds like a big ass fucking bowl of fucking rainbows, marshmallows, and sunshines to me.
Mm-hmm.
Some trickle down economics. Okay. What would be a better? What would be the better way to kind of run it?
What do you mean?
Like to run the economy? Like, would it be give more money to people, or more to business?
I think for the government to stop giving money, period, would be the best way.
What do you mean? So no Social Security, no nothing like that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Social Security should have never happened.
And it should have already been done anyhow, because nobody's actually getting the Social Security that was promised to them.
Oh, they give Social Security out to
No, what you don't. What I'm saying is the original Social Security that FDR promised to people, and the Social Security that people got, were two entirely different programs.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. See, the thing is that they keep changing the rules. They keep opening up to who could qualify. Wait, hold on one second.
Well, to his point, while we're holding, the problem with all of that is that you're still giving the decision on who gets what over
the government.
Right. And the point I was trying to hit on a second ago is that, unfortunately, we've been conditioned to feel like the government is a separate entity from us, and it's not. So now the more power that they collect, the more separate they do become. And that's the issue. We are not currently living in a classical liberal or libertarian society. And that's what we're supposed to be. That's who we were.
Dude, we ain't even a two-party system. We're a uniparty at this
for sure.
point.
For sure. If you want to look at it, the way I explain it to people so that they can understand it the easiest is I look at it like a bird. So people worry about what the left wing is doing or what the right wing is doing, but
Nobody worries about the body.
Yeah, I'm more concerned with the head that controls both wings, because they are both wings of the same bird.
Right.
So really what it boils down to, though, is that our money isn't real money anymore. We don't, you can say the US dollar all you want, but that is a Federal Reserve note. So our country was taken over in 1913 by the passing of the Federal Reserve Act.
Yeah, technically it was taken over in, 1974 when Abraham Lincoln was murdered.
That was definitely not 19 anything.
Or 18, sorry, 1874. You knew what I meant.
Wasn't it? I thought it was 64.
Or yeah, 64. Well, even still, I got my date off, but you know what I'm saying.
Well, he was killed off by the people who wanted to institute a central bank when he tried to come out with the greenbacks.
Right.
So that was the start of it. 1901 is when all of your big hitters, your Rothschilds, Rockefellers, all those big name dudes met at Jekyll Island and decided to institute a central bank, the Federal Reserve. So that Federal Reserve is not a federal. That's not a federal entity at all. It's federal like FedEx is federal.
Yeah, but it's a private entity nonetheless.
It is a foreign-owned private bank.
Yep. Something that good old Andrew Jackson said that he never wanted to see in this country ever again.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, I heard about that.
So Woodrow Wilson. I'm sorry. Were you about to say something? Were you about to go on with what you were saying?
Oh no, I forgot what I was saying. Well, go ahead.
So Woodrow Wilson did the Federal Reserve Act. From that moment on, that's the start of the end of the U.S. dollar and constitutional money. So from that point on, the plans were in place, and that's when you started seeing real progressivism, and actually on both sides of each party. So a lot of people like Teddy Roosevelt. I'm not a fan. He was a progressive. Historically, he was a progressive. Now, by today's means, he'd be a hardcore conservative. But George Bush was a progressive.
That's only because of the Overton window shifting so far.
Right, and it will continue to do so. So, basically, the way to fix all those problems is get back to constitutional money. You need money that is backed by something that has intrinsic value. So, getting us off of the gold standard was one of the biggest fucking Ponzi scheme tricks ever, and it does flow into Keynesian economics.
Shit, at this point, you could back the American dollar with aborted baby fetuses, and it'd be worth more.
It'd be worth a lot more actually with what they do with those.
Oh hell yeah, it would be.
So, but that's just it. Our money is worth nothing, and it's based on debt. So the more debt, the more quote unquote worth, which is why they don't care about borrowing and borrowing and borrowing and spending and spending and spending. So it's really bullshit. But yeah, the idea is to have as little governmental control as possible, because theoretically we are the government. The word citizen in Greek actually means co-ruler. That is not somebody to be ruled over. You are a co-ruler. So you're supposed to pick somebody between each of you co-rulers to be the voice for everyone. That's the extent of our government.
Well, isn't it supposed to be a government of elected officials chosen by the governed?
Right. The problem is now is that it's not of the people, by the people, and for the people anymore. It is now a government for the people to obey.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So it's really messed up. So yeah, we really shouldn't. We don't need, nor did we have, most of these programs throughout the entirety of American history. And that son of a bitch brought up roads. When I asked a single thing that the government does well, he brought up roads because he knew that he wouldn't get away with that shit if I was on camera. Because
dude, they can't even do roads right.
They can't do shit right. That's why I don't agree with giving the government more money, because I'm like, that's a question I ask people. I say, whenever I'm arguing with somebody and they're like, we should get more, what do you call it? The healthcare thing. They want healthcare for all and all that shit. And I'm like, dude, like, you want the government to run these things? Like, name one thing that the government runs efficiently.
They can't even run the food stamp program properly, and that's literally just helping people.
Yeah, I think it should go back. Yeah, the government should be. That's what I prefer. It should be very little intervention in our lives. Like the government shouldn't.
I think
even like a lot of the social programs. A lot of those things. I don't think the government should be doing it. The government's way too large. They have way too much power that they're abusing. I mean, some straight unconstitutional things, and it's not getting checked, or I don't know what the fuck's going on. And
Right.
yeah, like, and what you were saying earlier about the Congress thing, like, yeah, those congressional hearings are a fucking joke.
Well, look, dude, I think if they keep like if they continue to keep food stamps, I think they should force them to go back to the fake monopoly looking fucking green and brown and fucking orange fucking paper stamps they used to make motherfuckers use, because there was a shaming there's a level of shaming that was needed when people used that to incentivize them to get a job and be self-sufficient and not be dependent upon the government. Now all they got to do is swipe a card like any other fucking card. Nobody knows the difference.
Dude,
Hey, out here it gets abused. Like, I seriously was in
everywhere.
Bel Air. I'm in Bel Air. It's usually these Armenians out here. This lady got a Louis Vuitton purse. She was in front of me at Vaughn's. She pulls out her purse, an EBT card.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what?
How the fuck is it you got Louis Vuitton and using EBT, and I'm sitting here rocking, 7-year-old fucking beat up DCs and paying cash for my shit?
You know what? Anton explained it, because I kind of heard about this a few years back, but he explained it the other day on the show. He was saying that, like, what they do is, like, the woman will got, she got like 6 people she claiming, so she'll get like $2,000 worth of food stamps, right? And if so what they do is they own a restaurant, so now they have $2,000 worth of product that they can buy, and they use that to fund the restaurant, and then they're taking losses, so they're really not paying anything. They're pretty much just sucking it dry. There's a lot of like scammy things that people do. I wouldn't say most, but like there's a lot of abuse that goes unchecked with a lot of those programs.
Well, think about this too, man. Like, before those programs existed, like, people weren't dying of starvation in the streets in the United States. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't a thing. Like,
well, you want to know why that was? Because the churches actually did what they were supposed to do.
Not only that, but taxes weren't so fucking ridiculous that people actually had a lot more money and people were far more giving.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, now, most people, and it's still true today, even though it doesn't feel like this, but most people today are still actually right of center. And right of center means a lot, because it means that you have morals. You give a shit. Like, even the most not give a shit type of person, like, I'm a pretty not give a shit type of person, but
no, I'm really not give a shit.
Yeah, I'm really that kind of person. But man, when I'm at the gas station, I pay for other people's shit. Like, it's just what I do. It's one
Dude,
of my
I'm that guy that like if I go to Culver's and get the family something to eat, I'll pay for the car behind me their meal.
Yeah, like, but that's just it. That really is. Think of how much more you would do that if you got to keep
more of your money.
Let's say 95%, and I even think 5% is still too much. But
yeah, because look, correct me if I'm wrong, Casey, but if people really knew how much of their money, how much of their fucking paycheck goes out in taxes, at the end of the day, when you're done paying all these taxes that you have to pay, your state tax, your federal tax, that comes out before you even see your check, then the taxes that are tacked onto all your bills, and then the taxes tacked onto your taxes, and the taxes tacked onto your daily shit that you buy, you probably only get about 40% of your pay.
Well, and what's crazy is, did you know that all of those taxes, except for your sales tax,
is illegal?
Well, of course, they're all unconstitutional. There's a difference between unconstitutional and illegal.
No, there ain't, because if it's unconstitutional, it's illegal, because the Constitution is the supreme law of the land. That is the law.
It's supposed to be, and I agree with you, but that's just not the way they're doing things. But
that's what happens when you have a banana republic.
But do you know what all those other taxes go towards?
Funding us becoming felons without even knowing it.
Kind of. Really, what it is it all goes to servicing the interest on the national debt.
Woo! Yep.
And that's it.
Yep.
So your sales tax is what pays for your roads, military, police, fire, and infrastructure. 100%.
Not a dime of your fucking taxes coming out of your check paper. Jet.
Nope. It pays for a fake debt that you don't owe. So it's really cool. And again, they get away with that shit because people don't. If people understood money there would be riots in the street tomorrow.
For real, dude. If people had to imagine you get your check, you go to the bank, you cash your check, and before you even leave the bank, you got to go to other tellers in a line and start handing out all the money to all these tax collectors. If they had to do that, it'd take one day, dude. One fucking day.
That's what I was saying earlier, man. Like I don't know how during COVID people weren't out in the streets rioting. Like not rioting over George Floyd, but like rioting in general. Like what the fuck? I was stunned at how many people stayed home that first day. I was out on the road. I'm at work, and I'm like, "There's really no cars out here. Like they really just listened." Like,
yeah, dude, that was crazy.
That shit blew my mind. That's when I knew. I'm like, it's over. I don't think we can recover.
No, and the thing is the federal government, and even more so, what's even more so worse, not even the federal government, but the world fucking powers that are capitulating this shit. Now they know for a fact
they got us.
That most of the American people are the dumb fucking sheep, the dumb moronic fucking lemmings that'll let them walk them right off the edge of a cliff.
Like I can't believe it was no pro. Like I thought, I'm like, man, ain't nobody gonna stay home. Everybody stayed home, and then I can't believe there weren't like riots in the street when they were forcing you to take that shot, forcing, or you would lose your job.
Hey, Youngblood, are you got access to the back chat, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I just threw in an article for you.
Okay.
That you can read. That'll give you like a cursory understanding of how the New Deal created, but prolonged the Great Depression.
Dude, I want to read that.
Yeah, me too.
I'll give you.
I like stuff like that. Wait, Casey, are you Ray's friend?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Yeah, he's a racist hand.
Oh damn. Okay, because I kind of remember you from I think on the stream because I'm on Ray's channel all the time.
Yeah, well, and you might have seen me like when I first started jumping on with him. I was using my real name, Jeremy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's okay.
Yeah, the switch to Casey is because we're from Casey Muff.
Well, I see. When I first got on YouTube, I used to use my real name too, and then it was like maybe 2-3 weeks after I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do like everyone else. I'm not using my real name."
Yeah, there's no real reason to. I thought about it for a while, but then I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. Ain't nobody need to know my name. So, but yeah, dude. I find it like almost like it's a goal of mine to help people truly understand the situation we're in, because I really think that can get us to a point where we can actually come together against a common enemy, because I think that's what we actually need.
We'll see in that. Casey, go ahead. Sorry.
No. They don't want to understand. They want to just live this sheepish life. They want it to be just blissful, because you've tried to explain things to people, just anything in general. And some people who are they're just hard headed, or they just, no matter how much evidence, proof, facts, data you put in front of them, they just go blind to it.
Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with not only the hard headedness, but most people don't listen to hear what you're saying. They're waiting for their turn to argue with you. Being right means more to people right now than being happy. So they'll sit there being unhappy with all their shit, thinking they're right. And when somebody tells them why they're unhappy, they're like, "Oh no, fuck that! It's this and this, and it's always going to be this." Not understanding that they're really,
you fucking fascist cunt.
They're saying the same shit. Old boy earlier was talking about. Didn't he say something about how he couldn't get food stamps and it was messed up because he made too much, but he couldn't make enough to eat, right?
Uh-huh.
That's the same dude talking about having that kind of program for literally everything and total government control.
Dude, that's what I was trying to articulate, but was having a hard time doing.
That's what I mean, man. Like it's called cognitive dissonance.
They want government to do everything. They want government to be daddy.
Right. Well, what's weird though is he used that as an argument for, like, if somebody was disagreeing with him. I heard him saying he just kept saying something like, "Daddy government, do this and that. Oh, daddy government." And it's like, dude, that's literally what you're saying people should do. Like, I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, are you fucking stupid? are just dumb.
See, and I don't think that's their problem. I think they've been sold a bill of goods, and it sounds
Kind of gave up, like trying to.
What's that?
Oh, my back.
Yeah.
No, I had a phone call. My bad.
No problem. But yeah, dude, I don't know. They were just way off on the mark. And I actually, so the information that I have, because when I said name one that has done well, a socialist system, and he said Italy, Germany, and Japan.
Did you laugh?
Oh, so fucking hard. But again, I'm in the chat, so they got to just roll on like that was a legitimate statement.
I tried, motherfucker.
I know, but
don't you take away my trying, you fucking racist cracker.
They just weren't listening to you. And I think it's easier when you actually have all the facts present, because when you're not ready for that kind of conversation, people get to slip in falsehoods all over the place, and it's just enough to where it makes you feel like, well, shit, I can't say anything about that. If you let that slide, they get to continue on with their rhetoric. So, dude, Italy, before World War II, Italy was in terrible austerity measures. People, they couldn't find food anywhere. Everything that they did, everything that they were doing, went straight to the government and to the military. And it's the same. It's the same with Germany too. And the only way that people felt any form of national pride was because the government was telling them that the wars that they were getting into to get areas for them to expand was also giving them new resources. But all of those resources were also going strictly to the military. So I don't know, man. It didn't work.
Man, wars, every time, most wars just seem like a money grab.
Well, it is, and I could go into why all of that was allowed to happen, because really the World Bank, IMF, the Rothschilds, they have funded both sides of every single war in history.
Yeah, I read about that.
Yeah, so anytime they need, so we're getting close to it. We're getting close to a point where everybody was living good in the 80s and 90s, and shit started to get a little off track, and then it got
time to refill the coffers.
What's that?
Time to refill the coffers, right?
Right. So we're about World War III is imminent. It has to happen.
Imagine if
because after they release those files, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, imagine if all the people of the world said, "Fuck you, we ain't gonna." Imagine that. Just came out and said, "We ain't going to fight your new world war." Imagine how bad that would fuck everyone up.
It'd have to be a multifaceted fuck you. It can't just be we're not gonna fight. It would also have to be we're not gonna use your fucking funky ass banks anymore, and we're not paying your fucked up taxes anymore.
Right.
It has to be all over, all in one, and
all or nothing.
Yeah, I can tell you right now that because the 13th Amendment was not fully ratified, Rhode Island didn't actually sign on to it. The federal income tax is not obligatory. You don't have to pay it. The problem is
and that's the 17th Amendment, I believe.
Ooh, did I say?
13th Amendment. Yeah, 13th Amendment was the abolition of slaves.
Yeah, and the right.
I got real confused right now. Okay, I was just gonna wait and be like that.
No. And actually, it's 16, not 17.
Yeah, 16. You are correct. But even the 13th Amendment wasn't necessary. All it was used for was to take away more of the states' rights.
Right, but people don't see it that way because they're caught up in the slavery talk, and
well, no, what they're caught up is that 3/5 compromise shit, where they seem to think that the Constitution said that black people were only 3/5 of a person, and that's not what the 3/5 compromise had to do with at all.
No, that was so that a slave owner couldn't basically get, as many votes,
voting power,
right, as slaves he owned. That's really bullshit, is what happened.
That's why I hate when the hoteps do that shit. But they're like, they look at this as 3/5 of a man, and it's like
it's in the Constitution. No, the fuck it isn't. Show me where.
See, the thing that's the thing that gets me is what Casey was saying, with people come up and they're talking stuff. What they're doing is they're misreading or misinterpreting something, and then it becomes an argument over. And
and they twist it, and it becomes just a back and forth about bullshit instead of the actual situation.
Yeah, it goes off the rails real fast right there.
Right. Well, and that's kind of the thing too, is that a lot of people have surface information, but don't dig deep enough to understand the real situation.
And if you know what, that's why I tell people, I'm like, if you actually understood, I think the Federalist Papers should be mandatory in high school.
Absolutely.
Absolutely mandatory. Because if you understood because most people are angry because they don't fully understand how the system works. But if you understood how the system works, you realize that this is how they set it up.
Absolutely.
Were you listening earlier when you were muted when I was talking about what a citizen actually is?
Yeah, you said it's a co-ruler.
Correct. And how we look at government as though it's a separate entity now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just making sure that you caught that, because that was like super important.
Oh, man.
You know what's real funny too is he was talking about. I haven't even grabbed these yet, but he was talking about how the Constitution is what gives you the rights.
Wrong.
Oh yeah, dude. It was so
Hey,
great.
at least I got his ass on that.
I wish you would have looked in the chat because I typed it out for you.
Well, you didn't have to. I told him that the Constitution, it protects our rights and it limits government's power. That's the only purpose of it.
Correct. And those rights come from God. And he said, where are they in the Bible? Fucking everywhere. Like literally all over it. So, and I don't even, and you know, I'm not a Christian. So, like, I don't know. It makes no sense to deny that was a huge part of it. And they said that our civilization was based off of Roman civilization. Also inaccurate. Like,
and Rome fell like a ton of fucking bricks when it fell.
Right, but we're not based off of that. If anything, the closest thing that you could consider us based off of would be the Dutch.
Really?
Hey,
I'm not that familiar with the Dutch.
You guys go ahead and run with this for a minute. I gotta go use the bathroom real bad.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah, no, the Constitution was based off of biblical principle, the teachings of Socrates, and Dutch, like the original Dutch Republic. So, but again, that's one of those little details that people just let slide, and they're like, yeah, well, it must be just like Rome, and Rome fell, you know, but it's messed up. I don't know,
It is
man.
hard to kind of have conversations with people about, because like what you're saying, they know a little bit, but the little bit they know, they treat it as they know everything. But it's like you almost there, but you're missing a critical part that's gonna, and they refuse to accept it because like they didn't read it or they don't know about it. They're gonna keep. They don't even take into consideration that maybe you might be telling them something that they don't know. It's too hard. It's too hard.
And the way they learned the information is important too, because if it was wrapped up in a way to kind of skew their viewpoint with no context, it makes a big damn difference. You know,
That's why I hate people quoting the Bible.
Oh my God, I generally do too. Just because they generally don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm personally, I'm not a Christian. I'm a deist, but I was a Christian for a long time. In fact, I was in something called Master's Commission straight out of high school, where Master's Commission is something with second generation Pentecostal churches, where instead of going to seminary, you basically, it's almost like an apprenticeship to become a pastor.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's what I was doing when I realized the things that I realized and why it wasn't right. So, and I'm a huge nerd, so I just read everything.
Mm-hmm. I always tell everybody you should read, you know, you can be a Christian, but like you should read the Quran and some other stuff to kind of, you know, really just understand a little bit more. A lot of the stories are very similar.
You know what's crazy? Have you ever read the Quran?
Man, this was so long ago, because this was like when I'm 35 now. This was like when I was like 20. My brother got me into look. See, so a lot of stuff we're talking about today, this stuff like I was looking up when I was like 20, early 20s. Like I heard about Keynesian economics and stuff like that, but like I don't remember a lot of the details. But yeah, I remember the Quran. I read through the Quran before.
So understanding the Quran is really important to also understanding Christianity and the Bible, because they're basically two offshoots of the same religion. So, and most people understand that they're both Abrahamic or religions based off of Abraham. But what they don't understand is when Abraham gave his blessing to Isaac, he was supposed to give it to Ishmael. And Ishmael was the founder of the Muslim religion. So that entire religion is still based off of the same God, based off of everything. It's just that they feel slighted by who became the Christians, which were the sons of I'm sorry, Isaac. Yeah, so those are basically two offshoots of the same thing, like Catholics.
Yeah, a lot. I always, most people have never like really studied the Bible, like really studied.
Yep, but they'll talk
I
about
can't even take it. Yeah, but they'll quote a scripture though, out of context.
You know what though? That shouldn't be really hard to understand though, because people are sitting out here using money every day and don't know shit about it.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
And they'll talk about
it. Yeah, we all use money, but it's like, yeah, it's really I don't understand how people like. COVID is like my big one because I'm like, they were saying they didn't have money for shit. We can't get no money for the schools and this is that. And all of a sudden they just printed $1 trillion in like a few days. I'll tell you something fucked up. Then you missing it.
Right. Even if you don't really have your thumb on the pulse, right? And you've never really looked into macro or even microeconomics, and you're just going off of what you use money for in your life. Other than that, you know nothing about it. To see that should tell you something ain't right.
It should be alarming that they can print $1 trillion. Like most people have never even seen that number written down.
Right. Or can really even understand how much that actually is.
Like what is it? It's 1,000 billion, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Bro,
actually.
Like $1 billion is a crazy number.
It's actually it's more than that. Isn't it 1 million billions?
I don't even know. I'm not even gonna front.
It would have to be because 1 billion is 1,000 millions.
So it's
so it'd be 1 million billions. Will give you $1 trillion.
That can't be.
It has to be because of the way the decimals work.
I gotta get my calculator. While I'm driving, I can't.
I don't even know if your calculator will give you that many spots. Because
that's what I'm saying, bro. And they printed like 10 of them.
Here's my thing. So they just printed all that out, right? If you know nothing about money at all, but you're like, wait a minute, you just printed all that. Why the hell am I paying taxes?
Why the fuck am I broke?
Right. I don't need to be. Like, why are you setting me up with all this? You can forgive my $600 debt to this,
bro. Like, why am I working? You know what I'm saying? I would start asking all kinds of questions. Why am I paying a car note? Give me a fucking car. They seriously printed. I think they said it was like 75% of money that has ever existed.
Right.
In 2021, man, I'm like, I talk to people and they just kind of their eyes gloss over, and I'm like, this ain't. Don't you want to go burn down the Capitol?
Right.
Bro, that's like, yeah, it was how much was it? 10 trillion or 12 trillion? I'm like, dude, it sounds like a fake number. How much money you got? $1 trillion. It's like, it sounds like some stuff you say when you were a kid.
It basically is a fake number though, if you think about it, because it's fake money. That's not real money.
Just some numbers on the screen.
Right, but I mean, the money that they're attaching to those numbers aren't even actual real money. And that's the issue. That's why stuff like gold, silver, Bitcoin, those are all very important because they actually have intrinsic value beyond what people think they do.
Ray helped me explain that to me about the Bitcoin. It has a stored value. Is that what it's called?
Yes, like, or intrinsic value. What intrinsic means is that it has value beyond just what somebody says it's worth. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because he was saying like the value in Bitcoin is on if you're holding it like an asset.
Correct. So since it has a limited amount, it has scarcity. So that also creates a value for it. So just think about like oil. Like let's say I don't know that oil is actually a rare earth thing because I mean it seems like it's plentiful.
We got plenty of we got plenty of oil. Like I don't understand what you're talking about. We got a shortage. We got plenty of oil.
Right. What we really have is a shortage of production. So, but that's a whole nother issue. But whatever the amount of gold is a better example because they're not making like there's not more gold popping up. You know what I mean? So since there's scarcity and there are multiple uses for it, it has value beyond just being pretty. It has value beyond somebody saying, "Oh, I think it's worth this much today."
It's a great conductor.
Yeah, dude. Not only that, but gold and silver are both used in damn near every shot anybody's ever gotten. I mean, it's in your phones. It's everything. So they'll always be worth something. Buying real estate will always be worth something because people need a place to live.
You know what? This brought me up this one other point. I watched this document. I watched a couple documentaries that blew my mind. One was about water. That blew my mind. And then one was about oil. And people thinking we're going to get off oil. I'm like, do you understand how many byproducts there are that are used from oil? I mean, plastics.
That's the end of the conversation right there.
Plastic.
Like, you ain't
asphalt, jet fuel. Paint. What is it called? Lanolin or what is it called? Kerosene.
Yeah.
Gasoline. Like this. It's like we're not just gonna get off oil. Y'all crazy. Like we're too reliant on it without what are we gonna replace it with?
Nothing.
I don't think people understand it. Like how much oil ain't just for cars. I don't think they're really understanding that.
But that's the only thing that they can. That's the only thing they think of because they've been programmed to only think of it as that.
Yeah.
Because they've also been programmed to feel guilty for being alive.
Like how they try to do white people. Make them feel good for being white.
In general, like they're telling you that your existence itself is killing the planet.
Oh, hey, that's scary. That whole we're overpopulated and I heard chicks talk about like I don't want to have my kids growing up in a world like this. I'm like, this is the greatest time ever.
Yeah, and it's a myth. It's a myth like a mother.
No, yeah, we're not overpopulated, bro.
Here, actually, overpopulation. Do you have that conversation often?
What one?
About overpopulation.
I don't have. So it depends on how my brain cells are feeling for the day, but not that often because a lot of times it's like I don't even. I let them have it. I just like you got it, bro. I don't even want to go there with you.
So I'm gonna throw this video in the back chat. This video is with everything that I've looked over and studied. This video very succinctly and very easily explains how ridiculous that myth is. It's a super quick video and it's super easy. Muslim guy, snowman is in the bathroom. Sorry, he was up in the back chat. And now it's me all by myself. All right, well, it's pretty gay. And now that I'm all by myself, I don't even know what to talk about. So, what I'm really gonna say is, I think that you guys did. Yeah, I see you back there, boss, but I can't bring you up because I don't have control of the channel. I think overall you guys did a good job. But yeah, Muslim guy, you should definitely watch the reaction video and try to come up with some counterpoints to what I put on. Because I think it'll give you a better understanding. But you're gonna have to look at the information in good faith because I'm having the conversation. I'm not here to argue with people. I'm here to help you see something that maybe you didn't see and to possibly try to learn something that I didn't which is really the point of conversations at the end of the day. I'm not necessarily sure that's the point of Moshpit necessarily, but we'll figure it out as time goes by. Uh, but yeah, I don't know how long he plans on being in the bathroom, but I'm gonna give it about 10 more minutes. Ten more minutes is actually being really generous because again, I missed most of the stream, so I don't even really know where everything went. But I will say that everybody should try to look up everything. Ooh, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can drop a link because I think only he can. And even if you, well, I mean, you're in. You got the link because you're in the back chat. I just can't bring you up because I'm not in control of it. The React video hasn't been made yet, Muslim guy, but it will. Oh, the overpopulation video. Yeah, hold on. Boom. There's a repost on that. Muslim guy, I'll be reacting to the conversation that you guys were all having on the mosh pit earlier about when you guys were trying to extol the virtues of fascism as opposed to what we're supposed to have. Yeah, Youngblood, it's a fairly old video, but it still succinctly gives you the information that you would need, and the numbers haven't gone up exponentially by any means. So, oh man, we got other people trying to come up in here too, and I can't do anything about it. So, these are the joys of being left out on an island. But yeah, what I would say is, like I said, from what I heard, it seemed like you guys were having a good time. I hope that y'all should like get as many people as you can to try and join on the next one. 'Cause I think it'll be a fun time. And we'll probably have another appearance by Be Bold and Stink. He came in pretty hot. That was pretty funny. That dude's a troll, and the real dude is even worse than him. So I really hope he gets in there at some point. Be brave and think is real name. But yeah, man, should be something. There's gonna be some wild stuff going on in the future. I just think that at the end of the day, everybody talks about all the things that make us different, and I really think that we need to get to a point where we can all try to focus on what we have in common. Because at the end of the day, that's what's going to make or break us, and us as Americans. Yeah, see, and I don't even know if that's true either. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long he's going to be gone, but it looks like I'm about to bounce out of this too. So, if you guys want to stay in that back chat, maybe you can jump back on when he gets in. But other than that, I'm about to be out.